just a chill stream.
Three, two, one, go, and that's going to cue the LSRTV fun stream here for you 2017 iRacing 24 Hours of Daytona. Randy Cheneth here, joined by Mr. Chris Murdoch, who is not in the session, but is going to be helping me and Cisco Scaramouza out, just kind of finishing out this the broadcast for this race, Chris, because server issues, they kind of hurt.
Yeah, definitely. You never want to see that. It's kind of like, you know, our form of a rain delay here, you know, just throwing caution to the wind. You can't really rely on technology to hold up all the time here, so should be interesting. And, you know, it should be really good to see this one finish out unofficially, I guess we should say, to really nail that in here unofficially.
Yeah, and we'll go down. Let's run down, I think, your top 10 in each category. So for those who are unaware, and I'm not sure how you could be unaware, this has become a regular thing, but 2017 24 Hours of Daytona encompasses two classes. The top class is your Daytona prototype class using that, I believe, 2016 spec Daytona Corvette C7 Daytona prototype. Then the GT category utilizes the GT3 cars, which last year were all McLarens. This year seems to be mostly Mercedes, and I understand why, but we'll talk about that later. But going down your top 10, leading in your prototype division, you have VRS Coanda Synsport, Wave Driving Revolution, 2 laps behind your leader in second, NX Racing DP in third on the same lap of Wave Driving Revolution. Hinesville Core Motorsports in fourth, a lap behind those two. Sim RC Florida on the same lap as Hinesfeld. Glacier Racing and Vendaval Sim Racing White in sixth and seventh. They are on the same lap. CTC Racing Black, they are in eighth position on a lap all their own. They have a 1 lap margin both ahead and behind. Petronas Racing Team in ninth, and Atomic Motorsports Blue rounding out your top 10. Going to the GT3 division, you have Mad Cow Racing, Bessie actually leading the way. Pure Racing Team in second. Aftermath Motorsports in third, with VRS Coanda Synsport number 18 in fourth. Those four are all on the same lap. In fifth, you have Gecko Vortex, and actually we just had a change of position in that category. I think probably pit stop cycling through, but Pure Racing Team Yellow and Gecko Vortex Sim Racing 24-hour GT, those two are on the same lap. And then you have Team TTL on a lap of their own. White Cars Matter, and I'm trying to get a count here. Virtual Drivers number 69. Core Sim Racing GT3, and then Positive Chance, who are currently in the pit lane, so we might have a change of position there as well, rounding out those top 10 spots. So, a lot of competitive teams still up in this one, obviously leading your DP division. VRS Coanda Synsport, obviously one of the favorites. However, both NX and Hinesville Core Motorsports still being in this race means that those guys really can't relax, can they, Chris?
No, you can't really relax. You know, 24 hours is a really long time. You're going to see that 88 machine come down the pit lane this time to maybe cycle through here. But you can't really, you know, relax here a lot. You know, as I was saying, 24 hours is a long time, but you got to be up on the wheel. You got to keep maintaining pace. We're now getting into the graveyard shift, as I like to call it, where, you know, everything gets a little bit more relaxed. The most relaxed we'll see it all night here, but that's still going to be pretty uptight. Everybody's still going to be grabbing that wheel because you can't take your eyes off the prize for 1 second.
Well, you talk about the graveyard shift, and that VRS Coanda Synsport number 88 machine, they come down pit road, and Mitchell Jean comes in, he's a North American driver, and he cycles out, and they bring in Jorn Jens, who is a European driver, I believe German, as I refer now to the club system with On iRacing, and yes, Club DH, I believe he's German. So while it's 9 p.m., I think for Mitchell, that's going to put it at about 6 in the morning, I think, for Jorn Yen as he gets into that car. So time differences, that graveyard shift definitely cycling through. I'm actually a little surprised they wouldn't have had Mitchell run as long as he did, as looking in that on that roster, Mitchell is the only one from North America. So in terms of the time differences, you really want to utilize that as much as you can. But maybe Jorn Yen is an early riser. Maybe getting him in makes sense, as the other drivers they currently have that have connected onto that car that may or may not drive are Martin Kroenke, Klaus Kivakos. Those actually two have driven laps. There are two drivers who have not driven yet, of Andres Werner and Jorg Nippenberg. And now, going through your GT division, I think that's actually going to be the interesting category to watch here, Chris, because you got 4 very good teams here. Mad Cow Racing Betsy, and they're currently leading the way, and that's a team that I think is really out for blood and out for a strong finish in one of these big events, because it seems like for me being an endurance guy, it's almost always, a case in point that Mad Cow Racing gets themselves into some bad luck along the way in some way, shape, or form, and they actually have a very narrow margin of lead right now, because Florian Voigt in Pure Racing Team Black, that's the number 1 machine in the car. Mad Cow Racing Bessie currently coming across the stripe. Florian Voigt's getting ready to come out of NASCAR number 4, so only about a 10 to 12 second gap there, about 15, 16 hours in here for the lead in your GT class.
Yeah, definitely. GT class is definitely where you're going to see the bulk of your racing, especially coming up here soon. Everybody going to be cycling through. I want to cut back to a point here we were making about the graveyard shift here. You got to think about, you mentioned the time zone differences and how that stuff, you got to think about the weeks coming up to this here. You got to think about, mentally preparing for this race, physically preparing for this race. You're maybe thinking physically prepare for this race is the sim. It can't be that hard. Well, being up for long periods of time, holding onto that wheel, yes, you may be in the comfort of your own home, but you also got to think that this can be physically draining. Not many of these drivers are prepared for these long stints, long hours, and as you mentioned, you're an endurance guy yourself, so there's a lot of people who have a leg up on the competition here, but you've got a lot of these oval guys who come in and are like, I want to try my hand at the roadside for once, and they get in here, so you got to prepare for this way up until the time of the race actually starting here.
Yeah, this is one of those big endurance races that we see throughout the year that really will normally attract a good chunk of the oval community as well. I know that as a perfect example, you have Ian Plash, who's running the race solo at the moment. I don't see him in the top split, and you have the LSRTV crew. Not that we're expecting great things out of them, but this entire group. This is the endurance. This is sort of the endurance race the oval guys will come out for, and the other one that will actually attract some oval people out, Chris, is actually that the 6 hours of Watkins Glen is another one. The oval guys, they don't typically like a lot of road course racing, but if they're gonna do a road course race, they want to ensure that it's on a road course they at least sort of know.
Yeah, definitely, and I also want to give a quick nod to Ian Plash. He has crossed his goal. He had set it at $500 for that extra live stream. If you haven't heard of that, you haven't been around, Ian Plash has been doing the solo live stream for the past 3 years and has been doing it for the past 2 years for the kids, for the extra live. So congratulations, Ian Plash. If you haven't had a chance to stop by, see him, say hi, maybe even leave off a few dollars, help him bump up that goal just a little bit more. But he's doing phenomenal things, especially for these kids. So it's nice to see that, iRacing and the 24 Hours Daytona, even having a lot of this negativity on it right now with the servers, can still produce some positive things here.
Yeah, and then, just still talking about the oval community, you have the NX Racing Daytona prototype, and while some of these names certainly go both ways, they are, I think, some of the more well-known oval racers. You have both Sturgis brothers in that NX Racing DP number 11 that's currently running in, I believe, the second position, I take that back, and as well as Philip Diaz running in that car as well. Jake hasn't turned any laps yet, but both PJ and Philip has. Justin Brunner currently in behind the wheel of that machine, but let's really, I think right now the cars we need to watch are actually Mad Cow and Pure in terms of how they're trading lap times back and forth. As last time by, Pure Racing Team Black, that number 1 machine actually took 0.6 of a second out of that Mad Cow Racing Bessie car, and you see that margin of error comes down just a little bit, and 0.6 of a second, that doesn't sound like a huge amount of time, but when you still have 9 hours left to go in this race, 8 hours to go, Pure Racing Team, that's a very, very quick and accomplished group of drivers. Just looking right now, Florian Voigt, Maximilian Benecke, and Dennis Grabowski, those are 3 of the quickest GT drivers available on the sim at any given point. It's actually Craig Hunter is going to come down pit road, and our pit stop sequence is going to happen yet for Pure. Doesn't look like it. They're going to cycle around another lap. Not quite sure how long it's been since their stop. Actually, they just stopped a few laps ago, so that's the car number 1. So they're actually re-inheriting the lead as Florian Voigt and that Pure Racing Team. So here we are. We were talking about how good Mad Cow is doing. It's like, oh wait, pit stops still have to happen.
Yeah, definitely. You can't leave that out, especially with us, just kind of jumping in this thing. It wasn't really planned at all. We decided, hey, we wanted to give it back to you guys. We thought we would credit back to the fans that wanted to see a finish to this 24-hour of Daytona race. We're going to give it to you. So we got to do a little bit of catching up ourselves here and try to get everything sorted out. But once everything sorts out, after a few laps here, because it seems like the pit stops are happening at this point in time, so it's going to be easier for us to bring this race to you and actually commentate and actually get everything right, because we still got a lot of catching up to do ourselves.
Also, I just want to make sure, Cisco, you said you were going to try to get one Will Fisher in here, right? Oh, in 3 hours. I was going to say, good luck with that, because he's currently behind the wheel of that number 14, the White Cars Matter machine. Well, I don't understand why they can't hear you, because I've done broadcasts where you commentate before.
All
so
right, fine.
For those of you,
bring yourself in here, sister.
We can do this.
No,
We
see,
can do
no,
this.
I actually preferred you being silenced, but Cisco is normally the benevolent god behind the scenes that you normally don't hear. But I figured he'd be hearable as the other.
I'm hearable now. Are you happy?
Yeah,
No?
we're happy. I mean, we mentioned this would be unofficial. We're kind of throwing it off the cuff here. You're gonna see a lot of things you normally don't see. Yeah, don't balance audio. Don't balance. Just don't balance. We're just gonna roll with it. Yeah,
we've been
We
live
don't
and
need you.
professional for a solid 11 minutes, so we can pretty much just bail on the
throw it to the
professionalism
wind. Yeah,
at this
just-
point.
yeah.
So I'm gonna
We
start up
don't
a
need
game
it.
of Hearthstone, and but no, I'm not
Game
gonna
of
actually
Hearthstone.
do that. But let's talk about
Oh.
these DCs, Cisco. I mean, this has gotten a little annoying, hasn't it?
What about the prototypes?
No, the DCs.
Oh, the DCs?
Yes.
And it stinks because
Not
it's
the
like,
DPs, the DC. Yeah, I will admit, as a GT driver, Daytona prototypes can be pretty darn annoying, but
Now the DCs, and the problem with the DCs is you run into the semantics where it's like, well, they rent out the servers for it, and I mean, you go into the whole thing where they don't have a publisher, so you go, well, do they have the staff to maintain their own servers? No, they don't. They barely have enough staff to maintain the web server, let alone the racing server. So at this point, it's like, well, now what do we do? So they got the web server. All credit to iRacing. The website didn't crash this year, so we're good. We're doing well there. But yeah.
and it is one of those issues of where could you potentially point the blame, because there's so many different parties involved. Is it just a pure number of people involved in this race being the issue? But it's actually relatively odd. I don't think I've ever seen a string of DCs like we have in the past couple weeks, because it all started, I think, roughly last Friday with the Roar before.
Yeah.
Like the Roar hit, and then you guys had Super Speedway Cup. And then I know it happened during the Gathering of Tweakers race on Saturday. I don't know if it happened during Neo on Sunday.
It happened to us, I believe. I don't think it happened to us USR. I don't think on Saturday, but I believe I know we had it Wednesday in the RSR race. It wasn't broadcast, but I was racing in it. So we had it hit then. We didn't have it upstate. I think we had it again. Yeah, or we had other connection problems on Friday. So yeah, it's just been. And it's so annoying because it's like it's probably not one specific thing, because different sets of people keep getting DC'd every time. Like we talked.
Yeah,
about
I mean it is different groups. I mean, and that's the thing is, like, we haven't seen a site wide outage yet. Like I don't think we've had any. Like I think the Roar before kind of went with that, where sort of everything kind of got hit at once. But ever since, it's been a server here and a server there.
Yeah, and we were talking to Austin because he's down in 8 split for LSRTV SSC Racing, and he was the only one left in the 8 split. Everyone else got DC'd but him, and he ended up picking up a spot from it. But it's like, what are... It's got to be... Yeah, I would assume it's got to be with the server hosts. I would assume.
I mean, that is the obvious choice, but it is sort of... I mean, we're... How deep are we into the season right now? I think 6 weeks?
6 weeks.
How long ago did the last update come out?
Wasn't it middle of December?
Something like that.
So what?
So, I mean,
how
there's...
many weeks are we in January?
Oh, well, it's the 21st, so we are officially at least within the 3rd week of January.
We're, okay, this actually started the 4th week, because we're in Sunday now. So this is the beginning of the 4th
No,
week.
it's 9:30 p.m. Saturday night.
Oh, it's 12:30
Get wrecked.
on the East Coast, so sorry.
Well,
sorry,
congratulations.
West Coast. So it's officially, so let's say 5-6 weeks in. Let's say, all right, let's go with that then. So, you know, but this only started during the war. I mean, it didn't start anywhere else, and we'll tab around here, see what else we can find, because we were just watching PRT there for a while. Let's find something else to talk about. Is there any battles? Have you seen any battles? Oh, we got a battle. Is the 33,
the battle.
Is that a battle? 33-24? Nope, that's not a battle. Never mind.
Nope.
24 is 5 laps down, 33 is 3 laps down. Alright, what else we got? 16? 16?
The 11 and the 4, that's 2nd and 3rd, but they're not really close. They're both within the infield, both on the same lap.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's the closest battle.
That's about as close as it gets.
Yeah.
Maybe in GT, what's the gap like? No, that's about half a lap. That's not interesting. You have Mad Cow and Coanda actually 2nd and 3rd in GT. Actually, it's weird. You have essentially the same gap both in prototype and in GT between 2nd and 3rd place. When one's going into the first horseshoe, the other one, the leading car, is going into the 2nd horseshoe. So it is about, I'd say, about a 20-second gap between both sides.
Yeah,
2nd and 3rd in both classes.
That. I mean, we're looking at the standings right now for the GT class, and it's 77 seconds back to 2nd, and then 96 back to 3rd. So I mean, that's the visual gap. And then if you look at C1 standings, it's at that point we're just behind laps, so we can't tell.
Yeah, I could go to all the effort of starting up dual real timing, but for some reason. I have the problem, Cisco, where I won't start JRT for months, and then I'll get behind in updates, and then it won't work for some reason.
Well, the last time I used it was VLN, and then I got it for like one race, and then they updated it again. I'm like, oh well, I can't. I fell behind on the updates again. Of course, JRT is like actually like that was. I think that probably saved my commentary career in VLN just because it was so big.
Let's see. Another close battle in prototype is actually Chimera and PI Bronox.
Pardon?
How would the 54 and the 13? That is for 16th and 17th overall and in class. Both are 13 laps down. Chimera's coming onto the oval, and Bronox is getting ready to go off towards the kink. So about a 30 to 40 second gap there. Actually, no, they're already through the kink. They're coming back on the oval.
Alright, I'm trying to find out. Is that
54 and the 13 should be a white and green car, and for me, it's a yellow and blue car.
I see Patronus, that's 12. Alright, I'm just going to jump to it. Joys of IRTV only. Alright, there we go.
In before iRacing overlay on the screen.
Blue. I was completely off what you said.
What did you think I said?
I thought you said white and green.
Yeah, that's the 54. Look at the 54.
Oh, the 54 is white and green. The yellow and blue is...
Yeah, and the yellow and blue car is the car that they're fighting with.
Yes, okay. Anyway, moving on.
Congratulations. This is why LSRTV does not do road courses, ladies and gentlemen, because ovals, you always have the entire grid in one camera shot, so it's
also a bigger
easy.
number on the car because this one is so tiny.
Yeah, we don't really get big numbers, but that's okay. That's why I like being a commentator, because unlike you, I can just leave the results tab up the entire time, and I see car numbers the whole time.
Because I'm stuck looking at the ticker that everyone else is, so I'm just trying to do
well, hashtag get wrecked LSRTV.
Yeah,
also, speaking of connection issues, what with Evan Pasoko not being able to get me Monster Jam tickets tonight? Because they're in San Diego.
Did you ask him?
In fact, he asked me. He's like, I could probably get you tickets if you want. And then he didn't get me tickets.
Yeah, but if you didn't
So
respond, he's not
I
just
did
gonna
respond.
automatically send
Of course
you
I responded. Do I need to... I'm not going to link the chat because Mr. Evan Pasoko is a vaguely respectable human being, unlike most of us. But besides that, they're coming back out in January, so hopefully he hooks me up then. Ian wants to do a live chat. Is that cool? Yes, it is, Mr. Chris Murdoch.
Yeah, we'll bring Mr. Flash in here.
Alright, so we'll have a live chat with Mr. Ian Plash here in about 30 minutes or so. And does anyone know, did he actually have any DC issues, or was he cool?
I guess we'll find out.
He was cool, actually, guys. He's made it through each
Jesus, Randy.
time.
Look
What?
at the 54 traffic, 3 wide. Here we go in the oval. This is not fun.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, all right. So we're gonna go on the gearbox there. This is, oh my goodness,
This is why multi-class
this
racing
is why
is so much fun.
multi-classes. All right, Ian's gonna jump in about 30 minutes, probably when he has to make a fuel stop. But oh my gosh, and that's the accordion effect that we always see, or if you're Austin, you call it the slinky effect. But either way.
Slinky effect.
But it's just the packs just get stuck together, and I mean we had that in our. It happens in every split where you can't get by the guy, and the infield's so narrow here. You don't want to pass anyone in the infield if you don't have.
This
to.
infield's narrow? Oh, this infield. There's plenty of room on this infield,
Yeah,
baby.
yeah, that doesn't have dirt
This
on it.
in-
I'm saying.
I'm saying that this infield is. Listen, I've done races with the Radical, a Ford GT, and the C-Spec at Pocono. If you want to talk about a narrow infield, here's the thing. And that
Yeah,
is complicated
and
as hell on two
you're the
reasons.
only person on iRacing who's driven on Pocono's infield 3
Nope.
races, in 3 different races. I think everyone else has only driven there once.
Yeah, it's the old Target series, which for some reason Jacob didn't start up this season. But I remember running the C-Spec, and in one of the races I ran the C-Spec, and that race consisted of the Radical, the Ford GT GT2 car, and the C-Spec. And I'm not kidding when I say this. The infield is literally a car width and a half wide, and on the oval, the C-Spec was quicker than the Radical. So you want to talk about issues in traffic? That there is some issues. Because okay, let me rephrase that. Coming off the corner, the Radical would be quicker, but once that drag got kicked in, let me tell you that 15 mile per hour gain in speed that I was getting off the Radicals in draft, that was pretty nice because it was real nice challenging Radicals on the brakes in the turn 1 at Pocono.
Well, that's gotta be. You're in the Radical. I mean, you got a giant wing, and meanwhile you have guys challenge. I don't know. I guess the Radical. I love the Radical, and no one drives it. It's so unfortunate because it's like a really good car.
Yeah, it kind of sucks.
Okay, as coming from someone who has very limited road racing background, I thought it was amazing. So you know, take the. You can have that however you want. I threw myself under the bus. But you know what? Never
That's
mind.
okay.
You know what? I still beat you in the oval race. So
Okay, congratulations.
we're dragging bragging rights into this again.
That's fine. You want to talk about the Sebring race?
You want to talk about how you mishandled the sessions?
That's when. Who brings up bragging rights about hosting sessions? Like, oh man, I host sessions way better than you do.
Where you freaking changed it to multi-class.
No, I didn't change it to multi-class. It was set to multi-class to default, and I didn't change it back. Because here's the thing, I occasionally host multi-class practice sessions.
Yes, but you were hosting an oval race in Auto Club. Did the alarm bell
So?
not go off at that point?
I was trying to put all the LSR people in a prototype class. Relax.
Oh, okay. You were just helping us out. Got it.
Yep.
We need
So,
to be
as we
here to
queue
make
in,
this, 'cause I'm running out of stuff.
as we
to talk
queue
about.
in to 8 hours in, or 8 hours to go, rather. You think this is running out of things to talk about? You haven't seen nothing
Look,
yet.
at least we haven't talked about random racing stories about what got you into commentary. Because I really jumped the shark with that point during the Nürburgring.
Yeah, we can just bail on that idea completely. Let's see what's going on out there. Oh, Trading Paints is finally working, and I can now see the VRS Coanda paint scheme. So shout outs to Yorn Jens getting in the car and fixing that. No, that's effort. I'd just rather rant at Trading Paints for not providing a program that works with one of the biggest features on the sim.
We're burying ourselves in a giant hole at the end of this, aren't we?
Oh, if you want to see someone bury themselves in a pretty deep hole, yeah, I haven't been let loose yet.
Well, I do notice there was a certain, I don't know, blogger in here earlier, so... Hey.
Blogger?
Yeah, you know. Hey, Austin, how you doing?
I'm so confused.
Why am I not surprised?
I don't know.
Did
Chris like bail on us?
To the press stuff? Like,
no.
Who's press and, you know, who has websites?
No.
No? Okay.
Not really.
Alright. Well, no, we should pass on that.
I mean, I take a venture to pretend race cars every now and again, but...
Oh, see, now you're catching on. Okay.
What? Now what? Am I in trouble?
Austin's the edit.
What?
Never mind. Just leave it. Just leave
I'm
it.
in trouble now, aren't I?
No, you're not. I'm surprised you don't realize who I'm talking about.
I don't realize what? I don't pay attention to this oval drama. I'm busy paying attention to the road course drama.
Oh my god. Alright,
Cisco, did someone DDoS your brain? Because you're being real dumb right now.
I've been up since 7 a.m., so yeah, probably.
Well, that's your fault, because I've been up since approximately 3 p.m.
This is gonna end up on a highlights video, isn't it?
This is gonna be an 8-hour-long highlights video. This is what this is gonna be. This is going to be the most populated and watched stream in iRacing history. Those of you in the chat, if this isn't on the forums yet, you're all just banned.
Not officially, of course, because we have nothing to do with iRacing, right?
Well, you don't need to be officially affiliated with iRacing to have forum access now, do you?
No, that's true. Trading Paints needs to add wheels and numbers. Tired of having to change the colors in iRacing after changing the scheme in Trading Paints. GD Chad 18. Yes, we're fielding comments now.
Well, the problem is the wheels and numbers are actually handled sim side, so yeah. That's not actually possible.
Why is that carried over from NR code? Why we can't change numbers?
I mean, 90% of the sim is carried over from NR code, so probably.
But they made the numbers mandatory. Is that because you could change your number on your paint scheme in NR 2003? Is that something?
I mean, I never played NR03, I'll be honest.
Oh, okay. It was like, yeah, but like you had a template, you could put like whatever number you wanted on there, and it wouldn't change your actual number in the actual game.
Well, the sim doesn't actually change your number; it just puts a number on the car.
Yeah, I know, but that wasn't necessary. They had you as a number in NR 2003, and you could just run whatever number on your car. I'm assuming that like they did that just to make it a little bit, I don't know, float, so you don't have people registered as the 9 car and then show up with like a 43 paint scheme.
Probably.
All right, here's a log jam for you. Right behind the 7. It's Isaac. Stop, Isaac. That is a fury of a bunch of angry cars trying to get by.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
I've been in the middle of these gaggles before. These are not fun. These are not fun.
You want to go on board? Let's go on board with the 200. Let's go on the roll bar here. So we're gonna, so we're gonna go the inside.
And see, and you went on board at the literal most boring point possible. Go on board with who is that?
They're going 3 wide in front of us right here. There we go. Round Price. Oh, they're gonna go 2 wide in.
Go on with the 12. If he's gonna pass one of them going into the bus stop, I bet you wrecks this Audi here. Oh well, good job, Audi. You know, oh wait, almost.
I tapped back to see the 15 who nearly got run over by the 12 there, and didn't happen. That's Patronus. Oh, someone on the headlights. Someone on the headlights. Of course, the
headlights do indeed make you go faster.
I thought that's mandatory. You have to move out of the way if someone flashes the headlights at you.
I did a race here. I did a race here in a certain league that shall not get mentioned because it was so poorly run, and I was involved with it that like. It was just a disappointment. I'll put it this way. I won a Daytona race in the BMW, and anyone who knows the GT cars knows that shouldn't ever happen. But one of the people in the race, they actually, their TeamSpeak button, because they didn't do a lot of sports car stuff, and you naturally don't do a lot of sports car stuff at night anyways. The race was at Daytona night, second race of the season, and his TeamSpeak button was the same button that was bound to the headlights. So every single time he was talking to his spotter or someone in TeamSpeak, he was behind me just flashing the lights. And he sent me a PM apologizing for it, and I just thought it was funny. So whenever he started flashing me, I just started flashing back. And I remember it was a Race Spot sponsored broadcast, or done broadcast, but I remember I think it was Cam chastising me for spamming the headlights to literally nothing when Doug was behind me the whole time just filling my mirrors with photons.
Well, it's Cam's Eastern American eyes can't handle it, so, you know.
It's true. Then again, being a volunteer firefighter, it is sort of odd that his eyes cannot handle the brightness of flashing headlights. No, granted, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. How bright people's headlights are these days. I deliver food, and you want to know what's really terrible? I live in Southern California. Those no, forget those Audis. It's the people in like their lifted Tundras that have like the hollow lights that are literally brighter than the sun. I deliver in a Mustang. When they are behind me at a red light, they are literally at near level, and I just literally cannot see.
Do you remember it was like I think it was the last season of Top Gear when they had to save Hammond from the side of a mountain, and Clarkson had the giant light bar on top of his Raptor, like that sort of thing?
I vaguely remember that.
There's the giant light bar.
I actually didn't watch much Top Gear compared to a lot of other people.
Just not interested or not exposed?
Well, no, we're just broke and had that normal cable. And I usually, I've never been a big movie person, so I never really watch, I don't torrent anything, which I know a lot of other people do, so I just, when you only have channels 1 to 99, your only options in, 2004 were Speed, History Channel, and then occasionally, Disney Channel, depending if Ashley Tisdale was in the broadcast or not.
They had broadcasts?
Yeah.
I'm now imagining an NR 2003 broadcast with, Disney Channel style graphics and Hillary Duff commenting on it. That would be amazing. And also probably horrible at the same time.
It probably would. So the gaming slug says Q&A time. Let's do it. Start posting questions. Explain who dropped from the session. Pretty much everyone.
Everyone. I could take a wild guess that probably at least everyone at some point. So it's,
pretty much.
But it's random. We honestly don't know.
Yeah, it is sort of. I actually think that there is a bias towards people in Europe and Australia, and I am solely basing that off of the fact that in the road race, in the top split war race, all of the people who dropped from the session were American drivers, North American drivers, so United States and Canada. That's what I noticed in the top split session. Now, whether or not that's any different from what's been happening lately, we don't actually know.
One of the three clusters doing it that might be affecting the other two.
Possibly. I mean, it's certainly possible.
Because if I'm just thinking, upstate was fine, and we only have one European driver, and that's U.S. late model stuff. Usually stuff with all Americans, which is most of our stuff, because all the oval stuff, no one really in Europe drives Europe on LSRTV, or no one in Europe drives. I did that opposite, didn't I?
I honestly wasn't paying attention to what you were saying.
This is why we never give you a mic.
Who, me or Cisco?
Cisco.
Yeah, fair enough. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's actually a reasonable. I mean, you'd have to sit back and you'd have to actually look at all the analytics, because when the were you there when the Super Speedway Cup drop happened, Cisco?
Yeah.
Did everyone in the server rip, or was it just okay? So, and those drops, for those wondering, the reason we're talking about, for those asking what the hell the graphics are, this is literally an Oval Series broadcaster filling in to just BS the entire rest of the 24 hours of Daytona.
Oh, he's asking what are they? So this is some explanation. This is an old race spot ticker, actually. If you look back, I think this is from Peak.
Oh yeah, that is a race spot ticker.
Yeah, because
I'm telling Will and Hugo.
No, the problem is because our stuff can't do multi-class because it's not set up to do it.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I'm messaging Hugo during USR. I'm like, all right, look, our stuff won't work. And Hugo's like, all right, send it to me. Let me see if I can get it to work. So I sent it to him. He's like, after 30 minutes, he's like, no, your stuff won't work with it. So he sent me this one, and it's been kind of changed around a little bit. Obviously, logos have been taken off, changed, and stuff like that. This is a one-time deal.
Yeah, this is literally now that you mention it, I recognize it. This is like RaceSpot, I think, overlays circa a year ago.
Yeah, because I mean the file he sent me was 2015.
But anyways, before we go to the Q&A, talking about the servers, I mean, it is actually a relatively decent explanation that maybe it is one of the clusters, because for those who are unaware, the reason I keep bringing up the Roar and the Super Speedway Cup is that those two drops actually happened at the same time, and there were two different races. One, the official Roar before the 24 last week, and then the Super Speedway Cup that y'all do. Yeah. That happened at the same time, and it just seemed to be that the only drivers affected were mostly North American.
Yeah, and I mean, you talk about opposite sides of the sin. I mean, a private league doing the Super Speedway only series, and the official Roar before the 24 race. It's like completely different.
Yeah, and I mean, and it's impossible to tell looking at the grids right now about who was and wasn't in the car. I mean, it's impossible to predict when the drops even happen, to be honest.
I've heard it's about 5 hours.
Has it been every 5 hours? Is that like confirm Marino?
That's the running assumption that I've heard. I cannot confirm nor deny that, but that's what I've heard out of the rumor mill, is that it's every 5 hours.
Interesting.
Do you think... Because, I mean, we talk about the server clusters, because there are 3 main server hubs that iRacing use, right? Because we have US,
I'm pretty sure it's like North
USMA,
America, Europe, and
EU,
Australia.
and AUS, right? Are the 3 codes?
I believe so.
So, I'm wondering if maybe it's the USMA, maybe, that might be causing the issues, because I'm assuming the official race is hosted on USMA, because that's going to be the closest one.
Yeah. Yeah, because for those who are unaware, for big events like this, iRacing always defaults to the U.S. server because, logically you might want to say, well, use the European one. Certainly Australia is closer to Europe than it is America. That'd be more central. Turns out that's actually not true. So for all three regions, the United States server really is just the best option.
Yeah.
But I don't know. The hard thing is that because I wasn't there for, when the DC happened in Gathering of Tweakers, and actually thinking about Gathering of Tweakers, only about 3 cars that are about a 40-car grid actually dropped during that race. And then same with the issues we saw today and any other issues that have happened. You'd have to really look at the analytics and really see where people who were dropped came from. So
and the
for that reason,
is because iRacing doesn't own these servers because they rent them. I don't know if they can look at that.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they have access to certain amounts of the analytics, but it is sort of... So for those who are always laughing about, haha, DDoS, that's such a silly excuse, it's actually not a silly excuse because iRacing rents one of the most popular server distributors in the world, in Amazon. So Amazon is quite literally getting DDoSed in some way, shape, or form every single day. At some point, Amazon gets hit. The question is always then was iRacing targeted? Normally, the answer, I'm actually going to say flat out, is probably no. So when you come on the forums, it's not that iRacing was the target of a DDoS. It's that normally what's probably happening is that Amazon, it's just that Amazon gets targeted with a DDoS, and the iRacing servers, or the servers affiliated with iRacing are what goes down. So I mean, there's actually there's websites you can actually track.
DDoS attacks,
the amount of cyber attacks that are happening, at any given point, and it's a lot. And the Amazon servers get hit a lot. They get hit a lot. And for those saying, well, go to another distributor. It's like, okay, well, who do you go to then? Google.
Yeah, exactly.
If you have your servers on a major distribution platform, it's like it's just gonna get hit. It's just it's gonna happen.
And for all the arguments, well, iRacing should buy their own servers. Well, yeah, and migrate all the data over there and hire web engineers to be able to take care of that. It's gonna take time, guys. So I mean, we're kind of stuck in this just catch-22 where it's either hope Amazon figure out what's doing this, or I don't know, just start working on buying their own servers or something. I'm not really sure.
I think it'd be way too expensive for them to get their own servers.
We can't do peer-to-peer because that would basically break all of iRacing. we turn this into GTA Online, and that would be terrible. So we're not going to do that. I don't think dedicated servers are going to be able to do anything either. So we're kind of.
Well, I mean, they are. I'm pretty sure they are Dedi servers.
Yeah, but
because you don't. There isn't because in order for it to not be I mean, these are dedicated servers we run on, which really for racing isn't as huge of a deal. But I mean, it still sort of is. But anyways, let's go to the Q&A. Let's go up. Let's see. We have the graphics. Hold on, there was a question.
Do you like the new
best? No, higher up. Best thing about each other. The best thing about Cisco is that when we can get no one better at RaceBot, he'll always join in for us for a broadcast.
Hey, I get paid, so you know what?
I mean, yeah, I do too.
It's funny because like the last 2 weeks in a row, the Europeans haven't been around. I've had to cover for them.
That's true. That is true. Then again, there is still the problems that we've had at RaceBot with certain commentators and certain, we'll say, bodies not liking certain commentators and saying no, they can't be involved anymore. But
man, I don't think to answer if we like that new Mazda prototype.
That's okay. We'll save him for last because he really wants us to answer that question.
Gonna make you wait for it.
WTF are these graphics? We answered that.
This is basically just Q&A, guys. So if you want to ask us anything, like as far as broadcasting is concerned, anything like that.
We have 37 viewers, and yes, I'm aware that at least 13 of them are probably Cisco's botnet. But for the 4 to 5 of you that are actively watching, you need to be putting questions in the chat. So since no one else has actually asked a question, so do you like the new Mazda prototype? Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
You haven't seen it in race trim yet, so I don't know what to say.
All right, I got one.
Could be absolutely terrible. What?
Jordan Taylor. How do you think his popularity out of the whole Jeff Gordon thing is going to be?
I honestly don't know what you're talking about. What's going on?
So Jeff Gordon
is he running? Yeah, I heard that Jeff is driving the 24.
He's driving it with Jordan Taylor
at Wayne Taylor Racing.
Yeah. So
I mean,
Jordan's been putting up all these Facebook videos about like how no one's paying attention to him at all, and like the entire media is just swamping Gordon, and like Jordan's off in the corner. There's one video that's hilarious where it's like he's entirely surrounded by media, and then the camera pans over and it's Jordan all by himself in the crowd.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Le Mans 24-hour winner driving with a guy who won a couple NASCAR championships. Why would the Le Mans winner get any attention at all?
Oh, okay. All right, we got questions coming in.
Boxers or briefs? What lap is it? Well, it depends. It is lap number 587.
What's the leader on? Let's just throw
587.
587. There you go. Boxers or brief? Boxer briefs. There. Screwed with your question. Next.
Yeah, pretty much the same. Here's a question for Randy. How do you get to reverse? And to that, Team Chimera, I say I'm a free agent. But for those who are unaware of what is being referenced, actually, whoever that is on Team Chimera, I'm going to assume that is either Simon or Jamie. Go through Josh Chin's stream and find the Twitch highlight, because I know one of you guys have the Twitch highlight somewhere. Okay. Anyways, after our teammate put the 4G, it was about 12 hours into the 24 hours of Le Mans, our teammate scraped the wall through Porsche curves. I get into the car, and the car was driving like ass, to put it in technical terms. And going into turn number 2, did you see the Corvette wreck that happened this year, Cisco, when the Corvette breaking into the Dunlop chicane at Le Mans essentially like turned right and hit the wall that no one ever hits? Yeah. I literally did the same thing. Well, I hit the wall that no one ever hits.
I will say, I can one-up you. Rod basically flew over the top of Eau Rouge in our Ford GT during Spa last year.
Top kick. But anyways,
yeah.
Anyways, as per the me not being able to find reverse, I put the car in the wall, and I just like, I hate it with paddle shifters. I hate trying to find like reverse because it just seems like it's so far down the order. And the only time you use reverse is when you spin or if you crash.
Yeah.
And you're like inherently frustrated, so you essentially just spam the left stick or the left paddle X amount of times. And I put it to like second.
Oh no.
And I pretty much said that's not reverse. So now it's a meme that, oh hey.
Someone asks, Oval Road Racing. you're going to get a split decision either way, because I'm going to say oval, Randy's going to say road, and then we've hung.
I mean...
So there, done.
Oval racing is good,
Why
but
don't
if
you like
the driver...
ovals? It's simple. It's not simple. It's not simple.
Why don't I like ovals? Because 80% of the oval drivers on the sim don't know how to keep the flag green.
I'm not going to say anything here.
Also, as to William Levesque saying your teammate is bad, you almost wrecked us. I don't know which teammate you're referring to as bad, because there are multiple bad teammates I have, but yes, indeed, I did almost wreck you. Also, that was after I wrecked the car. I came very, very close to wrecking the, at the time, GT1 leader, and that was actually William. I don't know if it was William driving. But anyway, as it turns out, when you have the car, so I put the car on the wall, and I was basically limping it all the way around back to the pits. And as I came up to, I came out of Indianapolis, and I was coming to Arnage, the tight right-hander. They were coming up behind me, and I was just like, oh, I'll just shortcut it and go right, and I'll just stay on the grass. Well, when I got on the grass, the car wouldn't turn. And I came to within about a foot, about 12 hours into the race, of wrecking the GT1 leader who had been leading the entire time. To be honest, I wish I would have done it, because it would have been Levesque, and then he wouldn't have been able to come away with the win.
I saw someone ask above, and this one's more of a serious question. Scroll up. Was it easy setting up a broadcast team and such? Been wanting to do my own broadcast team for a while.
They want to do their own broadcast team, or they want to... Okay, so I'll actually say this right now.
I'm going to say their own company, something like, start up a Fusion Motorsports or something like that.
Oh, we got a spinner coming out of turn 1.
Yeah, I saw that. He went off-road.
That's Acme Racing. And actually, Acme Racing has been involved with some lulls, and we'll talk about that later on, I'm sure. Eventually, this conversation will spiral to the point where we're just completely trashing everyone in the server. But anyways, in terms of setting up a broadcast company, I actually think your best option would to be in some way, shape, or form, get associated with one of the existing broadcasters.
Yeah.
So whether it's GSRC, whether it's RaceBot, LSRTV, could be Max Speed, could be Apex.
Anyone. There's plenty out there now.
For the most part, having one of those groups, if you're the sort of person, if you're gonna start a company, you have to be willing to be the cameraman, because it's just easiest from a logistics standpoint. So if you don't have a $2,500 PC that can stream iRacing in a high enough resolution with good enough graphics, it is very complicated. Your best first step is to just get associated with one of those groups, either as a commentator, or if you do have such a PC, as a cameraman. And most orgs, if you were to email a Hugo, or if you were to email, maybe a Cisco, or someone, probably Joe at GSRC, they would probably be semi-interested, so long as you knew what you were doing.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of how I signed on with Laura. I mean, if you look up the Sim Racing Network, that's where I all started back in the Noble Motorsport days. It was me, Andy, and our then colleague Ben Kilcrease, and we were just doing races for our own league. We didn't really do anything else. We had a couple outside gigs, but apart from that, we just kind of did it on our own. And then it kind of fell apart because Ben wasn't around. And then Andy eventually, all right, I'll pull in Ashton. That's fine.
He's been up there for a while. I don't even know if he's actually there.
He was asking. So, and then Andy got signed on because he was doing stuff for, I want to say, one of the other companies that LSRTV picked up. So LSRTV was doing a race. They needed a commentator, and the league recommended Andy. So Andy got in with that, and then Laura was looking for another person to help production. And that's how I got brought in, because Andy was like, oh yeah, well, Cisco used to do it back in the day. So that's kind of how I got started with LSRTV. Obviously, we had the whole flip with the whole cancer thing. So that's kind of how I got thrust in the role I am now, and the rest is history.
Yeah, I mean, the way I fell into commentating was I wrecked on the first lap of a Neo race, and the Glacier commentators were pretty terrible because they just didn't know the cars. They weren't understanding what was going on. Actually, no, Will was doing that race.
Okay.
And I more or less got brought in. Well, I said I'd help out after about 20 minutes, and then I got brought in, and then I've essentially stayed with Will ever since. I'm probably, if you really went down the 3 longest, the list of longest running commentators in iRacing,
You're up there.
yeah, it's probably, Tim Terry, I would say, and then Will, and then it's probably a tie between me and Aaron Likens, because Aaron was involved with Will around the same time doing the IndyCar stuff.
And most of the whole Terry group as well for PSR is probably up there with him. So
yeah.
And then I'm the baby of the commentary group.
Yeah, and then
yeah,
Chris
you're pretty crap.
Yeah.
Frogs or toads? I have no real opinion on amphibians.
Frogs.
Oh, well, there you had it. Chris Murdoch, frogs. There you go.
Favorite flavor of Pop-Tart?
And you call me crap. You can't even pronounce
Brown sugar.
flavor.
Brown sugar and
Brown sugar?
put peanut butter on it. That is a roadkill moment.
S'mores.
Thing
S'mores.
S'mores?
Yeah, the s'mores ones are
S'mores.
pretty good. Actually, I think it's the brownie ones that are just like full chocolate. Those ones are pretty 10 out of 10 as well. Also, talking about peanut butter, go to Denny's, their peanut butter milkshake is pretty bomb.
I don't know.
Going
I
down.
don't like peanut butter milkshake. I like if I can get a milkshake with like Reese's in it or something. I feel
Oreo
like a peanut butter
milkshakes.
milkshake is going to be too thick at that point.
It's chocolate peanut butter, you moron.
You didn't say that. It got cut off.
Well,
it only said
it's-
peanut butter.
Yes, but of course the milkshake's not going to be just pure peanut butter. It's not like, oh, hey, here's a jar of Jiffy and we mix a little milk in just to sort of water it up. No, of course there's a little bit of chocolate in there.
And if you know where you can get a purely peanut butter milkshake, send it to us, because I would really like to see that.
I would not try it at all. I would probably throw it away.
So, short races or long races, I'm going to say for road, long races. For ovals, it depends.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
oval racing, we learned down the line, oval racing kind of depends on the race. There's some races where, they drudge along and it's just, boring racing and you just want it to end, but then there's some races with oval racing where everybody's side by side, there's an incredible finish, and you're like, oh, can we just get 5 more laps? So with road racing, it's kind of a thing where it just goes and goes and goes, and you can talk for hours about road racing. But for oval, you just gotta feed off the energy, and there's just something about oval racing that it just depends.
Yeah, I do commentary work on both sides, and I've done short road races and I've done long road races, like this, and I've done short oval races and I've done long oval races, and easily 100% the worst races to do are long oval races with a huge disparity in either talent or setup potential, and with an inability for the entirety of the grid to actually keep the flags green. I'm going to say right now, the worst races to broadcast are the IndyCar leagues, who want to do 400 and 500 mile long races with 20 cars, and in that grid there's only 2 people that have a legitimate chance of winning the race, simply because they come from bigger teams and understand how to make.
I did that with Will. That was interesting.
I've done it with Will too before. I've done IndyCar leagues a lot, and it's no, I like it. I like the racing IndyCar, the IndyCar community can put on, and I think that in general there's a lot of potential there for the races to be very, very good and be very, very entertaining. However, I simply think there's too many leagues that come up and there's too much politics that happen within that community, and because of that, there's generally too few talented drivers, and there's at least too few drivers in the field with good enough setups to really make the racing interesting at all. And and then you have issues of, if there's constantly yellows coming out, it can be a complete disaster, and it's you can just be bleh.
Yeah.
Do we ever do the Indy 500?
No, that's all. Will has that shit monopolized.
Yeah.
Ah.
That is a Will Vincent. That is an organization right there.
NASCAR or IndyCar?
Depends again.
It kind of depends. This season, I would have picked NASCAR because NASCAR had some really, really close, side-by-side finishes. But I mean, and you also could throw into into perspective that IndyCar has way more road races than NASCAR, and it's just completely different in general. But I do like both series, and Will Power all the way.
See, who said it up there? Someone asked, how dirty can these cars get? Not as dirty as your mother. So carrying on.
Oh, wow. You had to get that one
Wow.
in, didn't you?
Dang.
I had to. That was too easy.
I mean, they left the door wide open for you, so I don't know.
Yeah, it really did. Similarly, when you got irritated with me when one of your the people you're affiliated with, one of the leagues you broadcast came in. I won't say what I said, but Cisco should know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
They left that door wide open.
Can't wait for the announcement Monday. There's an announcement Monday?
There's an announcement Monday?
Is there an announcement Monday? What announcement?
Well, sure.
Well,
Also, to
Sure,
Trevor Phillips,
I mean,
if there is,
Trevor,
I think we can all take a wild guess at what thing which is supposed to release in January is getting released. I think we could probably guess.
I'm so confused. What is the vet
Trevor
talking about?
Oh, Murdoch.
have we ever broadcasted an Indy 500? No, but I'd like
haven't,
to.
but
I have.
You guys do. Yep.
I would have liked to. So
Actually, I wasn't. I was involved with another race earlier in the day, and I was brought in essentially to promo that race during the race. And I helped a little bit. I didn't really actually do much of the commentary work. The Indy 500 is quite literally Will Vincent, Paul Jennings, and Aaron Likens' baby. There is not a better group, both for the type of race, just because it's an IndyCar race, and for the race itself. Those three are, first of all, you won't find a better trio that cares about IndyCar racing more than anyone. For example, Aaron Likens is a USAC flagman. So you want to talk about someone who loves American open wheel racing, you have Aaron Likens. Paul Jennings is very knowledgeable as well. And then Will Vincent has, the hugest boner for IndyCar in general.
Please tell me I
know
got Ian in at the perfect time in that sentence. Please tell me I got that right.
I know what they're talking about now. There's NASCAR's announcing a points change Monday.
Oh, okay.
They're trying to find a link for it, but I know I just saw the link on
Okay.
Facebook, so I know what they're talking about. Hi, Ian. Welcome.
Hello.
We're
All
kind
right,
of just
this title is getting rapidly out of hand. It's now become the Randy, Chris, Cisco, and Ian rant edition.
We're essentially doing a Q&A.
Yeah.
But let's ask you, actually, because you've been racing the whole thing. Did you DC when the big outage happened?
I actually got mega lucky, and somehow, some way, like the apocalypse was happening around, but people were just dropping left and right. I'm thinking, oh my god, I'm next. Not like this, but no, I got pretty lucky. I managed to not be in it 2 times, so.
Interesting.
That's
And
my
now,
lottery ticket.
The plot
now,
thickens.
did you happen to notice the drivers that were dropping? Could you guesstimate what region they were from based on their names? Essentially, stereotype as much as you can and guess if they were either European, Australian, or North American.
It seemed to me that most people who were actually up here in the Midwest weren't dropping. It was kind of weird. Seems like the routing for the Midwest was.
And that would make sense because I didn't get dropped from anything until today.
Bo's didn't drop out either today.
Yeah. So wonder if it's an East Coast thing.
It could very well be. I mean, it would make a lot of sense because a lot of the member bases from the East Coast.
All right, question. What would you guys think of me and a crew of over 10,000 people build a track that I want to build, which is the Armory Digital Super Speedway off NR 2003? With the
well, it
Taylor
would take
Swift
a lot more than 10,000 people to build a race.
but I do know what you're talking about, and I don't get to drive as much NR 2003 as I used to, but Armory Digital stuff, if you like NR 2003 mods, go look at his stuff because it is incredible. Like, this is a guy who can do like HD 1080p stuff in a game that's 14 years old now, and it looks great, and his stuff is amazing. So I've wanted to get in touch with him for years because he is really good at that stuff.
Also, I want to take a moment, since we have Ian Plash in the booth with us, to congratulate you formally over the air on, surpassing your goal, and you're almost about to, tack another $100 on that. So congrats on meeting your extra life goal there, Ian.
Yeah, as much as I would like to say thank you and take all the credit, I don't have any part of this. I'm just out here being the vessel, trying to raise the awareness and bring up the cause. It's really the community that came forward here tonight over this course of the entire race. They really showed up in just unbelievable numbers. I was looking to make only about $500 for Extra Life for St. John's Children's Hospital here in Illinois, And we beat $500 like before we even hit the halfway point of this race. Like,
Yeah, because I think when I got the donate into you, it was like right before you had your break.
Yeah, like I mean, I will say this, like, there are sometimes I kind of go like tooth and nail with this community. Sometimes like I don't like some of the things that's happening, but at the same time, like from the bottom of my heart, like I know we have a really caring and just wonderful community over here that will do this and really just give back to those who don't have the power to take care of themselves. And I'm really proud of this community that side. Like I'm thoroughly enjoying this event, and I'm so proud of the success we've had.
Because of this, this is unofficial. Can we be crude? We kind of still have to keep a PG.
I'd like to avoid like hardcore stuff that's gonna get us thrown off YouTube or get me an angry email. Like I'm already expecting an angry email in the morning, but
being an Australian team, do you think they're gonna ask us whether we're more attracted to Buttercup or Bessie?
Oh, that's true.
Ooh.
I don't know.
But
doesn't Bessie traditionally run better than Buttercup? Am I gonna get?
I don't think you're getting at what I'm in.
No, I know what you're talking about, but I'm trying to steer it away from that.
Well, I mean, I said it at the top of the broadcast. I don't know if they were here, but Mad Cow seems to be the sort of team that they always are quick in terms of pace, but they really have terrible luck coming from these races.
Thanks.
Some of them are examples of I think they've put themselves in bad situations, but like one race off the top of my head, because I remember myself and Josh Chin laughing about it during the race, was what happened to them like 3 laps into the Le Mans 24 when Asbury just completely destroyed them.
I remember that.
Yeah, that was really bad, and they tend to get caught up in incidents like that, and they tend to get caught up in netcode incidents as well, being from Aussie land. So it's not, the team has groups of strong drivers, and I've actually raced against a lot of their drivers for a very long time in the Proto GT series back in the day and various other stuff, and they just tend to get, since the team stuff has really come out in these big iRacing races, they tend to just have terrible luck.
Oh, found a gaggle, Randy.
Where's the gaggle?
20. It's starting to form. We're starting to see pieces of it here if the prototype can't get
20.
around the 3.
20th or
20 car. Actually, if you go to the 351 car, that's a mess.
So it's
they sorted
it's
it
sad
out.
that I can't figure out a better way to spend the night of my birthday than sitting here shooting the crap with LSRTV.
You wouldn't have it any other way, Chris, to be honest.
I guess.
Yes, Ashton, you can talk. It's unofficial, informal. You can talk. Just.
Oh, Ashton, question number 1. Have the results been found out for the...
Yeah, do we know yet,
do
USR?
we know results?
Because for those of you just tuning in, we had USR, we lost half of USR, so we're waiting on the admins to bring in the results here. And he has his sound muted there, I just noticed, Chris, so he can't hear us.
Oh, dang.
Get wrecked.
Huh.
How hard is it to start a racing team in, he says
Tim?
arching, I'm going to say that means in iRacing.
A team
Yes,
in
a
racing?
racing team.
Just find people.
Very easy.
Find friends that you race with in leagues and start a team with that.
Okay, Cisco, let's not talk about the impossible. I mean, finding friends.
Yeah.
I mean, who has friends in 2017?
I mean, you have Lance, but I mean, that's just a whole pizza box full of problems right there.
Yeah, honestly, the only advice that I would have for that is just find yourself a good core of friends you enjoy your time on the service with here. You don't have to be necessarily the fastest people on the planet, but just gonna develop together and start figuring out the sim and pick up the speed. And if you find a bunch of guys who are freaking aliens along with yourself being an alien apparently, like you're dumb to not make a team. Just get after it.
Well,
just gotta get out there. It's easy.
And it's easy, coming from Dead Zone, me and Plash.
Well,
it's easy, well, kinda, but we all kind of stay together. It's not just racing. We all play different games together. We
you
all
suck at CS:GO together.
Yeah, basically. So you just gotta find people you mesh well with.
You guys need to add one of the Dead Zone Racing goons on Steam. They can share their information and just spectate some of their CS:GO games. It's just some of the most glorious things you are ever gonna watch.
Yeah.
That and their Steam names, because especially Lance like to change it. He changes his, and man, there are some days that I just log in and I'm just like, oh my god.
Daily. Lance changes his Steam name daily.
He needs to bring back Pen Pineapple Apple Pen though. That was legendary.
That's so dead though. That's
It's
such
not,
an.
no. The meat
Is it?
and Lance. Come on.
We spent a whole year on a dead gorilla. Is it really dead? Is it really dead?
See?
Yeah, a dead gorilla decided the presidential election. Like, come on now. But no, I mean, yeah, in terms of starting a team, I mean, I started a team on the roadside a few years ago, New World Simsport, and basically what Ian said is pretty much right. If you have any friends you can start it with, go that way. Also, just get yourself affiliated in some way with a niche community within the sort of racing you want to do. If you want to do ovals, just start essentially no-lifing oval races nonstop and find people that are about your speed who you get along with, and then you send them a message and say, hey, are you affiliated with a group? I want to start something. If they aren't, then maybe you start something. If they are, see if you can get involved in some way. And on the road side of things, and this could probably carry over to oval as well, try to find people that kind of like the way the cars drive, that are, you know, in line with the way you want to do it. I've had teammates before that their setup options just were terrible for me, and vice versa, and that can almost be more frustrating than anything.
This
Yeah,
just
but-
go ahead, Chris. Go.
So which is easier to start a team there, Randy? Would it be the oval side or the road side? Which one would be the easiest way? Which side's easier to start a team, I should say?
I'm actually probably going to say road, simply because I think it's actually easier to drive. I won't say to drive fast, but I think it's easier to get within, let's say, 98% of some of the quick guys. I'd say it's easy to get to, say, my level compared to maybe getting the same point skill-wise on the oval side of things. I actually think the oval cars are much harder to drive at the limit, and I think What? Am I just wrong?
No, I'm sorry. This person in the DP in front of me actually fell asleep on a straightaway, I think.
Oh, rip.
Oh, did
Yeah,
he just blow
They
through?
spawned huge across my nose. That was scary. Sorry, go on.
But like I think it's easier to drive. I think it's easier to drive the road cars fast to like 1 to 2 seconds off the top guys, where it's harder to hold on to the oval cars to like 3 to 4 to 5, maybe within a second of, off the likes of Ray and the Sturgis.
And if you
et cetera,
throw
et cetera.
fixed versus open in there, I mean, then you have even
Yeah,
more of a
yeah. Like I honestly think, I think it's
Mad
easier.
Cow Racing says you're wrong.
Mad Cow says I'm wrong.
Yeah, they say it's
way
way easier to drive in
circles.
circles.
Well,
That just sounds like an uneducated answer.
Yeah.
well, no, it's
Wrong.
It's Mad
Oh
Cow.
man, we
There's-
got
Wrong.
Drifto 229. Can we get a replay on that? Formula Drift in the Daytona prototype, Turn 1 Daytona.
Evolution Racing
Are
Australia.
replays actually gonna work?
Yeah, because I could.
Yeah.
It's IRTVO, dude. All I do is click the instant replay. I don't have the graphic up because it's unofficial. I don't really care about the graphic. Check this drift
Yeah.
out. He goes into one and just whiffed completely because the guy in front of him did. Sweet drift, got it back going. Didn't really fall off the track, so I'll give him an 8.
An 8?
I
As
mean,
soon
it
as the
wasn't
stream
like
catches
super.
up, I'll tell you what happened. Oh, I see it.
But I will also say, I mean, road does have its hard stuff as well. I also think it's probably harder to find that 2 seconds a lap to get yourself quick than it probably is on the oval side.
Yeah.
Like it's easier to get yourself to that 98, 99th percentile, but getting that extra last percentile, I think it's probably a little more difficult on the road side than the oval side.
Yeah.
Granted, as someone who's tried to do open IndyCar setup stuff, there is nothing more mind-numbing than running laps in the IndyCar for hours and just trying to find 1/100th of a second.
Yeah. And the thing is as well on the road side of things, because you're dealing with a lot more wind shifts than you do in say like an oval race. You learn a lot more of the basic car controls of like a beginner racing road before you do oval. So like there's a lot you can take away from learning road before you decide, I'm gonna give oval a try. I found it's a lot easier to transition from road to oval than oval to road.
I'd say that's accurate because I mean,
Yeah,
if you're making from oval to road, you have the tend to come in with a very lead foot, whereas I think road you kind of lose part of that. Yeah, well,
and-
Tyler,
and
I
I've-
miss
and
you
I've-
too, but the problem is your house is in pieces, so you can't be in here.
Rip house. I've also raced with oval people because I don't do a lot of oval iRacing. The iRating is just crap. So when like the iRacing series, you know, when the big like walk-ins races happen, and I remember being in a bottom split race with oval drivers who decide at Watkins Glen at the Cup track, with oval drivers who were deciding to not shift at all over the course of the lap. That I was just 8 seconds per lap quicker than, and I just didn't know how. Somewhere there's actually a stream of me doing. Also, by the way, I love how your DP class, Cisco, is labeled the LMP class.
Yeah, that wasn't me. That was Louise. So,
but
it's partly right. I mean, it's prototype. That's correct. It just, you know.
It's true enough.
Yes, Tyler, you do need interwebs. That is necessary if you're going to be on iRacing. Murdoch, was it for the USR? Was it for a broadcast during USR?
Yeah.
That I might have left the Pro Apex commercial on, which might have gotten it.
Yep. Well, that's the thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that's because Apex, when they got the music, they have the licenses. So yeah, I have to get the license from them.
I was just you know, checking the email to make sure we weren't getting any angry emails yet.
No, I don't think we'll get anything until in the morning. This has basically just become a podcast, hasn't it?
Yeah,
it really
pretty
has.
much.
It's what we really wanted to do. So.
I mean, we
something...
still at least are bringing like the running statistics, and if something happens that's like really important, we'll see it. Obviously, like if Coanda drops out of the field, then we'll go, oh, Coanda's gone.
And we haven't thrown too much shade.
Yet. It's still early.
It's
There's
still
still
early.
We've only been on for
get a really
about
nasty. It could go from an angry email to a nasty email real quick, Cisco.
That's true.
So we might want to keep this regulated.
Let's see.
All right, I got a thing. I got a bugbear that I want to talk about.
Go for it.
Blue flags.
They're meaningless.
What about them?
They're just annoying.
Why do you think that the idea that you're required to move out of the way of a blue flag, why do you think that's like stayed true for so long? That like
I don't know.
Well, isn't it?
Oh,
true
big wreck 41. Oh man, that was nearly bad. Oh, Gecko's in it. Oh man. Here
well,
we go.
and it's
the
even
car
the thing
number?
that, you know,
41.
Plash and everybody in Dead Zone has talked about, like the GT cars don't really make it easy for themselves because they're literally just
I've seen it both ways.
in the way.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, is I'll go a whole entire, like, infield section to pass a single GT at this point in the race. Like, I'm willing to play the incredibly patient game, but when I have GTs that I clear going into, say, the bus stop or turn one, and they just come diving back on the inside because the Merc's, like, insane brakes. Like, I don't know. Also, when you're dead side by side with someone going into the corner, I found more times than not that GT just wants to just drive balls to the wall into the corner.
All right, so
Did we get a replay of that incident yet, Cisco?
Yeah, I just showed it.
Yeah, so shout-outs right here. So
They
whoever
went
was driving
wide.
the 41... No, it has nothing to do with that. That incident started when the 41 spun by himself going into the bus stop.
That is
Infinity Sim Sports. He spun in the bus stop, and then he didn't get on the brakes, and he let the car roll back into the bus stop, and the Petronas racing team literally had nowhere to go because they were coming through the bus stop at racing
Gecko
speed.
just locked it
So,
up.
that there is exact reasoning. If you spin, no matter what, hold the brakes until the car is stopped.
Just
Because
stop.
that literally, normally that would have been a spin, and those cars would have gone by, and that driver either could have spun around and taken either what was the old bus stop that still exists, or in some way gotten back onto the racetrack, and they would have lost 15 seconds. But instead, he didn't, and now there's 4 or 5 cars out of the race, including him.
Yeah. 30 minutes of repair, probably.
Oh, probably more than that.
But getting back to what we were talking about, it's just this. I've seen this crop up so many times where it's like, you had the blue flag, I was coming, why didn't you give me room? That's like the number one thing I've heard on iRacing, like for so long, has been, why didn't you give me room? Where
Blue
did
flag just gives people the chance to say move out of my way no matter
it's
what.
advisory? I mean, it literally in the sporting code, I think it's even in capitals. That's like it's advisory only.
All
Like,
right.
it's there
now
to
that Ashton's here.
Now that Ashton's here. Do you know?
Do we have results?
Do we have the update of the USR standing or
So
the
we can
USR
give
results
people something.
yet?
We don't.
Okay.
By the time of the caution, I was in first place. By the time I think his name.
Out of the
Bobby
pit
Terrell.
stalls, you were second because you slid through.
Yeah, you slid through the
Yeah.
box.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the blinking, I don't think my pit stop would have been as bad. But yeah, I think either way, I'm going to be either second or third. If they go by the time of the caution, I'll be first, but I don't know what they're going by yet. I've heard multiple things.
Alright, so that's just an update for anyone coming over from USR earlier, but that's just an update. We're still waiting on that. So like I said, we'll let you know. Keep an eye on the United Sim Racing website to find out what the standings are for that. So we'll do the best we can.
All the people who are watching who are Road Series guys are like, what?
Yeah.
It's literally because within 30 minutes we ended that broadcast and immediately started this one.
Yeah.
So I don't think anybody's too.
Ian,
far
do you
behind.
like the new Camry?
Do I like the new Camry? You know, I think it looks pretty gorgeous. I'm not gonna lie.
I haven't
I'm
seen
seeing
it.
a lot of 50-50 up about it, but I think it looks pretty good.
I like it. Have you seen the new Camry, Randy?
No, I haven't. Someone hit me with a link.
Yeah.
there?
Preferably
Dicks on
not
that
Ian
car.
as he's driving.
No, it's a Mad Cow car.
Oh, the Mad Cow card. Congratulations, Mad Cow. You are now the phallic mobile.
I thought there were dicks on the front of the car.
But on the topic of blue flags, it is just sort of one of those. It's sort of a case by case basis because I've seen it go both ways. I've seen the people who cry about the blue flag be right, and I've seen the people who have cried about a blue flag like they just dived it somewhere where they shouldn't have.
Personally, for me, like on the road side, if you get a blue flag, it's more like, yeah, you probably need to move out of the way. But on oval, I don't really think too many people look at that, to be honest. They more look at their relatives.
See, I've always figured it was the other way. Like, I've always had the opinion that on the oval side, if there's a blue flag, it generally means there's a leader coming through, and it's a leader that you're racing against. Because I've always seen the middle ground, for the most part, at least in my opinion, that the blue flag kind of lies more so on the road side, and specifically with multi-class stuff. Because obviously, like, you can't tell the leader of, say, the GT division to get out of the way because the leader of the prototype field is coming through. Like, those people rate equally on the importance scale. But I've always figured if you're running... Like, if you're running, like, okay, I'll check it in a second. If you're running, like, 38th in a NASCAR grid, like, you know, I've always kind of had the opinion if you can get out of the way, do. But, I don't know, that's just me.
Well,
Luckily, I don't do much oval racing, so I don't start many arguments in forum threads.
Let's, we'll ride on board with Brunner here for a lap. Why not?
Oh, so I must ask, I'm seeing a very continuing theme here in my split right now. It's hitting that the witching hour.
Yeah.
This race where people are starting to, if they were up early in the day at the start of the race, like this is past bedtime for many.
Oh, don't go down!
Some
Don't go down and talk to
driving.
Coop right now because he
No,
is
I'm-
not happy.
I am seeing
What happened to
some
Coop?
very
Did he get taken
questionable
Oh,
driving right now.
the schedule has been thrown out the window for the LSRTV.
Yeah, because
It's kind of just
yeah.
been shredded.
we've kind of shredded our schedule because I got called up to do here, so my stints got thrown out the window. Hartman, who was supposed to be in the car, he hasn't been able to make it, so he's out the window right now. He's trying to get in for the end. I'm assuming.
I mean,
they're
I
just
would
gonna make
jump
him, like,
in if-
drive. Yeah,
I would jump
but
in if I
you're
had
not-
a working computer.
Yeah, exactly. We're working on that.
Well, we'll find a way. Also, that Camry looks nice.
I like it. It's. I feel like the Chevy started out as the most aggressive looking car, and then it's gotten blitzed by everyone else the last couple of years. Because the Camry that they have right now, I like that. I like the new Ford nose. I'm gonna say it. I do kind of like the new Ford nose.
Yeah, well, I'm curious to see what Chevy comes out with at the end of this year. This is the last year of the SS, so...
Aren't they gonna use the body style for a couple more years, or are they gonna immediately
No,
switch?
it's gone.
And
Oh,
before
it's
the
gone?
cruise.
Okay.
I would cry if they decide to pull out the freaking Malibu.
You think they're gonna go double Camaro?
No, the Camaro
Eh.
is going to be Xfinity. So
But I
there's
mean,
no way.
Toyota uses Camry in both.
Well, yeah, but what other, like, four-door...
Corolla.
Hey-o.
Prius.
You just call a Ford Fusion a high-performance vehicle?
I mean, it's decent.
Compared
Ian.
to what?
Decent.
Ian, come on.
What
Come
do we call
on.
them, like...
I mean, we do have to say that the Impala was in there beforehand, so I mean, Chevy.
There's the Impala, Chevy Lumina, Monte Carlo, even the Monte Carlo back, I mean, like, you can go back to where the Monte Carlo is respectable, and then you get to, like, 02, 03, and the Monte Carlo is kind of just meh.
Well, the 01 through, like, 04 Monte Carlos were all the same car. Then it was when they did the redesign, was it in 05 or 06? That's when I think they lost it.
Yeah,
What other questionable?
I'm just super curious. Like, what is Chevy gonna bust out for the Cup Series?
No, not
All
a
I can think
Corvette.
of really
it's not
is
going
the
to be a
Cruise.
Corvette.
Yeah, it's
Evan.
not going to be a Corvette.
No way.
Dude, if that happened,
Like,
I think there is a world.
It'd be
where that
insane.
Style of nose would work for the Corvette.
the Cruise?
Actually.
Oh, the Corvette.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, I mean the nose would work, but I don't. How would you even get that
rear
body
end of
style?
the car?
Yeah, how would you even get the rest of the car?
And the
in
body
rear?
style is completely wrong. So
Yeah.
Yeah, like you'd like the nose would be
Oh,
fine.
Isn't the Cup Series minimum a 4-door in their cars?
I think that's. I don't know if that's
well, the
mandatory,
Camaro's not a
but
four-door.
I think it's a
that's
grandfathered
what you
rule. All right, Tyler's got a question. In the meantime, Dodge coming into NASCAR. Yeah, I've heard rumors about that. So, nothing official yet, but that's the rumor mill is they're coming.
There's always
They're coming
rumors
back.
about every manufacturer going into every form of racing ever.
Yeah, but this
Like,
would
for the
make
last-
sense.
for the-
This would think about their marketing campaign though, Randy. I mean, Jesus, it makes no sense why they're not in NASCAR, especially now that they launched like the brand new Challenger. Like, what's the new Hellcat that they're launching that has like even more horsepower?
Plus, I mean, Dodge did make a Gen 6 prototype back when the Gen 6 were first released, so it wouldn't be all that surprising that they're coming back. I just don't know who would drive them.
They
Because
should,
you know
but
Penske isn't going to leave after the success they've had with Ford.
Penske did win a championship
yeah, that is
with
sort
Dodge
of an
though.
issue. Well, I mean, they won.
They won.
That was the last year Dodge
championship.
was in.
Dodge took
Dodge
took
literally
the
did
belt
that.
to ROH or whatever.
I'd like to say Dodge literally did that twice within like a 2-year period because Brad won his Penske championship in a Dodge and then Dodge pulled out. And I think it was the next year, 2 years later, Dodge won the championship of IMSA and then pulled the SRT Viper out.
Yeah.
It happened like twice within like a 2-year span. It was stupid.
But that was still during the bailout, right? And all that.
I have no idea.
Because I mean, SRT got formed and then they immediately got folded in a year in.
Well, yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, the entire concept of SRT was like the stupidest thing ever. Like, it's just gonna be the part of Dodge that has the Viper and like the Dart, and that's it.
But
Like it was literally Dodge, but just under like a new sub name for some reason.
It's like
Like,
why
Dodge
would you,
Viper
why,
is
it's
just-
like trying to make AMG a separate brand. It's not gonna
Yeah.
work.
Yeah, it's like
They
you'll
get
never
away with
you'll
it
never
Corvette. They get away with it with Corvette, and I don't know how.
see. Well, it's like I mean, Roush is sort of this similar way with Ford. Like Roush is
covered
a
it
separate
already.
Mustang, but like
Yeah, we talked about points already, Gonzalez. The fact that we don't know that. But yeah, Roush is kind of
Yeah,
but the problem is Roush and Saline and Shelby are like all three trying to do the same job.
yeah, I mean, but they're not. It's not a Shelby Mustang. It's a Ford Shelby Mustang. Well, I mean, you would call it a Shelby Mustang, but it's still under the Ford
Yeah.
manufacturer. And then same with the Roush.
No,
And same with
actually-
Saline for the
actually,
few
well,
they do.
Going off Forza games.
No, right. Going off Forza games, but if I want to buy a Stage 2 Roush Mustang, I go to a Ford dealership.
Yeah, I don't know.
Which is the other thing that confused me. Like there wasn't like a separate SRT dealership. You just went to a Dodge dealership and
Yeah.
got
I feel
the
like we need
Viper.
to turn this into a weekly thing.
Yeah, let's have a weekly 24-hour race with server issues that will come in and bail out.
I mean, just a talk. We never get to do this. We never just get to sit and talk with the chat. We literally, are too focused on the race to ever actually do this. I think the only person actually paying attention to the race is Cisco at this point.
And I'm just looking
And
for
that's-
like
if
incidents
you're looking
that
for
are.
I'm
crashes.
following my teammates around, but they're trotting around in 14.
But we haven't mentioned it since that last big wreck.
Yeah,
we were
that's
talking about
literally
Dodge.
just yeah. Nope. I don't know.
Anything else? Doesn't someone drive a Dodge in Xfinity? I don't think so.
There's probably still some zombie Dodges still around. I would assume.
Probably.
I think the only like outlier manufacturer, isn't it just like the BK trucks in the truck series? There's like only 2 of them.
Oh, the 2 Dodges.
Well, it's the zombie
No,
Dodges
the two
are all the
Fords.
are
The
all
two
the old
Fords.
Penske cars that they bought out and were running in Xfinity for a couple
Oh,
years.
right.
But I think there's like one of those left.
Here's a good one. How long do we think Junior will last this year? I say if Junior takes one more big hit, he's going to be done for the rest of his career.
He should have retired already because it's not just as simple like, oh well, he wants to win a championship and he wants to do that. Like he's getting to the point where it's dangerous for him, like on a physical level. Like it's not out of the question that a big hit would kill him.
I want to say
if it were to happen.
Oh, okay. It's a Star Wars thing.
What's the Star Wars thing?
Tyler's referencing some sort of Star Wars thing in chat.
Ian, do you have an opinion on Junior's career?
Well, I'm having a very heated battle with an old rival who honestly deserves nothing but being offered the service. But anyways,
Mason Dahl?
yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
Roper?
Junior is
Salma?
No. Anyways, hold on a second. I got a donation over here.
Alright. Still waiting on you guys
Okay,
to answer.
so
What are we
anyways.
answering?
Yeah, that's Tyler.
Go for it,
It's a
Plush.
Star
So
Wars
yeah,
question. No.
So Junior's career. I was there at Michigan when he pancaked the wall that basically started this just train of concussions that was going on for the year, and then it said put him out of the series basically. Like he's got a life now. He's been in it for a really long time. I think he's gotten to the point where he can call his career at any point and be fine with it.
But the
I know for
merchandising.
sure- I know, but he's already made so much money. Like Hendrick would probably wish nothing but him and his happy retirement and just doing what he wants to do. Like Junior's a very outgoing guy. He loves life, he loves having fun, and if he has another concussion in the Cup Series, he might lose his ability to do that stuff anymore. You gotta take that into consideration.
He had concussions, I meant. That's
I know.
why he sat out for the season. Someone was asking
I know.
in chat what he
Just
had.
lots and lots of them for his whole
Yeah.
entire career lately. So there comes a point where you just gotta hang it up for the greater good of your own personal health, with a lot of your life still left. And I genuinely think that this may be the last year we see Junior in the Cup Series. I would not be surprised, even without a major hit. I would not be surprised if this is a retirement year.
It all started with that major hit at Dover, didn't it? Where it knocked him out.
This has been like a 10-year process, hasn't it?
Yeah, he got knocked out with one
see,
hit,
the problem
but
with concussions, though, as soon as you get it one
It's
time,
with
big
you.
pile.
Yeah.
It just keeps happening over and over. You're more susceptible to get a concussion every single time you get a concussion. It just exponentially gets worse. So there comes a point where he scrapes the wall and he's got a concussion. He's got to be at that stage now where medically he's not in the best of shape anymore.
I'm surprised the doctors are even letting him back to actually start, especially Daytona, where
I know.
where anything can go wrong. That's one of the hardest places. I mean, Kyle Busch broke both of his legs.
And then
dang.
won a championship the same
And
year.
won a championship, but I don't think Junior will be that.
Hashtag thank you, Chase.
We're just FYI, we're just kind of watching a battle between Heightsville Core Motorsports, Alexander Boss, and Rico Alato out of Glacier
Riku
Racing.
Alatalo.
So they're together. That's the closest group that I was tabbing around to find. So that's a battle.
Yeah, well, Alex is quicker, and I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it's Alex.
And it's Riku.
Any more questions?
What
I
was
do want to mention
Tyler's
that
question?
the Toyotas that are featured in NASCAR are built in the U.S. Thus is most of the Toyotas sold in the U.S. So just throwing that out there.
What was Tyler's question that we haven't answered yet?
Tyler was asking about something from Star Wars.
I'll
What
answer
was
it.
the question?
Have you heard of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
No.
Plagueis, and
I
yes.
know the name is Plagueis.
There you go, Tyler.
I think he's gone already because he said he had to get off.
No,
so
he
we
was
answered
still
his
he was
question.
still saying stuff. So they have, I have, and my Star Wars knowledge is classically KOTOR and KOTOR related, which is now.
This guy said
not
Ford
canon.
and Chevy should get out. Lol, what? Obvious trolling is obvious. Followed by a / sarcasm. So
Yeah.
don't speak too soon, ladies and gentlemen. This guy in the chat brings up a good point.
Why did the faster
Toyota.
cars flash? So we got to answer the question because they keep asking.
Well,
It's a troll at this point.
Honestly, any number of reasons. They could be mad. They could be trying to let them know that they're there. They could be trying to be a
entirely depends on
douchebag.
context.
They could have mishit the button. I don't know. Ian, why do you flash your lights?
Just more or less a hazard to the guy in front. This, if they're not 100% paying attention to the mirror, you do that blinking. It also shines in their cockpit as well. It gets their attention a little better. It's just the best way to inform the much slower traffic, like, hey, we got some fast guys coming through, heads up. And then when you got, tools who are parking in front of you and they're a second and a half off your pace, you just hold down the triangle. In my case, hold down the triangle and just let him have it until he makes a mistake. Which
The triangle? Oh, you have a... I was like, are you on a controller? But no, yeah, I realized. Yeah.
Ian doing the whole 24 hours on a 360 pad.
Oh God, that was terrible.
He's actually got an iPhone and he's got Brass Monkey set up, so he's actually just
not
doing it on
anymore.
a phone.
That got ditched.
Oh,
that got
did that?
ditched for ARX, Randy.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
ARX is actually when the prototype came out, I was sitting in the engineering lounge at school, and I was literally remote desktoping to my PC and driving the prototype with ARX because all the internet is connected. So I was like, I don't know, half a mile from where my computer actually was, and I was driving the car. It was pretty rad.
to the Mad Cow guys, we are on the RaceBot TeamSpeak server.
Yes.
If you guys have the RaceBot TeamSpeak trailer.
So it is the RaceBot / LSR TeamSpeak server these days.
Yeah, we're kind of divided.
Let's see. Someone asked, who would we like to see in Cup that's not like Dodge? I can't really think of anyone, to be honest. Like, there's not a lot of manufacturers
AMC.
that fit the bill. AMC?
Bring it back.
What?
Bring it back. Bring back the Matador. Put it in NASCAR.
A Matador.
I'm trying to think.
There's not a lot of good
answer.
examples.
Legitimate answer.
Mercedes?
I could light the fanboy wars. I could light the purist
Do
wars.
it.
Tesla.
Do it.
I'm starting it. Let's burn this down. Tesla.
See, and that's funny because I would argue those Teslas are more performance-based than the cars we actually see in the Cup Series anyways.
Yeah.
Like, obviously
Except
not the race
SS.
cars, but like...
Yeah, not counting the SS.
Like, you gonna line up a Camry against a Tesla? Like, how badly do you want to lose? But, I mean, there's not really a lot of good examples. Like,
So
besides talking about an old manufacturer, like you said, like AMC or Pontiac or something like that.
Bring back Pontiac, please. GM needs a performance division, please. If anyone's out there.
While we're running out of stuff to like BS about, I want to take a moment and
Rack,
thank all
hold on.
of
Yeah, I know. Sorry to cut you off, Rack. 169 just got sent off. That was the trial. Sorry to cut you off there. We'll get to that afterwards, Murdoch. But that was.
What was that DP doing?
I don't honestly know. Did he take him out?
I think so. He like.
Could someone send this to Nim? Because I'm pretty sure that he just dumped him.
Like, and he didn't even make it obvious. I wish Ian could see this because Ian would be cracking up. Ian, this guy went all the way to he came off turn 4 off the banking. He went all the way to the inside wall and then came back up and then hooked an Audi going into the tri-oval.
Did he like fall asleep or something?
But we're talking like he went 13 car widths to the left and then 13 car widths back to hit this guy. Like, what in the world?
I've never seen.
How long is? And that's the car.
I think he was. I think
that-
he was gonna go down pit road, but then he faked out and came back.
That
up
DP
and
is
turned
the
him.
same. Yeah, but who goes on to pit road? Who goes that close to the wall entering pit road?
I really don't.
That's a
anyway,
pretty top
he should
check
get.
right there.
He should get protested, but it looked like
Oh,
a little
yeah.
bit of netcode.
A little bit of neck. That's exactly what Nim's response would be, dude. If I sent in that protest, look what this guy did to me. Oh, that was netcode. I'm gonna let it pass.
All right, Chris. What were you gonna say? I cut you off. Go ahead.
1 second before I get back to what I was saying. Riley Thompson asks, have the USR points been updated? We have no idea. They haven't sorted that whole shit out yet. Ashton has told us that there's about 3 different rumors going on with how they're going to take the points, but we'll be sure to let you guys know as soon as the results drop. I want to take the moment and thank all of our subscribers, because I'm noticing, we just crossed 4,000 and we're already up 104 since then. So we're on the steady climb.
4 more since I looked at it at the beginning of this.
So we're on a steady climb.
And we welcome you live to LSRTV's first unofficial podcast, live on YouTube.
Yeah.
I thought that was the Dirt broadcast, but
I mean, that wasn't a podcast.
I was a part of that one too. That was just a cluster. That's just what that was.
That was a lot of fun.
It was. But do you have any idea how hard it is to commentate who's in what position in a practice server?
Yeah, I'd imagine it's a little difficult.
Ashton made you ask. Ashton's in TeamSpeak with us.
Can confirm.
Can confirm. He's sitting right here.
grab
Do you have
it
any
out.
questions?
He said
from
you
your
made
chat
him
in?
ask about the points.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Get
I
bullied,
have
Riley.
one of Evan's L's. Would you like to give it out to him?
Can
What?
confirm that is not true.
All right, we're passing out the L. Here you go. Here you go, Riley. Here's your L.
Well, okay.
Yep, there it is. Thank you, Chris. No, I'm not giving you the L. I'm giving Riley.
Dang.
Did you know that Volkswagen almost entered NASCAR? I think I read
I heard
that
about
somewhere.
They go, oh shit.
Would you guys like to see a YouTuber Twitch Endurance Championship? We tried that
God,
one
we tried
time.
Yeah,
It
that
wasn't
was-
endurance,
No,
but we did try that, and it was they went 5 wide into the turn 1 at Homestead Road Course, and it didn't work.
Hey, Gabe.
Who's enjoying the ball sweat 24-hour?
And we're off the air.
Like, Volvo, like, they're in V8 Supercar for X amount of years, running a V6 for the love of God. Or if this one kind of like really small V8, I'm not sure exactly.
Yeah, it's a V8.
Yeah. So like,
Yeah.
it's a V8 that sounds like a V6, and they're pulling out of that like, oh, maybe we try NASCAR now. Just imagine with me for 1 second, a car that sounds like a Volvo from the V8 Supercars in NASCAR.
You want to know what?
Hysterical with
You
that.
want to know what Volkswagen and NASCAR is? Go run the Jetta at Darlington. Honestly, it is amazing. Get like a room together, put it up Jetta at Darlington, see if you could find the setup for it. I did it with Steve Levender, out of Trading Paints. He threw up a session one night, so it was me, Tyler, Evan. We all just kind of ran in there, and it was a riot. It was great.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
I
have-
always loved doing super speedway races and like weird cars. Like I remember running a race with Ian right after the roughs came out. I remember just being able to push forever around Talladega because of the wing.
I have a really good question. Really good question. Would you rather win the Daytona, the 24 Hours of Daytona, or the Indy 500?
Indy. That's
Indy
just
500.
like
You're basically asking, do I want a Rolex or a glass of milk? in layman's terms, that's exactly what the fuck you're asking.
I think the overall vibe, intensity, and prestige of winning the Indy 500 is a little more than the Rolex 24, in my opinion.
I think we're starting to get a bit crowded, Trevin. Thank
and
you,
we're
though.
joined by Jake Sperry.
I just
Everybody wants to come in?
Yeah.
Anybody?
We gotta start tagging people out pretty soon. So
Yeah.
I just ran a stint long enough to where people in the session started questioning my sanity. Compared to Flash. No. Flash, you can fuck off. You're taking breaks.
wow. All right.
Whoa. Cade has officially been thrown.
We need to move this back down to a little bit more PG.
Oh shit. Oh, are we?
Man, no. Come on,
Someone needs to
dude.
go to bed.
No, are we like?
We're on the air.
Yeah, we are on YouTube.
LSRTV YouTube page.
Ah, well.
Gabe Wood, ladies and gentlemen. So that's who you direct your protests to.
Yep. Hi, Jake. Hello.
Basically, Jake, the servers went to crap, and we're just doing a LOLs broadcast.
In today's Bible study meeting,
Oh no.
No.
Oh, the quick rebound.
yeah,
And Cisco's trying to figure out how he's gonna dig himself out of a hole that we're digging him.
Actually, hold on. I have a really good topic that we can actually probably debate for a half an hour. Okay. Because I know LSRTV has been under the spotlight ever since this race is around. That Formula E Visa race in Las Vegas. Okay.
Oh no!
Hold on. You really?
That's ever hit esports. Okay.
Jake, can we just read Jake's article on it and call it a day?
Sorry. More than that. Hold on. More than that. Look at the 2.5-hour rant video me and Randy have done.
We did a 2.5-hour broadcast. That's like 9 views.
I just want some unfiltered rant when we have more ears on this on multiple different streams right now, okay? Like, I know iRacing's platform and how they run their service, at least for like the top tier racing, is way more organized than we saw in that FISA Formula E race, right? Like, what is it going to take for iRacing to finally step up? What do they need to do to move this platform forward and maybe start getting the big names in sponsorship?
Well, first of all, the cars start costing $40 each.
All right.
Step one, or that's going to happen anyway.
Well, I mean,
All right.
iRacing has to step up their development time. Like
Yeah.
their development time for cars has to get quicker because.
The thing that we
Oh,
started
and
this stream
tracks.
for doesn't really help at all.
But yeah, that's true
To all the people on the
because
stream,
I don't know
I'm
how
getting
many
the
people actually
overlay
know
up so
this.
you can tell who's talking.
But about 1 to 2 years before this all happened, Formula E was interested in getting their product on iRacing and had contacted iRacing about getting Formula E on the sim.
But
And
this
Formula
was
E is
iRacing
not on the
2
sim,
years ago,
so
yeah.
I mean, Formula E wanted to be on iRacing, and it was iRacing 2 years ago, and they're not on iRacing. So I'll kind of
Apparently,
let
people are
you
getting
all.
dropped again.
Not on our side. Yeah, we're good.
And it doesn't.
Not on ours.
Yeah, it looks fine here.
Alright, go on.
But
Just made my heart drop.
Somebody
Well,
said
it-
in chat that they just got disconnected, so it might be.
well,
on
I
your
mean,
end.
there will be things that happen. Like you will get DC'd. Like it could be your ISP. Like DCs will happen, but I haven't seen any evidence of a mass DC in the top split. But
I guess
Our
Jake,
hypothesis is
you're the
every
one who
5
wrote the
hours.
article and did the everything. If you want to kick it off, go ahead.
I'm just always forgotten, Jake.
Yeah, I think that what we saw was, I mean, you can take positives from it, but what we actually saw in reality from our sort of point of view was something that just slowly morphed into an ever cascading end of chaos that nobody had an idea what was happening, and the internet went to town on it, and you should never have the internet go to town on something so groundbreaking.
I think it's the fact that Formula E and all of them were hyping it up so much,
Right.
and then it was so disorganized.
Oh, it was terrible. I've never heard of a sim racing land that was like handled smoothly. Every story I've ever heard about a sim racing land is that they're just run terribly. For example, the Sim Racing Expo that happened this past year, the RaceSpot broadcast, our contact at RaceSpot for knowing when servers were going live was actually people that were competing in the event. We weren't communicating with the admins of the event. We were communicating with, I was talking through Facebook with Jorn Jens and Alexander Voss, both of which were racing in the event. And the reason that's important isn't just because, their names will be in the servers, so you should know who's racing. The way that event actually worked was people could qualify at the event to run in like the race. And those people ran on servers that were named like Sim Racing Expo 1 and 2 and 3. And for the first like 2 to 3 races, so the first hour and a half we were live, we had no idea who those people actually were. So we're sitting there commentating a race, and on the stream it says Sim Racing Expo 1, and all the commentators, that's all they can say because they have no idea who that actually is. It just seems like the people that organize these lands, with the exception of maybe the iRace for Life event, but that's sort of like a completely different sort of
But
thing.
that has so much
That's a fucking
organization.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
that has so
and-
much organization because I mean,
Yeah,
there's so many
but it-
people a part of that.
But it's also not a primarily competitive thing, from what I understand. So it's like I don't know, like it's just, if you're gonna host a LAN of any sort, you have to ensure it runs smoothly. And so far, I've not seen a competitive sim racing LAN done so.
Yeah, I think the one thing that I always had in the back of my mind, especially after seeing this interesting Formula E race we had a couple of weeks ago. I think we had a point where we were working with IEM until Extreme Masters, and we had Star Mazdas running at IEM Extreme Masters, right? So
Yeah.
we have contacts. Like I've seen iRacing sims still be run at different IEM events all across the United States when they happen here. So why not?
Wreck in turn 1.
Wreck in turn 1. Car
17.
Number? You got a car number, Randy?
17.
17.
While we try to
He just
sort
lost
this
it around.
out,
It
I
looks
just want to
bigger.
make an announcement that for anybody who's wanting to know the USR points, the points will be updated tomorrow. So that'll be the earliest you'll be able to get
So Monday.
any.
Monday.
Oh my god!
Sunday.
What an interruption.
They will be updated Sunday. So today, earlier today, or later today.
Well, actually,
Does that make it-
Sunday's tomorrow
Oh.
here because it's 11 o'clock.
So TM Hauser just met the pit wall there, Randy.
Yep, that was pretty rip.
That was so. Gecko Vortex goes from bad to worse. They have not had a good night in the last hour or so. They were in that huge wreck at the bus stop, and they hit the pit wall that time. So not fun. Not a good last hour for Gecko Vortex.
Yeah. But like, yeah, my idea for that is I think it needs to be like a year or two build process where like iRacing can put up a open application for people who have experience in running racing events, whether it's like local short tracks, their road courses all over the United States, across the pond, wherever it may be, or keep it in-house with like the organizers who run all the top divisions of iRacing, right? And why not just try to run another event through IEM? Because like IEM itself, I know the production it's a little laughable sometimes, especially if you know their Counter-Strike coverage occasionally. But I would absolutely love to see them try to make ties again.
Up spin.
Going
228.
I think that might be the best avenue to get back into and try to put iRacing back on the spotlight and actually keep up with that, not just do one off event and just be done. You know what I mean?
I don't even necessarily think a LAN is like what sim racing needs. Like I just think in general, like everything you need to go right is almost too complicated because like, you think of all the hardware you need for a Counter-Strike tournament to be run. You need a total of 11 computers, and that's 10 for competitors and 1 to stream. And you need internet connection for a sim. In order to be able to run smoothly, you need essentially all those computers. You need all the wheels to go and run smoothly. You need all the pedals. Like there's just so much more hardware for a sim racing event that it not only makes it more complicated, but it just makes it more expensive. Like I honestly think that except for maybe a once a year LAN, that is sort of a waste. And I'll be honest, I honestly think that the best avenue for having a big LAN is to have iRacing organized a big endurance LAN like what we have right here. Because to me, it seems like a bit of a waste in terms of sim racing. Because unless you like run a big LAN that's run similarly to something like maybe Snowball Derby or the Chili Bowl, or even Turkey Night, where it's like it happens over the course of 2 to 3 nights, and you have essentially constantly running heats and heats and heats that gets you to your big event. It's sort of a waste, because to me it felt really weird to have the broadcast for that Formula E event start and then be finished within like 90 minutes or something. It was less than 2 hours. It was absurdly short for what esports broadcasts
Well, from
are labeled.
what Simpson said, and Sperry, you might be able to pick up on this because you might have talked to him about. From what Simpson said, being there was a lot better from watching it on stream.
Well, that's always how it is.
Well, that's just any live event in general, though.
Yeah, if you watch the crowd at the CS:GO events, they're
But I mean,
pretty rowdy.
but they did a good job for the spectators there for the sim racing event. From what Simpson's Facebook posts were saying, that seemed to be that was his mindset anyway. I don't know if you have anything on that.
Well, it's always going to be fun for the guys there, especially if you're like someone like Alex Simpson or, any of the Redline guys, any of the people that were there as sim racers, they were there with their teams. So you get a huge group of people in Vegas. They're going to say it was a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Finland won like $600,000 in that race, and like only about 50 grand of it made it back to Finland. Like they're going to say they had a good time. Exaggerating, of course.
Yeah, we're exaggerating, but
Are you implying that iRacers get lady in? Come on now.
Well, I mean, if a good looking one like me, maybe pop up on Lance, who knows?
I'm just
But you're
imagining-
literally the best we can do, and think of how terrible that is.
Oh, wow.
I'm just imagining.
I just threw shade at literally everyone.
oh, boy.
God.
I'm just imagining $550,000 worth of absolute vodka.
Oh God, alcohol poisoning.
But the one thing that I heard from like the fan interaction at the event, why it was so good, is outside of like just the stream experience that the guys at home got to see. Apparently, there was a lot of really good fan interaction with the guys who came and showed up to see the Formula E event itself, because they had like the Formula E cars around, the drivers. They had lots of displays.
That is really cool.
It's like it was a lot better of an experience to actually be there, because there's a lot more than just watching that really dodgy 90-minute stream where like a third of it was actual racing action. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it would. You know, I'm sure being there was likely really cool, because, like you said, for all the sim racers, it's like, oh, hey, I'm stood next to, you know, insert racer name here. You know, I'm sure it was a lot of fun for those guys, but you know, and I do think it's one of those situations where I've seen some people react like, oh, well, they're being way too hard on the Formula E organizers. They should be happy the event even happened. It's like I don't agree with that in any way.
I thought I can.
You know, think if that event had been like a Counter-Strike event, Ian. Could you imagine the Reddit threads?
Oh gosh, it would be the death of whoever organized that event. Like that would not have gone over well. Like to the put us in perspective of what we know as a well-organized event, which is what a lot of the really good majors of Counter-Strike are. In contrast to what that race was, what we are used to seeing, like yeah, that it was a mess.
Yeah.
Like it would be just the death of any potential future event for these guys, because there's gonna be nothing but shade thrown at them if they announce another event. Drivers may be kind of looking at the stereotypical, what's what I'm looking for? I'm sorry, I've been up for a really long time. I'm sorry. You know, they may not look at it in the same light as they would have thought the first time around this time, because they thought, oh, this is an amazing idea. Look at all this money on the table, but then they see just how poorly it was run. And
I think Visa spent a majority of their money putting eyes on the screen, like advertising. And
yeah, they put a full 10,000 eyes on the screen.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, and that's really half the battle in our industry, though. You got to have a good way to promote what you're doing. And that's another thing I think iRacing could do a little better, instead of doing a lot of just internal promotion. Maybe look for more outside advertising.
Like what Motors TV did.
Right. I'd just like to see more eyes on this, because you'd be surprised at how many people that I've seen who look at what we do and they go, wait, what's this? I've never heard of this before. We've been around for so many years already. So like, I don't think we're exposed enough to the gaming community.
And people, you know, people would think it's a silly idea to put sim racing on there. Look at what the CS:GO, and you know, we bring that up a couple times.
Murdoch.
CS:GO, like how
you know what
popular
point
it's
I'm
been
gonna bring
on
up?
TBS.
You know what point? It's been on the tip of my tongue for a while. The point that I always bring up when we talk about this sort of thing.
Go for it.
So
I probably know.
Yeah, you'll know once I start off on my tangent. But the biggest thing that I saw that was done very well out of the Vegas E-Race was the fact that they made Redline look.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now.
Guys, yes.
Oh God, that was so terrible.
But Randy,
oh my
God,
God,
they
the
made it.
favoritism
But
they showed.
Randy. They made an effort to showcase Gregor Hutu as like this big esports god. They made an effort to do that. That's where
the organization looked like a legitimate organization that belongs with the top dogs out.
He is a god, isn't he?
They made us look like we belong.
And
this is me and myself and Jake Sperry's issue with the way that they favored Redline. Of that 90-minute broadcast, I think Tim Redline had about 3 hours of promo. Apex never got, not one time did Graham Carroll or Patrick Holzman, did their team get any promotion. No point did Team NX with Alexia Loma get any promotion, or the other two guys that were our Factor guys. Those two guys didn't get any promotion either. I think that Dom Doohan spent a lot of money getting his team promo.
But can I get to my point though?
Oh, I understand your point, but
so what I'm trying to say is I think that we're at a point in sim racing where we have these figures, you know, your Ian Plashes, your Ray Alfalas, these guys that are becoming well, I mean, you're a well-known figure in the sim racing world. You, Clampett, are both like the Dale Juniors of the sim racing world.
We're doomed.
You guys are so popular. So, I mean, you are. I mean, you look at past broadcasts. I mean, there's correlation there.
I can feel Ian's head getting bigger and bigger.
But
it's stipulated. I'm too tired to play it right now.
But I feel like we're at a point where sim racing has always been kind of a second fiddle to real racing. Like, we've always had to justify sim racing by saying, oh, it's just as realistic as the real thing, and have to justify it by putting real racers in the cars. Well, if you did you watch the pro race this year? Pro Race of Champions?
Oh god, that was hilarious.
We don't need to do that. And I think that's where the misnomer was, because this was the biggest race. This is the biggest esports race. You know, it was $1 million price tag. I mean, that's what it was. It was the biggest event that they had put on. I mean, the scope of it was huge. I mean, it got featured on huge news stories and everything. It was all across the news web, but it was once again talking about, you know, comparing sim racers to real life drivers in sim racing. Why don't we just start comparing the best sim racers to the best sim racers in sim racing?
Right.
Well, Cisco, I think it's starting to flip the other way. You know, where, you know, they want to get real life drivers in the sim. Like guys like Glenn McGee, he's gotten the chance in the Mazda series. William Byron, he basically launched his career off iRacing.
Yeah, and I get that.
Graham Carroll, he wasn't in a car in forever after his money dried up, and he got to drive a Formula E car.
They did a thing with Tony Stewart too, with the Mobile One thing.
But I feel like if sim racing is always treated as this sort of niche thing where it's like, oh, you know, it's the sim racers, they, you know, they just play video games, that sort of thing. That's I mean, we're not going to be able to enter this whole world of esports if we're always thought of that in kind of the similar domain that we are, because we're so connected to the real life world of motorsports. If we're
I honestly think the stone cold truth is that sim racing is never going to get to the point that even a small popular esports community is like. I'm not even talking about the popularity of like League or even Counter-Strike. I don't even think we're going to ever have the notoriety of, say, the fighting game community. I think the community is too small, and I just flat out think that you're always going to have the aura of, oh, well, why would I want to really tune into a sim racing race when I can just go to, say, a real race? Or if you live somewhere, there is somewhere where you can go watch racing in real life within probably a 90-minute drive.
But you still have the pros that makes esports as popular as they are. I mean, you consider...
No, you don't. You don't have any of those pros with sim racing.
Yeah,
because
but think about but Randy, the alternative to going on sim racing is, at the end of the day, it's going to be more expensive if you want to go real racing versus sim. Racing.
But you're comparing doing something on a computer to doing something in real life. The actual better analogy is doing something on a computer versus doing something on a computer. Sim racing in general is the most expensive gaming hobby there is out there, save for maybe flight sims. Like, there is literally the only you can essentially go to playing Counter-Strike. So essentially you can build probably a $600 computer, and that includes everything, and you can be playing CSGO, versus in order to build a decent racing rig, you have to build essentially the same computer, and then you have to get a wheel, and you have to get pedals, and then, you know, potentially even other peripherals that you might want, and that's like bottom of the line stuff, and you're, you know, bottom of the barrel. And unlike most other forms of gaming, like, you know, like let's say Counter-Strike, we'll stick with that example, getting a better computer, you know, you really don't pick up an advantage, whereas within sim racing you can get better peripherals, better computer that runs a higher frame rate, can run triple screens, better wheel, really, you know, helps. All sorts of stuff that, you know, you start pushing that price tag. Compare that to Counter-Strike. You can just build a $600 computer, and you can spend that other $900 on not getting a knife out of all those gamma cases. That's a lot more fun.
Yeah. Now, I'm going to say something in regards to like people who are trying to get into sim racing entry level. I've seen it time and time again because, you know, my influence in like the streaming world, the YouTube world, they see this, they have no idea what it is, and they get into it at first. They go, this is really cool, I'm going to try to get into it. And then they slowly start tacking on, okay, I'm buying the Iron service now, I'm now a rookie, I am now getting a wheel. They may not get the best wheel in the world, they may go with like the mega wheel right off the bat, it doesn't matter. The thing about sim racing versus any other game out there is I think the learning curve right out of the bat is insanely high compared to any other really popular game. So like on top of a really hard learning curve, which is honestly enough to take most of the first timers and make them quit after a month. With that price tag to get in, with just like the pressure of how the iRacing system works with the safety rating and the iRating right off the bat, even for like rookies, D-class, etc. It's a very daunting and very tall wall that many of the new members don't ever get past, like the first season on iRacing.
Go read the Steam reviews. That's like the perfect example of that. Look at all the people who rant about the Steam reviews. Jake, go ahead, because I've seen you light up. Unless that wasn't you. Maybe that was Ashton that you were starting to point out.
Yeah, what's me? Gonya.
Believe me, if Jake wanted to talk, he would talk.
It's 2:30, Cisco's.
Now, and another point that I wanted to bring up too, you're mentioning like how like the sim racing world is always kind of looked down on, like, oh, like just it's not real racing, so why would I want to watch that versus that stuff? Well, I mean, in some ways, it's almost the exact same way with how the major esports have finally started breaking through the point where they can say, yeah, we're real, athletes, esports, like stuff like that. For the longest time, like even the majority of the population who plays games, who are complete outsiders, they never really accepted esports as a air quote traditional sport. And I think it's finally getting to that point. We're seeing it with like many different games and different tournaments selling out these giant arenas. It's making esports very legitimate. That makes me feel kind of hopeful, because when you really think about that, like the big rising in esports hasn't really come up for maybe the last year and a half, 2 years. I guess when it finally started blowing up.
What would you say was that point? What would you say was that point?
Hold on.
Okay, go.
Like I firmly believe that if there is any hope for racing esports to start making a rise, like with the success of every other traditional esport out there right now, I think that can maybe trickle down and influence the sim racing world a little bit. Like that's the slight glimmer of hope that I have. The problem is the iRacing platform, as I mentioned, with the price tags and how hard it is to get straight into it, it makes it very difficult even then. So we have two hurdles to get by. We got to make ourselves legitimate and get a big enough of a member base that is experienced enough and enjoys to do it. And right now, it's not where it's at.
There's not really a good platform at all, is there?
Well, even now, there are other esports players getting involved in iRacing. I mean, I know everybody knows who T. Martin is. He's a really big MLG Call of Duty player who's a big YouTuber. He started doing iRacing stuff. He posted an iRacing video like a month ago.
Yeah.
Are we talking about T. Martin?
Well, I think
T. Martin is doing iRacing stuff now.
To go back,
so that's
that's
a
Jeff
dude
Fabiano
with a million
effect.
plus. That's a million plus subs who has trickled down into the iRacing community, who's just getting iRacing out there. They're basically doing a better job at branding the iRacing name than iRacing itself.
And I mean, that's the Jeff Fabiano effect that we see on Monday nights, because he's running with RSR. And I mean, if you look at our video views counts, those are way up, because I mean, he has a very big base, but that's a base loyal to that sort of entertainment.
Think about it.
The wars of the fan bases. Oh my God, that would be amazing.
I would get drunk.
Cisco, work on that promo. Cisco, work on that promo.
Yeah, I don't actually think that trickle down effect actually is a thing. And that's not me going full Reagan and being like, oh, trickle down economics are a joke. I just don't think it's true. And this actually siphons back to another example, that being broadcasters that I know the likes of me and Cisco and Jake will, probably care about a lot more than others. But a lot of people have this opinion that if the big streamers streamed on Twitch, you'd see a huge influx of viewers. And that, simply put, is not the truth, because
not a huge
LSR
influx.
The influx would be.
There's better. It would be. I think if you establish a platform on there, I think it would be some increase, but it's not the huge mammoth 5,000 people watching influx that everyone thinks.
Like the fact of the matter is, the people like Matt Malone and Ian and those sorts of people, they get the viewers they get because they are entertaining to watch, and it's more consistent to have watch someone like Ian, or whose other examples is it, True Racer and Empty Box, and because you're always getting similar content, you're getting the same personality. Compare that to like us with broadcasting. You could have a different cameraman, you could have any mix of commentators you could dream of. Like, I think we have a pool of about 12 people total at RaceSpot, and some LSRTV people included as well.
So between our group and your group,
almost 24 potential names that are cycled in for any given race, in any type of combination. It is much more difficult to sustain a model like that than the sort of model that an Ian has or that a Matt Empty Box has. You know, it's just, you know, in the Twitch platform, you know, the example people always have was, oh, well, if we get a lot of views, we're going to be like on the front page of Twitch. Well, that's not as easy as people like to make it, because I do not think that E-Race was on the front page of Twitch. And yeah, we had, and you know, the other thing is that I saw a lot of people like, oh, there was so many viewers, 10,000. There have been multiple 10,000 plus viewer races done in 2016. The Tony Stewart race is an example. A couple of the Peak race is always big. The Blanc Pond race has got a lot of viewers as well. And a lot of people, I don't get why, they don't seem to notice the viewership on YouTube when it happens, which I don't understand. People seem to really like those Twitch viewer numbers for some reason, but it's like there are examples of races that were pretty popular that have happened within the past year.
Yeah. Well, because I think it's another thing where Twitch viewers are, and this is in my own opinion, Twitch viewers are harder to obtain than YouTube viewers, because Twitch is more than likely live, so you have to keep somebody's attention, whereas YouTube, you live stream and then it's archived, so it's always there, so it's just people clicking. When you're on Twitch, you have a live showing, so it shows you have to obtain it's keeping that watch time. They're all about how long you watch that product, so they can know if they want to sell you or have them advertise their product, they know that people are actually watching your product. So Twitch is always going to be better than YouTube in that aspect.
I want to go back a few steps on what Ian said about, you know, esports finally being recognized. I think in the past 2 years, the definition between sports and esports is finally broken up, because sports, it's physically exerting, and that's what people thought when they see esports. Like, what is this? This is not a sport. Esports is now being known as, you know, your reaction time, your skill at what you do. It's not exactly physically exerting. You know, the sweat on my back after the 24 is this. Doesn't count, but it's
and Shifter brings up a good point. It's like, well, you just get a half naked chick with some nice rig to play sim racing. That's not organic views, though.
Someone get a hold of Rachel.
And I mean, you know, that's not organic views, though. That's not getting an audience. That's making a clickbait thing. There's a very big difference between that.
Yeah, no, go on.
We should start some YouTube drama between Race Spot and LSRTV.
We already have it because Rachel's still mad at Laura Rector.
Ooh.
And I mean, that happened like half a year ago, and she's still angry.
LSRTV versus Race Spot Mud Wrestling.
Then you have the nerve to move into our TeamSpeak, the cheek.
Yeah.
And there's another really good point about that, though, that was brought up in my Twitch chat as we were having this conversation earlier. Like, when you're talking League of Legends and Counter-Strike, there is no real-life counterpart to that. There is no real sport that can compare to those games, like, in all actuality. Whereas sim racing is a completely different esport because we're trying to imitate real-life racing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and sim racing's on top of all the real sport games, because you look at the Madden tournaments, like those, I think those have started to die out.
Oh yeah, I mean, of all the real sport games, sim racing is probably the best. Like, in terms of entertainment value, I would argue. Like,
and like the accuracy to the real thing.
Yeah, it's a lot more fun. Except for maybe FIFA. FIFA might be the other game that could potentially be quite enjoyable, but that's about it.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
It's pretty much based on how you can control what you're doing. Like with Madden and baseball, it's kind of random. Like you press a button and either the player catches it or he drops it. You know.
Yeah.
And FIFA and sim racing, you can control, you know, either where the ball goes or how fast you can go. And it's more part of the skill side of things.
All right, Randy, we have to actually do a job at one point. We have to do our job for a little bit here.
What?
We have an interview actually.
With who?
Oh boy.
Mr.
EJ?
Aftermath Motorsports himself, EJ O'Rourke, has joined us.
Oh boy.
I'm gone. Peace.
See you, Gabe.
I'm joking.
See, EJ, you cleaned
I was
up an
hoping you
entire
weren't.
room. EJ?
He's not even here.
Hello.
There he is.
He has to do his job of actually being interviewed.
Hi, EJ. How you doing? How's the
Hi,
team
EJ.
doing?
How you doing? How's the team doing?
We're doing good. We're like, I don't know, like fourth or something. Doing good.
Are you guys toss split?
And there you have it. That's EJ O'Rourke, guys. Moving on.
Oh, you guys are
You
top split.
you guys are 4th. You're in the 08.
Yeah, but I've been having computer difficulties, so Michael Conti stole one of my stints, so I'm down to 1. So that's okay.
That's quite the upgrade, isn't it?
I guess Timmy Hill, my teammate, has always made fun of when the other teams put their slower driver in. He calls it they put their EJ in, so I guess I'm the slower one. But that's
Well, how goes it? How did you guys do with the server outage? Did you guys get lucky? Were you unlucky?
well. We didn't fall out, but it didn't count our laps. So we didn't really benefit from that at all. We started like 19th in the GT3 class with the Mercedes, and we drove
You
up
and
to
everyone
5th.
else.
Yeah, well, we drove up to 5th straight up for the server issues, and we're running 4th. So I think the fastest car, the one car, will win. So I think that's all that matters.
Well, let me ask: has anybody in your split experienced the pit road glitch?
I'm not really sure what the pit road glitch. but
That's a Corvette thing, Gabe.
Yeah, that's a DP thing.
That is
Yeah.
a shame.
The glitch about the servers with everyone falling out has gone on a lot tonight and recently on the servers.
We've
unfortunately.
discussed that to a T. I tell you that.
It's unfortunate, but I guess that's the way that the cookie crumbles right now.
By the way, Randy, are we past that threshold that you messaged
No.
me about? No. Okay.
No, we're about. Well, Will thinks we're in it. I think we're about 6 minutes short.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, there's only a limit to so many things you can and cannot control. But as far as the race has gone, like so far,
Well-
as far as what your team can control, how have you guys been doing so far in this event?
The only green X's on our incident counter have been 1X's, no spins or no 4, which is pretty good. Michael Conti and Timmy and Adam and Trey Edson, Skilland have done real well, and I'm excited to do my first and final stint at 4:30. So I plan on doing the same thing, just trying to bring the car home in one piece, and hopefully no PC trouble.
I think this might be a first, by the way, for sim racing broadcasts, where the person who's driving a car is the one giving the questions to the person who's out of the car.
I think this is a first for sim racing in general, where we just have about 16 people in one TeamSpeak server
Honestly,
just
though.
going along.
I do want to give a shout out to Ian Flash. It's really cool what he did with his DP and the money for charity, and I can't even run more than an hour straight, so that's really cool.
Dude, I got 6 hours to go and I'm dying over here.
Ian,
Yeah.
what's the what's the money at?
What's the what?
What's the money count at?
donation?
What's
We
the
are at $564.20.
So if you guys want to go help out the kids, donate to, is it Child's Play, I believe?
Extra life.
Extra Life, got it. So that's
Yeah.
benefiting St. John's in Chicago, correct?
Springfield, yeah. Close enough.
Springfield, okay. But
Yeah,
if you...
the best way you can do it, just come over to my Twitch stream. It's twitch.tv/RARChevette. And if you are wanting to donate, help out some kids in need, the donation button is down below, up in the window, bottom right. And there is more information on the actual donation page if you do have any questions.
And you also get to try and make Ian laugh with your messages.
Yeah.
Yes, you only have one chance to meme on me.
Oh, Will's upset.
And
Will's upset.
apparently that got through. I thought I shut off the notifications that popped
Yeah,
up on
but-
screen, but no, that got through. So rip Will.
I'm not the
Well-
only one.
Don't crash my server.
So
Well,
you guys
Will
see
is the
that on
hype
stream.
rabbit, but
See if I can delete that now. But
It's on the internet. It's
all
on
right,
here
I got one. EJ, the Merc.
I
OP.
do want to give an update on the aftermath where Adam Gillen finished his stint, and I could hear him in the background taking a shower on TeamSpeak, so he's in the shower. And
10 out of 10.
getting nice and clean for the morning.
This is what professional sim racing esports has to look forward to.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
But,
There's one good positive actually coming out. Mac Albesia in second.
I thought you said there was a positive coming out of this.
Wow.
No, we talked about, no, it's good to see those guys having a good run. But as per your question, Cisco, I can explain why.
Well, here, let me start with EJ first. EJ, why'd you guys choose the AMG? And I'm assuming the answer is going to be the same, but...
We chose the AMG because we've had a great partnership with Mercedes this year. And And the $1 million contract was really a given to choose them. So we enjoyed being one of their factory teams and bring home the Rolex.
All right, now Randy, for the actual answer, why the AMG?
Hold on, I was typing in the chat. So the reason the AMG is so much quicker has to do with one thing and one thing only, and that is gear ratios. So all the GT3 cars have gear ratio options. They have most have 2. It's usually short and tall. A couple of them have 3. The AMG is one of those that have 2. So it has a short ratio for smaller tracks, and actually most tracks, to be honest, and it has standard. And that standard ratio, essentially, you stay in the power band. It's basically, it's not a lot more, but it's basically about an extra 150 to 200 revs. You're actually in the power curve before you top out.
What was that?
What on earth?
I am so.
What in the hell?
Will Vincent, everybody.
I'm so triggered.
What just happened? Who was that?
Randomly, Will Vincent
Hi.
is how we
when
can
did
talk
EJ
about that.
become James May?
Is that a good thing?
No.
We're down here live on LSRTV with Will Vincent. Will, how you feeling tonight?
That is actually how British people talk. It's all a sham.
It is true.
Those nice accents, yeah, that's not real.
And we're also joined by Lee Diffie with Speed.
Hi, Lee.
Lee, how's the car? How's the car out there, Lee?
I'm gonna say that LSRTV advertisement was pretty good. We got a $25 donation.
Nice.
Oh yeah,
Hey.
community, keep it up, you guys, with the bomb.
We're up to 72 viewers on this impromptu stream.
Yeah.
As per Mad Cow, I agree.
We're up
In the
to
chat, I
4,115 subscribers
so if
now,
you-
so we've
so-
plus 11.
We're not saying DDoS, Will. We're just implying it. Or actually, we're just saying Mad Cow said it.
Alright, we need a new
Oh.
topic here.
4,116 subscribers.
If the server
Will
goes,
said if
you
the
go
server
too.
goes, we go too.
Will Vincent holding a gun to the back of everybody's head.
Oh my god.
Hey, it was originally just me, Randy, and Cisco.
It got out of hand because I basically
got out of
PM'd
hand,
everyone in the commentator pool
Yeah,
because
we are the hipsters of this group. We were
That's
what
podcasting.
happened.
We
the
did it
Daytona
before it was
24
cool.
Before it was
We
cool.
did it.
That's what happens when you make everybody that is in this team speak an admin. We can join any locked room we want.
Yeah, but you're.
I'm not an admin. I just
you
got
are.
moved. Am I?
Got moved.
Yes, Murdoch. You're a commentator. Of course, you're an admin. You have to move around and go in the rooms.
Well,
Flash, how are you doing in your race?
We are 585 laps in with.
that's
just,
not nice.
Okay.
That's just
little
not
bit over
nice.
6 hours ago. Doing pretty good. We're driving good.
Can we get
I
a
don't
beep
know
beep
how
from
you
the
do
struggle
that.
bus?
How do I do it? I honestly don't know at this point. What's going on?
Say, can we get a beep beep from the struggle bus?
There's plenty of them out here, so.
Wait. This guy in chat, who's Will?
Will, would you like to elaborate? Would you
We
like
need
to
I
Will.
elaborate?
think we
You
have
have
a
to be the one to
catchphrase.
answer.
Delete the comment. Hey, I'm not the only one.
I'm really glad at this point this is a place where TV is trying away from fire.
Will, are you just really tired, or is your voice just dead again?
I'm trying my best not to really show too much energy right now.
Can we go about
Fair
5
enough.
octaves up on Will Vincent?
No, you want decibels. You don't want octaves.
I do also want to point out it's
These.
Holy crap!
The peak is real.
Do you have your phone next to your mic? My God.
Now I can.
Good morning, London. Or is it
Oh, you
Will?
can't.
Where do
You can't
live?
make it any worse. We're pretty much going down a
There's
hill.
Will Vincent with his Burger King drive-through impression.
with the.
That was
And Ian just plowed it into the wall, I think. Laughing so hard.
Oh, setting records.
Oh man.
Oh, it's a good thing this isn't my
We're
sport.
setting
I'm
records.
already
We're the only people brave enough to do this, Cisco.
Hey, Grip TV has one going on Twitch too. I think
Not
ours has
this
more
magnitude.
viewers. Yeah, probably not.
Do you understand why we have this
Don't cross the streams. Don't put the streams together. The internet will implode.
It'll go back. Servers crashing.
Huh?
I was talking about going to your TV, YouTube somewhere. We start there.
It's just gonna be.
Twitch TV was the best.
They got buried. Do we have a tombstone?
Anybody else remember ETV Live?
Oh yes. All right, Cowboys.
Yeah, except
Will and I had
he's
some
San
fun with
Diego
Mr.
right
Jim
now,
Webb.
so.
Is he really? Or
Evan
Evan?
is? Evan
Oh,
is.
Evan. Oh, I thought you were
Evan's there
talking about
for
Jim
Monster
Webb.
Jam.
Yeah, I know.
I met Evan at the Miami airport last year. He's a nice man.
Yeah, they gave me my first break in the commentating world. They got me going.
Said
TV
no
did.
one ever.
I thought I did.
Cowboy.
Oh.
I did like at least.
Oh,
20
ETV,
ETV
yeah,
podcasts.
yeah.
I'll tell you what, Cowboy.
Well, I still don't believe how many bars you were in with Jim Webb.
Cisco
that
gave
was
me
the
my job and
stupidest-
has regretted it ever since.
Yeah, that's true.
Somebody in chat says Will on Will hot.
Oh,
It's Mad Cow.
Do we have
Yeah.
some race spot fan fiction going?
Ooh.
Unfortunately, most of it's non-fiction.
Send your steamiest race spot fanfiction to rertrivette@gmail.com for sound purposes.
He will read it out loud.
I will read it out loud, and I'm Morgan Freeman.
God. You don't want this to happen.
At
It'll
EJ
become a thing
O'Rourke
real
41.
fast.
Oh, so
Did anyone see the one with came out about 6 months ago?
there
Nope.
there was
Don't think
Gronk
so.
fan fiction.
Yeah, it's one about,
what?
yeah, I'm gonna find one.
I don't
Oh,
want this is going.
Do we want to read it?
Is this why your voice sounds so broken?
Cisco.
My voice sounds broken because, as you know, I was at Autosport International a week ago, and I'm not actually been able to sort my levels out properly since it works on my computer. It doesn't work for anyone else's yet.
Nice.
Cisco laid in his bedroom. Will cracked the door open, walked
Oh
in,
God, shut up.
Stop.
whispered in his ear, "We're live on RaceBot TV."
And then Jake whispered into Will's ear, "Do you mind? I'm broadcasting." I do have that mug at home though, Jake. That's
What has
that'd be a good
happened
mug.
to tonight?
I don't know.
It's
We had a good
2:38 in
topic
the
going.
morning. It's
Now we're
2:38.
just off on-
Can all blame the iRacing servers for this.
Let's talk about dirt.
Oh baby.
Oh boy, let's just start
Oh,
that
boy.
snowball rolling. That'll go over well.
So if
Alright,
you
let's-
want to
Let's talk about how we can now actually say Porsche
Porsche.
Rough.
I don't know.
instead of roof.
It sounds pretty rough to say Porsche at this point.
Oh my God.
Ian.
Just it hurts. I can't do it.
Oh.
I think the transition from a rough to
That
a
joke was
Porsche can
bad
be
and you should feel bad.
rough. Anyways,
There we go.
Yep.
Oh my God.
What?
He has a serious problem, and he's dragging a strike between her and her husband Dan.
Oh no.
Wait a sec. You're not doing this. This isn't
Yes,
a
he
thing.
is.
Into the room where her husband and his friends are watching a football game, her life changes forever. Because at that exact moment, NFL's one-man wrecking ball, Rob Gronkowski, of the New England Patriots, scores a touchdown and does his patented drunk spike. He's notorious for smashing the football. And the ball shoots into the stratosphere, Lee's heart goes pitter-patter, and suddenly she becomes turned on. Now normally Lee can't stop thinking about it. She's never got it, didn't second thought to football. But now, playing with power, and this raw monster of a man, Rob Gronkowski, is all she wants. And she'll stop at nothing until the romance of a lifetime is over.
it's
great. No,
So
I
at this
just wanna
point,
clarify that
I'm
we're
up
on
for-
LSRTV, not RaceBot TV.
There's a big
This
logo
point,
at
I've
the
been
top left.
green lit to say literally anything. We've gotten to the point where we are reading fanfic on stream. Anything
Oh,
goes,
yeah.
right?
Oh, Cam, we definitely know we're going to hell. So you don't have to establish that
can we move
anymore.
this over to LSRTV 2, the dead channel?
Yeah.
Why do you have the
That's
Amazon link?
Why is this?
LSRTV, the Ocho.
Why is it for sale?
Why is there a Kindle edition?
Who just made the dodgeball?
To be fair, it's only £2.
Who just made the dodgeball reference?
And let's be fair.
Probably was me. I think it was me.
The hard copy, you could get it autographed by the author.
No, time out, Will. Is this literally like a solid 1 hour read here, or what's the deal?
I don't know. I've only ever read the Look Inside page.
Oh god.
We'll listen to it on fast forward.
The freaking title, A Gronking to Remember. Why?
Color me intrigued. I may need to purchase this.
Yeah, intrigued.
Is that a subtitle?
Intrigued.
Ian, please do not dip into the children's fund to buy this.
There was literally like 2,500
hold on.
Ian's-
I know. Yo, time out. I need
Hey,
to clarify
Cam.
this.
Ian's buying
Since-
fan fiction
hang on,
for
hang on.
everybody.
Since you've just said this, I need to just disclose right now that like everything that's been donated tonight doesn't go to me. Like it goes literally straight to St. John's. I don't see the money ever. Just putting that out right now.
That's kind
Can't-
of a bummer because I wish you could see all the money so you could at least run your fingers through it and then donate it. I'm just
Would anybody
saying,
believe
missed
we've been
opportunity.
plus 17 subscribers since we started this broadcast?
I have no idea
How
why
many?
that would
How
happen.
many have we lost?
It's
since
a
Will started
truth.
The fanfic.
0 actually.
Seven.
Like, we actually gained one as he started reading.
LS,
This stream
We were
has
at
officially been
416 we
posted
were
to
at
the forums, by the way.
116, now we're at
LSRTV
117.
fans love fanfic. Good job, guys.
Oh god, somebody did post it. Oh no.
I have to point out that there's a Gronking to Remember.
It was
Oh my! No. The subtitle: A Gronking to Remember 2. Chad goes deep in the neutral zone.
Oh, we gained another subscriber from a Gronking to Remember too.
Oh my God, Will.
This
found
is
our
why
market,
sim
Cisco.
racing will
We
never
found our
succeed as an
market.
esport.
I need to bring out vodka. I've got charcoal filtered vodka, which is
Bring out
Can you
the
pass?
holy
Can you
water,
pass?
America.
Can you pass it around? Because I'm gonna need some.
I need to go take a shower in holy water.
Let me move the pop filter so we can get the full accuracy of this situation. But
Oh, baby.
that's just. All right.
You know, you could have muted the microphone before.
What, oh, before I move the pop filter. Yeah.
He said
This is
after
fine.
having read a fanfic on
Are
stream.
we really professional at this point, Will? Are we really?
Okay, is that any better on my microphone?
What?
You're a little less like low
You've-
volume
you've-
than you were
you've
before.
gone-
a little bit.
You're a little less McDonald's drug. Yeah.
Sounding a little less like you just took a severe gronking.
She begs that.
Oh,
Oh no! Come on.
His-
Cool
his-
moment. Cool moment with Coanda. The Coanda cars passing each other.
Oh, the Coandis cars are passing each other. Infighting. Hugo's caused the infight. It's beginning. Beginning of
I
the
just
end.
like to point out that Will's microphone goes crappy whenever he starts reading the fanfic. It's refusing to transmit it.
That's right. That's right.
It's probably
It
because
knows.
we're on. It's probably because we're on the voice codec, not
TeamSpeak
the music
knows
codec,
we're
so
going
we can
too
actually
far.
hear Gabe. Actually, no, I don't need to do that because Gabe, you have good internet now. Hold on.
TeamSpeak just knows we're going too far and we need to stop.
It just. Yeah.
There we go.
Will say something.
Nope.
Nope.
Didn't fix
Yeah,
it.
it's,
Negative.
So,
But I'll find it out soon.
I'm gonna guess the control panel is ranked like 100 plus 10 decibels.
oh my God, that vodka. Jesus. I didn't. What did you?
Yeah, why did you turn my microphone down?
Oh, 'cause-
It's good.
Oh, it was still here.
Is it?
Yeah,
Is it a
it's-
team
that
speak
would
issue?
only-
It's a
It's
peaking
on
issue.
both. It's on both the stream and my personal TeamSpeak.
Yeah, it's a peak issue.
It's bad.
the control panel.
Where's Hugo? We need Hugo here to solve Will's problems like usual.
Hugo's asleep because he made the ticker and he's like, I'm going to bed. Good night.
That's what happened to me. Like,
made the
seriously, like
he did a copy of it.
I'm kind of not happy at this situation in a way because I went to bed at 5 o'clock in the afternoon on a Saturday.
Okay, how about now?
That's better.
You aren't
pretty
popping
good.
it yet.
There we are.
Now scream.
No.
Okay.
Typical day in the office for LSRTV then. I don't know, do we usually have severe gronking in the office?
No.
Why not?
Is it a federal?
I mean, today's a whole lot of
Is
firsts.
it a federal offense that we just broke? We have a bunch of new ones now.
Every time we say Gronk on a stream, we need to now like bleep it out. I'm pretty sure we just made it super offensive.
We have created a curse word within a community.
If we weren't getting an angry email before, we're definitely getting one now.
Yeah, we're getting like 3 angry emails at least. You guys are. Because
Well, yeah,
of course
it's
on
totally us.
LSRTV livesimracing.com.
By the way, there's another one called NGT Love, a long family.
No.
God.
How do you? Why
Is
do
it
you
by
know
a
these
sep-
exist?
Is it a separate author? Are they competing authors in the Rob Gronkowski erotica novel section? What the hell?
Hey, we just hit $600 donated total so far.
Nice.
Hey.
Hell yeah, racing community, you guys are doing great.
I'd take a shot of vodka for that, but the first vodka was, that was awful.
Fanfic for the win.
Also, Will, your window is slowly closing.
I know. That's interesting.
Should we do a march on Amazon?
Can we talk about what that window is and what we're referencing, Will?
You can, I'm not allowed to.
You're not allowed to. Oh. Okay, so the window and the theory that I was given by a third party who shall not be named was that the reason the disconnections are happening seemed to be interestingly timed around the hour of 6. Does anyone actually know when the last one happened in terms of time? How many hours ago?
No, because USR got done in, and that was like at 11.
Well, Ian's been here the whole time. Ian.
No, you're not getting it. It doesn't necessarily mean that it happens like, it's just 6 hours. There's might be something to do with length of the races and then situations inside of those. And it doesn't always necessarily even need to be that series. It might just be something else.
Well, Ian,
putting on the tinfoil hat.
Well,
Ian, how long ago from now did the last downage happen? Like, how many hours has it been?
okay, so the first time we had problems was probably actually around like 10 or 11 a.m. It was nowhere near like 6 a.m. We weren't even racing at 6 p.m. And then 6 p.m., yeah, we definitely had the last outage, and that was the last major one. So I don't see any correlation between 11 and 6.
What is that in?
It could be. It may not even be GMT. I was gonna say it could be whatever time the server is issued on.
Because the server time is UTC is
GMT.
GMT. Doing in like 1/10 of a second.
I have 0.8 gallons left of fuel. That's like a time to that.
Ian, why are you... Well, first of all, hold on a second. As I was saying that, I noticed that we have literally Maximilian chasing a Maximilian right now, so that's pretty unique.
I was
in itself.
watching Alatalo falling boss, but...
Well, there's Beneke and Scheider, and they're literally on track right next to each other.
Yeah, Scheider.
Alright,
Why
they're
are
found
you-
the Maximilians.
why are you racing and driving. You should know.
Why am I doing what I do?
Basically,
Well,
Cam
for the
literally
kids.
doesn't pay attention.
Stop. Bam. Why are you racing and driving? They are the
Oh,
same.
somebody just, oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez, there's a parking lot at turn 1.
No, this is the
Where?
the
Car
Renault
number,
Soul 24
car
hour.
number, Cam.
They're 28. You should be.
Oh, the 30, 30.
Know what's happening in turn 1? Just
No,
pan
I'm
the
not. I
camera,
was
they're
following
literally-
the 2 Maximilians, so no, I didn't see it.
Slowly as Cisco scans through the entire field.
Yeah, that's literally what I was starting
You
to
gotta
do.
realize, we haven't been paying attention to this race for a
I
while.
haven't, to be fair.
At the point we're reading fan fiction, we
Yeah.
Like,
caring about the
there's
race.
like less than 35 cars.
Gronk was involved.
What
His
happened
whole
in
ra-
24? I don't know. There was a
Well, the
dust
servers got
attack.
gronked a couple times.
Oh, I
There
found the
was-
parking lot.
Wrong,
I found the parking lot. Holy cow. Yep, that was an incident. That's on replay.
Also, has anybody ever noticed that there is a fully modeled Cracker Barrel in Turn 1?
Yes.
Yeah. What? I love Cracker Barrel.
Now, Plash, what were you trying to get there?
Someone
is the
donated
best.
$5 and they tried to do the the Mikey from the 01 Daytona 500, right, as a donation message, but it sounded really weird. It went Miyaki.
All right,
That was a giggle.
I'm being told to balance the mic, so I'm going to mute for a little bit.
Okay.
Well, thank God Cisco's gone, but hopefully we can get rid of Cam soon.
Let's get down to the real
He can still hear us.
conversation. I mean, that's the best part, though, when he can hear us. Is that a pink car? Oh, no, that's... Okay, I see what's going on.
We are 17 hours in and you're just noticing a pink car.
I literally just connected the server for this time. I was supposed to start...
Cam still thinks we're at Sebring.
We got this.
Why is it dark? I don't understand.
Randomly Will Vincent.
English tea or American coffee?
Neither.
Canadian coffee.
Both are disgusting.
Will, right at the throat. Just American.
Come on, Will.
American coffee.
You have lived and breathed
American
both of them.
sweet tea.
Which do you prefer?
Oh, God, sweet tea.
He said coffee.
Coffee in America or tea in England?
Coffee in America.
My boy.
So, there's news on my Facebook feed right now.
Yeah.
I feel that this needs to be talked about. The
Are you
headline is
criticizing
Shaq-
bad? Are you criticizing bad tea when you drink Starbucks? Like, come on now.
I only had 3 Starbucks in 2016.
I'm
Wow.
actually impressed.
Seeing as we had basically the original equivalent of a Patreon for your coffee fund, yes, I agree.
Now, Will, when you say
sound
that,
like
are you?
You sound like you're at an AA meeting or something. I've only had 3 Starbuckses this year.
Will,
Starbucks is...
Will, what I'm asking you is, are you referring to the year 2016, or are you referring to about 8:16 p.m. you only had 3 Starbucks?
Because I was going to say, you had at least 2 with me when I came over to Birmingham.
Oh, get wrecked.
Jack tackles, tackles
And that was
Charles
2 of the
Barkley to
3.
the ground with heavy hit on TNT set. That is
What?
a
Hey,
headline.
I've got a new topic if you guys want to talk about it. The slow,
Go for it.
agonizing death of Manor F1 and F1 in general.
Oh
I
boy.
don't really think it's agonizing at this point.
I mean, Manor's going to LMP1, so it's an improvement for me.
And Formula 1, Liberty's going to make Formula 1 great again.
It is.
Are they going
It
to build
is.
a wall, Will?
We're gonna have fan boost.
Oh no.
We're gonna.
Fan boost.
The pit wall just got 10 foot higher. We're gonna make the FIA pay for it.
No, we're gonna make the SRO pay for it.
Right. No, the Porsche Carrera Cup.
That's
We'll
right.
make them pay for it.
That's right.
All right, I think this is where I sign off for the night.
All right,
I've got stuff to
thanks
do
for-
tomorrow, so
Chris, you said you could hang.
starting
You
this.
said you could hang.
I could hang until we started hanging ourselves.
Whoa.
Whoa.
With Gronk, or-
God dang.
That's a spike into the
I'm
neutral zone of
14 and this is
that is gonna be like -3 subscribers.
All right, guys.
Goodbye.
No, we probably gained about 3, but
Guys, we need to lighten the mood. Bring in the
we
fan.
gained 2 since I said it last.
Can somebody, because I am incapable of using my web browser right now,
Thanks, Murdoch.
manage to
Have a good
find me
night.
the paints, because I can't.
Later.
I'll PM
Well,
you the
I've
Dropbox link.
checked 3
We're
sources.
not even talking about the race, Cam.
I don't care. I'm looking at purple cars and Dakota Fripp and purple rims and
What does Dakota Fripp have to do with anything?
Let's get a full field rundown of top split. Let's go.
Well, it
Giant
doesn't
Kappa.
matter because there were 2 DCs, so that pretty much sums it all up.
Giant cap out on that one.
I just realized I was removed from the channel.
Cam, check your Facebook. Dropbox in there.
Sweet. Oh, we got music. Welcome back to whatever the hell this is. I don't even know.
Welcome to Britain's next top
Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3,
announcer.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, do we have 10 people here or 9? What's 9. Welcome to 9 people. Well, really, it's 8 because one of them has a microphone muted. As we are watching
I'm
like
not
a
great
race
intro.
that we're not technically watching, as we are here at a racetrack that apparently I can't identify.
We're at the Cracker Barrel in
Brought
turn
to you
1.
at the Cracker. Yeah, we're at the Cracker Barrel at turn 1.
Coming to you live from the Cracker Barrel Hotel.
Is this all the
That sounds
2017
awful.
music, Will?
No, this is old music. We can use this music.
Oh, okay.
The
This is
trick,
a
though-
Will could use whatever
It's
music he
lit.
wants. He's Will.
Pretty much. He could come in with Metallica right now, and it would be okay.
That's
Oh my god, we could do that, couldn't we? Because this is totally unofficial.
Yep.
We could totally come in for that.
Hey, Will, I got a question.
Daytona
When are we gonna see the part
identifies
of
itself
iRacing
as
that they scanned
Jake, you win the internet. Jake, you win the
Jake, that's wrong. God. Wiggling my finger.
What?
I will say though, at least we've avoided last year's issue with that the race
People
was
can
like
sign up.
super dark because all the lighting sources were broken.
And the
So at least
website
we've
crashed?
avoided that.
We didn't get that either. The web engineers did their job. The web engineers.
You
did
know,
their
That's right, that did happen.
You know,
last year,
Cam,
didn't it?
of all the issues to solve, they solved the lighting, and they broke the one where everyone stays in the server for the duration of the event.
I don't think that's an important part of the thing, Randy, because everyone can see where they're driving now. At least the people that are still in the server. Anyways. Exactly. Yeah, it's fine. They can
Did
see
you just
now.
say
Look
that
at
not being in the server is not an
Not
important
important.
part of the race?
It's not that important. You only need one guy driving the car. That one car that's still there.
Come on, guys.
I'd like to give a-
quality over quantity.
I'd like to give a quick
yeah.
shout out to my guys. We're currently P1 in our split in the DP category.
What is that, like split 36?
Shut up, still winning. A minute and
Still
11
winning.
seconds in front of the field. We came back from 4 laps down about 4 hours ago.
Wow.
Well, that's going to be a real sting when the server goes down again.
I swear to God, I will track your IP address and choke you down if it happens.
4 minutes.
While
right,
you're
Cam?
doing that,
You're
can
about
you
as
check the
threatening
IP
as Wither
address of
Squad.
Whatever's happening with this, and,
I will-
and fix that too.
I will get 3 inches from your face and read the gronkening.
Aggressively. I like how we got helmet
Just
and
actually music.
Fire suit. Yeah, I know, right? Helmet and fire suit. All right, I'm hitting Control R. I'm joining us at the. Wow, cars look very different, kind of.
Is they paint?
Like the same paint. That's like the same colors, but it's a different different thing.
Here's what Cam doesn't
discovering
realize.
colors.
All these big races, these teams don't realize that they have to submit their paints to the top split broadcast, so they
I
don't
put that
actually
in
have
my
DPs
Twitter
that
thing.
place.
Your Twitter thing.
Yeah, for the 9 people that follow you on Twitter.
Someone
Actually, my
emailed.
Twitter account's
emailed
pretty
me
popular.
on Pro. Someone emailed me on Pro last week, and they're like, "Man, I wish I knew I didn't have a paint scheme on the broadcast."
I
all
have
season." I'm like,
153
"Hello?"
followers. That kind of scares me.
I'm always surprised that people are good enough to get the top splits or be like in the pro races and don't understand they have to send their paints from people.
And I put
It's
a
like you're
forum
obviously
on it.
I like
you're
iRacing
obviously
Brazil's
good
paint
enough that
scheme.
you should know.
I like iRacing Brazil's paint scheme. What in
it's
Sam
like
hell
blue and
is
yellow.
Jesper driving? You look normal. Your performance ? That is an awful team name.
What car number?
Number 3.
I was in a practice session a few days ago and his name was Poop.
His team name goes over the graphic. Hugo. The graphic doesn't fit his team
When
name.
you have a team name that long, it's literally 5 words and 2 question marks. And all of them are capitalized.
My absolute favorite.
No, they're
is when
not.
the random iRacing members have
First
the last names
letters.
that are just a million characters long and all capital.
What about Team Huge Ass?
Like Jay Beasley.
Jay Beasley! Why are we yelling?
I love the foreign guys' names are just like random characters. Like
Carson D.
It
What
turns
question
out,
I
it
have?
turns out, Ashton, that every language has a different alphabet.
Not true.
What?
So it would seem.
Heresy.
What
I
do you mean
just like to say,
iRacing
do
doesn't
you
have the
think-
Greek alphabet?
There's.
Can I get a lambda in my name?
Do you think that perhaps one of the cars that are 638 laps down still have a chance in this race?
Not
Yes.
enough time to get around
That depends on the
laps.
servers.
It would take a very long time.
Is Cam really asking if they can overcome 18 hours worth of laps in 6 hours?
That depends
That's
on the
why.
servers.
That's why this is the unofficial broadcast.
No, it
I have
doesn't
to put
depend.
things
It doesn't depend on the servers
in
because they
there.
don't have enough time.
They're gonna have to have a rocket up their ass, but yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
like,
that's what they call fan
fine.
boost.
even
Well,
if
fan boost.
Well, luckily I have just
yeah.
the Daytona prototype team for you. Coming from the Dead Zone Racing Camp, introducing
Randy,
Rocket
how come
Turtle
you're not racing?
Yeah, that's
What
true.
is going on right now?
Yeah,
I
Rocket
couldn't be
Turtle
bothered.
Racing got like
do you mean
canned
you
early
couldn't be
on here
bothered?
because they're in our
my
split.
team
and I
is
came
driving the
back and they're
Daytona
gone.
prototypes, and I hate the way
Oh?
the DP drives.
Okay, now this is a serious question actually because I wanted to show up to the race, and now there's a crash. Number 36. Oh my God, there's a big crash. Oh, between the
There's a good
car.
crash.
That was a big crash.
Big problem.
There was they hit. No, there were like
Problems.
3 cars involved. What happened? There's
You're on
problems.
LSRTV. You have to do your Rick Allen problems.
Wait a second. Was one of them
10 out of 10 to
positive
SDC
chance?
Motorsports.
Anyways, oh, that was a 3 car.
Oh, that was.
It's just the Daytona prototypes and then
Was
the
that
Merc and the
Isaac?
Audi.
Isaac
And
got
BMW.
dumped. Holy cow! Isaac got dumped by a mile.
No one and their mother wants to run the BMW.
Well, the TLDR is, we talked about this earlier, the Merc just has a gearing up. The Merc has tall enough gearing compared to the other 3 GT3
You just
cars.
want the 4GT cam. That's all you
Well,
want.
okay, they selected the German. Okay, so they did pick the German GT3 selection. What the heck?
What do you mean, what the heck? Do we need to explain to you why the coding on the iRacing code base is terrible and why this is a problem?
I don't think it is a problem.
Okay, so no, yes, it is a problem because the devs have confirmed that it's a problem. And it's the entire reason the German subdivision of GT3 exists.
I know.
Hey guys,
I still need a
we've
4
only
GT3.
dropped 2 frames in a 2-hour, 45-minute broadcast. I think we're doing better than the Vegas E-Race.
Damn.
Wow, look at us go. Look at you go, stabbing at dead horses that have absolutely...
Yeah, we've dropped 2 frames and they dropped an opportunity.
Come on.
Drop the mic.
And this is probably like that period of time where there's one of the car manufacturers that were like, they've got like in one window, they've got like an email sent ready to send to like iRacing, and then on the right they have this broadcast, and they just closed the one on the left. Thanks, Randy.
You're welcome.
Jake, your mic sounds like fine, by the way. Like it sounds almost like old Jake mic now.
Old Jake Mike, that's good because I've done absolutely nothing to it except put it in the middle of a flipping laptop.
Well done.
Jake, how is your new computer working out?
It's working really well because I turned it on with no graphics or anything. I had 400 frames.
Wow.
10 out of 10. That
How
Racebot
many
TV
cars
money
are
really
we
coming
able
through.
to have on track at one time? Are we up to at least 7?
3.
No, it was on the 24-hour as well, so...
There you go. Alright, cool.
Braden Hill waits for an unofficial stream for great frame rates. Well, you know, we try.
I mean, I do get it. Shit, I'm out of tissues.
Why do you need tissues, Cam?
Because my nose is running.
Reading some of that Gronk fanfic.
Hey, Jake, you know what that
I
reminds
had the
me
vodka, and now my nose is running.
What do
Jake-
you remind you of?
of? Last time Cam had vodka on stream.
Oh, God!
When was that?
Oh, God, that was brilliant.
Did I drunk broadcast and I don't even remember? Seriously, let me know.
No.
What happened?
So
When was this?
This was after the World Cup. And you found the...
Nothing good's ever come from the World Cup broadcast.
I didn't even do
Except
the
this.
broadcast for the World
Yes,
Cup.
you did. Yes, you did. Because remember, everything...
Did I show up drunk? I don't remember.
Because
Can you
remember,
link me?
everything exploded on Will's end, and I took over, so I needed commentators. So Jake and you showed up,
No.
and it was me, Jonas, Jake, and you.
I think maybe it was like
Jonas,
an oval.
like
it was
Wollmeyer?
like Indy cars, wasn't it?
Puhaka, Jonas.
Oh,
I just suck
Jesus.
at sin. But
Was it
You
like
went
an Indy
full
car thing?
YOLO on that broadcast.
Oh, while we're on the topic, I need to come clean on something.
Oh boy.
If you remember the LSRTV Napa 500 tour mods at New Smyrna, very first broadcast ever did
Yes.
with LSRTV, and I think Andy was in the booth for that one,
Yes.
wasn't he? Yeah, it got so bad because we were doing a 500-mile race where it's just caution after caution after caution. I kid you not. After about the halfway point, I was 4 shots in and 2 beers.
that makes
that
sense.
was the-
two
that
beers
makes,
for?
that makes some of the banter during that makes sense now.
Yeah, I mean, that was the only way I could power myself to sit there and watch 3 hours of pacing at New Smyrna. But it definitely probably made the broadcast entertainment value a little bit better, but I just figured I'd come clean on that right now.
Martin Nagel-Kirkin, he has posted on our YouTube chat. It says drunk cast in with the apostrophe FTW, whatever that means.
See?
For the
You
win.
don't know what for the what?
He's not drunk.
You are literally the
Idiots.
worst person I've ever met on the internet.
Idiots.
Anyway, Cisco, continue your story, man.
Does AFK just confuse you?
Jake, should I just play the audio clip that we recorded?
Cam's brain is AFK most of the time.
Because, I mean, this is
How
unofficial.
can it be away from
so-
computer when it starts with a K?
He even got it wrong.
Keyboard.
All right, I'm gonna get the audio clip ready because I have it. So Cam, let me get. I have to get the plugin because with the update to TeamSpeak it broke the soundboard. But you'll hear yourself
I'll hear myself.
and Mrs. Walsh.
He loves hearing himself.
Can I talk? Yeah, I do. Can I talk to my previous self? I've got so much advice to give.
I don't think we have the technology. I'm sorry.
Damn it. Oh, wait, we can't swear. Darn it.
Yeah, we
We've
can.
already
It's
broken that
unofficial.
Gosh darn diddly snap.
yeah, and Cam's the sort of person that curses on official streams anyways. Like before,
only if you're introducing.
He just makes fun of Americans'
Only for figure
cholesterol.
eight racing. That's right. I feel like I
Why
can
did I
make
just
fun
get a
of Americans.
Facebook notification from Dogs Fanatics?
I don't know.
your
Why are you
doggies.
asking me? Are you implying I'm like an administrator at Dog Fanatics?
No, I got a notification from a random Facebook page I don't think I've ever been on or followed. But if it has to do with
It's like
dogs,
probably
I'm
a
probably going to
computer
follow.
spam.
Hey, if you guys are making fun of Americans with bad cholesterol, I'll beat the crap out of you after I finish this fried mayonnaise ball.
Oh, you're on a diet, are you?
I'm on the Wisconsin diet.
A lot of cheese.
No, sir, gravy is not a beverage choice.
Why not? We are at the Cracker Barrel, so really we should be having gravy.
I think I spent like 30 minutes in our 24 practice a few days ago just exploring the outside of Daytona.
Where is this?
Okay,
I thought you were saying you actually left your house.
Cisco, grab the free cam. We're going to
Where?
Oh, we're
No,
going- okay,
I'm
hold
looking
on,
for
hold on,
myself.
hold on.
I'm literally
I
I'm in the
need to play
blimp
this
above
first.
the back stand, so I see the winner's circle. Hold on a second. Let me zoom out a little bit
the
here.
back of the grandstands in turn 1.
Back of the grandstands, turn 1.
There should be a few buildings.
Panning. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see like.
You're going to need a free cam. There's a
I found
free
it,
cam,
Jake,
free cam
so when we're done
2017.
with
A
this-
couple of hangers.
Yeah. Okay, so you got the Cracker Barrel right
Okay,
here, and then
Gabe,
there's
guide
a.
me there. I'm grabbing the free cam right now.
All right.
There's a rooms to go right beside it too, right
Yep.
near Pier 1 imports.
Like go directly. You know the end of the grandstands in turn 1.
End of the grandstands, turn 1. All right.
Go-
have fun.
go-
Grandstands, turn 1.
Go directly away from it, toward those few buildings.
The white ones?
There's a white one to the right, a smaller one, and then there's a black one to
Yep.
the left. All right. The one on the right is a Cracker Barrel.
Rooms to go. And yep, there it is, Cracker Barrel.
Fully
know.
modeled Cracker Barrel.
Well, they also have the KFC at Le Mans.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what-
right.
You know, it'd be a great thing is if Dale Jr. like you went inside this and Dale Jr. was inside the Cracker Barrel.
Well, Dale
'Cause I know there's-
Jr.'s at the top of the swing set in Southern National.
and he's on a boat in
Phillip Island, probably.
yeah.
Junior!
There's a Pier 1 Imports.
Okay.
I have not managed to navigate my way. Wait. Oh. Okay. Hold on. a
Just
second.
look on
I
Google
think I-
Maps. Look for the
Yeah.
Cracker
Okay.
Barrel.
Because this is like totally out of the track. Okay.
Yeah.
I got
Alright,
this.
I need to mention this real quick.
No,
They
there's a freaking
model-
Cracker Barrel in the infield.
Model the Cracker Barrel, but they don't model the Daytona crossing bridge.
Lol.
What is this?
Yeah, there's
I'm
no
upset.
exit tunnel.
Like
There's-
what?
Model the
There's-
Cracker Barrel, and the tire
They
model
probably
isn't
couldn't go
fixed. Like,
underneath.
literally WTF.
They probably couldn't go
Like,
underneath.
True.
All right,
They do
Cam,
on every other track.
I have the audio clip ready.
Yeah,
I want to
I've
make
given
sure
up
you're
on
okay
you.
with. I want to
I
make sure
have
you're
com-
okay with me playing this.
What? I seriously don't even know what you're talking about.
All right,
It's
then
Cam,
I have
we
to,
don't actively actively
Jake,
care
should
about
I
his
play it?
feelings.
I
Just-
think you kind of
yeah,
have
just
to.
Play it.
I
'Cause
have
I
to?
don't. I
Alright.
seriously don't even know.
I'm gonna see if I can find anything interesting in the RV park. Maybe Dale Jr.'s there.
True.
Like how that's
Be
the most
awesome.
important thing you want to find.
Oh look,
Oh, I found it. I found a Cracker Barrel. What? Oh no! Hold on. Play that back.
No, there's more.
My wife.
Oh no.
a wet. What?
You sexist.
I've told her literally every single time I come home, where the hell's my food? It's Trump 17 now. Well, then we're gonna have a problem. How about 40% of those?
Oh my god.
Why is it only cutting in and out? I feel like I'm missing part of the conversation.
Hey, you know what's funny? If you
What do you
look at
mean?
the
You were
infield-
partaking in the conversation.
I remember the conversation.
If you guys look in the infield, you can see the only people who have bought iRacing merchandise.
Please, dear God, I'm still a kid.
My virgin ears.
Doesn't this sort of break consent laws or
Poor
something?
Zoe.
Holy shit!
Hi. I can't even hear Cisco
well,
anymore.
that's-
I think he's muted me from
Oh
him.
my God.
So I
Well,
can't
that
hear him
happened.
say anymore.
Yeah.
I wish I had caught that right before then, but oh well.
What? Wait, what did I miss?
Be
Oh my
worse.
God.
I don't know,
The
'cause I couldn't
first
hear
day.
Cisco.
Did you hear did you miss the last part of it?
Yes.
Oh, good, I have
Play it
Cisco and
again.
Stereo. I've got two of them. Gee.
Yeah,
It's a double Cisco.
Let me change that. I can change it.
I'll
shut off the webcam. Hold on.
LSRTV now
Sounds like a
presents to you.
robot. Like if this
LSRTV
was like
presents
an
to you
Adult
Cisco and
Swim
Dolby.
thing, like he would be like just like that two-dimensional little character in the background. Just
respectively.
Like an
If it's not them, somebody else could have punched their ticket there to an opportunity for the championship.
Cisco, do you have the TED sound clip?
No,
Because unfortunately
I don't have that clip.
unfortunately that was on Pro and there's only like 9 people that actually cared. So I feel like that's not as well known as it should be.
I don't know if you guys ever heard Andy, but we were at Gateway in the truck series, and he decided that to use the greatest line I've ever heard come from Andy's mouth. We get down to about 30 laps to go, and he comes over and goes, "All right, ladies and gentlemen, 30 laps to go. It's go time, and that means it's time to go." Gee, Andy, great drop in.
This coming from the same person who said,
Come on, liquor, it's mine.
"Oh shit, no, that's still Cam."
Yep, that's still me.
Well streamed, Cisco. Well streamed.
Cisco all put together. This is why.
Are you pulling up his estimation?
Yo, the worst green flag call I've ever heard in my life is this one. I forgot what race it was. It's a real race. This guy just randomly says, "And here we come. Green means go."
Oh my
All right,
I forgot
found it.
what
I
race
found
that
it.
was.
Better than Michael Waltrip.
Did your little storm knock out the power?
Not up
Well,
here.
excuse me for not knowing.
You got fucking lobster rolls and shit.
Hate to disappoint you, old man Winter.
It's good that we've
Forever
broken the
classic.
cursing barrier with a sound clip. That's a good way to start.
Anyways, you have to play the Cam sound clip again. That has to be our top of the hour sound clip.
Why? I don't seriously like it keeps cutting out. I don't even know what he's saying. I hear myself occasionally
What do you mean
talking
what
with my
he's
wife.
saying? What you were saying?
What I was saying. What Cisco is streaming.
Liquor, it's mine.
Listen, you're drunk with your pants wide open.
am not drunk with my pants wide open.
I'm not. I'm not even drunk right now.
What's next?
I want to hear it.
Harry
She's
and
not talking to you now.
I said, I'm aware, you adult.
Friends are all laughing.
I know. Hi, Zoe.
Hi, Zoe.
What's for dinner?
Whatever you're fucking cooking. Let's know that 50% of those bagel bites are mine.
Well, then we're gonna have a problem. How about 40% of those?
It's negotiation. That's marriage.
I'm just waiting for the Jake clip because that's so great.
What Jake clip?
Jake comes in at the end.
Please, dear God, I'm still a kid. Doesn't this sort of break consent laws or something? Holy shit!
Oh, well, that's... Oh my god.
Well, that happened.
Yeah.
I wish I had caught that right
Cisco.
before then, but oh well.
Thanks, Cisco. I will say that the heat haze is kind of annoying from the blimp because I literally everything just looks
I
like
have that shut
I don't
off 'cause
see
it
any
doesn't
haze.
work at it doesn't work at plate tracks.
Oh god,
It's
we just
too-
had a brownout.
What?
My light just
Oh,
significantly
okay.
dimmed.
Do you need to change your pants?
That's not what it means.
Are you
It
sure?
was a brownout.
A brownouts when the power
Power
flickers.
Yeah.
But doesn't completely go out.
Today I learned that's a thing.
I've never heard that term before.
You've honestly
Have you
never heard that
never
term
played SimCity?
Never. Thank you for introducing that term.
What third world country do you live in?
The more you know.
Third world country or third world county?
Oh. Both.
Oh, it's fired or Reno.
Yeah.
I will say, actually, this is pretty funny because you're playing that clip and everyone's now giving advice to Will for some reason. So, I feel like I'm in the clear now, so I'm alright. There's smoke coming from like turn 3 or something. No, it's all gone now. Let's see. Jamie Wilson and the Team Chimera car.
We've had our first dislike. Purge.
Oh no.
Cam.
Can you look up who? It's because you played it.
How do you... Oh, we got 2. Why did we get 2? How do you
because of
look
the
up who
brownouts.
sent them?
People
Is
are
there a way you can look them up?
People are commenting on the freaking restaurants in Daytona. Like it's a road trip restaurant. Not great, but it gets the job done. And I will perfectly agree to that, especially the Hooters across the street.
Oh shit! What do I have over here? Oh crap! What do I have over here? I meant to say out loud. I got cupcakes.
Oh, we have a new part of my body that's starting to hurt now.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh baby, the bottom of my right foot is now starting to hurt.
Uh-oh.
Cramp.
So that is both my knees, both my ankles, both my shoulders, both my shoulder blades, both my wrists.
In a few minutes, he'll have diabetes.
Diabetes.
Ian, what split are you in?
Somewhere in the middle, I think.
Oh. I feel like at some point we should disconnect from this one and we should like just connect with other splits and just see how awful.
Why do we have
people are
5
doing.
dislikes? What the
Because
because this banter took a turn south really quick.
Juan E. Lopez coming.
Why
down.
did we get suddenly 5
Right,
dislikes?
hold on. Let's do about for 20 seconds. Let's do real commentary. We'll get all those dislikes turned around. As Juan E. Lopez coming down pit lane with his Samson Bandit helmet, he will come into the pit, and with his crew standing there, and they'll get the tires changed out here. Perhaps they might even change the front clip. The car has disappeared from my view. There, it's come back. Sanitary. Oh Jesus!
Suddenly, all I wanted to do was watch Gronk do his thing in his own place.
is getting in. This is actually a quick pit stop, the number 24 car, as there is an Audi driving past it, and there is the Even Devil Racing number 6 just chillaxing with his Continental tires. There they go. They burns them out.
Has it been 20 seconds yet?
Onto pit lane. It was more than that.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Maximilian Beneke's been turned by his teammate.
What?
Uh-oh.
Hold on! Breaking news! Stop the presses. Oh my god, his teammate turned him.
The Brits won't understand this one. Chase implications!
Case implications. That was too high.
Oh my god.
I figured Pure would implode in some way, but I never thought this would be how.
Oh, here we go.
What do they think they are? Porsche?
New topic. Is this the year that NASCAR implodes?
No, this is the year that NASCAR
You're
becomes the most
implying
successful
it hasn't
single make
already.
oval racing thing that goes to 9 tracks in the world.
Whoa.
And then we're gonna go to the Charlotte Road Course. It's gonna be great. They're not, by the way. Don't ever take that seriously.
Yeah,
for the
really.
record.
There's some rumors they're gonna try to split almost every race into a
Twin
segment
races.
system now.
I think what they want is twin races.
Beneke towed. Oh man, that is.
No, he didn't tow.
Oh,
he just drove to the
Okay,
pits.
I just jumped ahead.
But he's in the pits. So this opens the door for Mad Cow.
Let's just go ahead and not mention NASCAR because it'll open the floodgates in the chat.
Let's go.
Oh, hey, but we gotta get the interaction
NASCAR
going.
needs to figure something out though.
Why Rachel?
They need to.
I say we build a wall. We build
I don't
a wall
think the
around
answer-
Brian France.
You're memeing
Yes.
too hard, Cisco.
Oh man.
Do you want to build a wall?
Man,
It's gonna be huge.
do you want to build a wall, man?
China.
Oh my god. I love China.
Is there a Trump Chia Pet?
Hold on.
Oh wait! How close is this battle gonna be? Hold on. Max is going down the down the pit straight, and Hayden Burns is coming off a NASCAR 4.
That's Echo.
My headset off for 5 seconds.
Ooh,
come back.
No, the 22. The 22.
okay.
Yes.
There's 3 of them. Okay, I thought there were. Oh yeah. This is okay. This is actually important.
This is actually important.
Yeah, the
Well
battle for the
broadcasted,
lead.
Cisco.
24-hour race implications.
I think it was Maximilian in chat. I believe it was Elkman turned him. Randy?
Yeah.
Elkman turned round Benecki.
Yeah, Mark Elkman. Which Cisco and Cam, the 3 of us, we're not. I mean, we are quite used to seeing Benecki facing the wrong way, but I don't think he's ever been turned by a pure
By his own teammate, especially the guy who usually is in the Kia for these sorts of things that we do. But
Well, I was going to say, hasn't the Kia car had an incident with the GT3 car during the VLN race?
No, that was you're talking about when that was when Max ran into the back. He ran into the back of a Kia, but he did it in such a way that it timed with the fuel strategy of the race, and he won the race because of it.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
So
funny.
in the VLN series, they had resets because Nürburgring.
Just one.
And
because
yeah, but you got to reset. So he hit the back of a Kia. Like if he had done it a lap sooner or a lap later, it wouldn't have worked. He hit the back of a Kia, and he literally, it was timed so perfectly that he had just enough fuel that he could make it to the end, and he was able to essentially cut out a full pit stop compared to everyone else. So where everyone else had like 3 full stops, he had like 2.5.
Because he was that much slower?
Yeah.
No, Max was stupid quick.
yeah, because he was so much slower.
Yeah,
Than
it was just when he reset, he
Talking
essentially
fuel strategy.
it was Except the fuel strategy came down to who hits a lapped car at the right time.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Okay, no, I'm
guys,
following now. I got you.
All right.
I don't know how the quality's going to be on this, but
Chia Hillary Clinton and Chia Donald Trump. China. Chia Hillary.
Look, I understand that already the people that helped put down this are not going to be happy with us. Don't get us banned on YouTube.
YouTube?
let's start a new
There are far
hashtag
worse
Cam
things
put
that
down the
air on
cupcake.
YouTube.
Yeah, there are far worse things on YouTube.
Yeah, just go a few clicks off this video. You'll find it.
Like the guy who doesn't understand the iRacing sporting code and got himself
One
banned, for
called
example.
Talladega Super CBA Cup Series.
Right, Randy?
Or that one
Wait,
one
what happened?
Twitch streamer that got wrecked by a lap car and stayed off iRacing for like a year.
There's much worse things on
we
YouTube.
don't
Like
talk
the
about
guy,
that.
like the guy who doesn't understand the sporting code and got himself banned and made a video about it.
Oh, I don't think they've banned Darren Ganji yet.
No, other guy.
Really?
What? Wasn't it the Daytona 2.4 when Darren was racing with someone and got butthurt about it?
I think it was
Wasn't that? No. There was no driver swaps then, but it was this race, but it was a 2.4.
That was the old
No, it was
VP. I remember
further
that
than
video.
Yeah. Like he was racing someone for a position and he got mad that they didn't get out of the way. God, that was some weapons grade lulls right there provided by Ganji.
Nolan Scott in the
Randy.
prototype. He's a NASCAR iRacing pro driver.
Yeah, I remember that video. That was just some pure gold.
Cows on the
Thus-
in the pit lane with
Th- thus began, like-
the Bessie.
Bessie.
Oh, that was probably a scheduled stop
Burns
for
and
Max
Bessie.
then. Like they probably got turned and then did their pit stop.
That was like the world's
So it's a strategy for them.
that
So
was like
wait-
the world's shortest downfall for a YouTube channel of all time. Like, everyone was like, "Oh, I'm never gonna watch LSRTV ever again." 2 months later,
And then they there was a message he sent to Matt when he called Matt empty brain.
Oh,
I remember I'm the one who convinced Matt to make that video because he PM'd me the message and I was like, you have to make that a video. 1, because it's hilarious, and 2, because it's hilarious.
speaking of hilarious, every time I put up the forum thread that says, "Hey, I'm running this thing solo," have you guys seen just the stuff that follows?
Oh, there's always
gold.
yeah.
Dude,
Did
it
anybody
is.
else see the forum thread where the guy he was trying to get find out if he could kick somebody off his team.
Oh God, I
because
saw that. Yeah.
Because the guy, he tested with him, but he started running, and this guy, he posted like 10 or 15 posts on the forum saying, "Please don't protest me. Please don't protest me."
Well, I think that guy has done it before though, where he'll like get people to do that, and then he just.
Wait, are we talking about George Lee Wright?
No.
God. No. Oh, okay. That sounds like a George Lee Wright story.
It's like a sob or something. He's from New Jersey.
Let's see here.
So, Jake.
Yeah, I let a guy test this morning, and he entered the race before I knew it. He will not exit, and then it's like he wouldn't get out, and then like they were just the whole thing.
So I just got a message from Andrew Woodhouse that said he was at work and he wouldn't be able to join us. So Jake, you know what that means. You know what he has to go on.
What's he have to go on?
He's got to go on. I'm doing it. He's going. You know what? He's on the
We're
list.
not picking up on what you're saying, Cisco.
You just made the list.
He just made the list.
Hey, in other news, while this 24 is going on, the Blank Pen GT series has never been cleaner.
What's that? What's that, Crowder? You're denying what I'm saying, Crowder?
I mean, you can put him on the list, man, but God, that's
Crowder.
harsh.
I don't deny it, or else you know what's gonna happen.
Fine.
I
Be on the
know what's
list.
gonna happen.
Oh.
We can just replay the
What do you
USR
think, Jake?
finish from Phoenix.
I think we should.
Oh my God.
Oh, Ashton, I'm sorry, but Ashton Crowder, you just made the list.
Unlucky.
Please, someone in chat, please get what we're talking about, please.
This
anyone.
list sounds.
Don't worry, Cisco. They undoubtedly have no idea.
No clue.
Oh, gee, thank you for calling our well, say fans, but thank you for calling the viewers stupid.
Rip dislikes.
Yeah,
We're
I
down
know.
to 3 dislikes.
Yeah, I know. 2 of them. Maybe,
Oh my God, there's a stink bug. Jesus Christ. Holy hell, that thing just he's just crawling across the desk. I know he's completely harmless, but it just he's just sitting there. He's now attacking a bottle of, like, hand cream.
Guys, what am I doing?
What are you doing?
Turn 1.
I'm going down the main straightaway. I just took my left leg, I put it up. I'm sitting in like a cross-leg position right now. I'm going down the straight.
I did that.
Did you forget there was like a braking zone?
Yeah, turn 1's coming. Why is my foot up right now? I exit the bus stop, and my left foot just comes up. I just put it like I'm just
looking at
cruising
your
down the
face
highway.
right now. I'm looking at your face right now where you're realizing you're an idiot.
I was like, what am I actually doing?
You know what? I have the ability to do now. I can put Plash's stream actually into the YouTube video. Because I can do web hosting, so we could actually have Plash's stream in the picture-in-picture.
I feel like it's better separate.
YouTube stream.
Because that way, if people want quality, they can still watch that stream, and if they don't want quality, they can tune into the LSR one.
Goldtrack has the right idea. Hashtag LSRTV ban for Chia Pet.
Gabe, this is Donald Trump. You're fired.
Fired.
So one person in chat got it. One person in chat got it.
The one person out of 85. That is sad.
Wow, guys, just keep calling them stupid. I love you guys. I love everybody, except Cisco. But Cisco and me have like a love-hate relationship. Hold the love.
You know what I have a love-hate relationship with?
Stink bugs.
Being sober.
Heroin. No.
That's a touchy subject.
No, it's not. I will say though, fentanyl is way better. I can't say that for any reasons.
So then why'd you say it?
Another wreck?
Patronus
Turn
racing
one?
team.
Jesus.
Turn 1's a popular place. People are getting tired.
Turn 1 is probably the trickiest part of the track. Stay for maybe the bus stop.
Noticing a staggering decrease in the amount of cars that are on track right now. I swear we're down to like 15 people.
This is like the hours where people start being like, gets really late. Forget this.
We're approaching dopey hour now.
We're on the witching hour right now.
Some have a happy hour. We have dopey hour when people get like super tired, and then their teammates that promised and said that they were going to show up didn't show up, and it's been great like an hour.
Alex Voss is on the headlights, dude. Holy cow. Going to he was flashing.
Did he bind it to his throttle?
I literally witnessed a DP fall asleep in front of me about an hour ago.
Yeah, no, literally he fell asleep and like just spun out for no reason.
Oh, by the way, just a message to all the DP drivers out there. Flashing your headlights is a notification to the drivers in front of you that you're coming. It does not mean get the hell out of the way.
Yes, it does.
That's what the blue flag means.
Which no one listens to either.
Your car has a brake.
Everyone's stopping at the Turn 1 Cracker Barrel for 3:30 a.m. breakfast.
Is Cracker Barrel even open at 3:30 in the morning?
Cam's going to Cracker Barrel.
Cam's going.
Every time Cam talks, he sounds drunker.
Yeah, this is true.
That's why. What? Not to reinforce the stereotype of that statement, but who was the one that was streaming who's got, like, the gif of the cat driving the car on the bottom left? Like, you know how they have, like, the cameras looking at them, only it's that one. It's like, click, clack. Not Ian, like I'm trying to think of the Twitch streamer who was doing that. Will you stop that?
I'm lost.
Hold on a second. I can find it. I just gotta find the stream again.
You know, Kitten Racer 556 on Twitch. You know,
No,
that's a
it's
huge
like-
channel.
Hey Cam, would you like blood with your alcohol?
There you go.
To be completely honest, this is the worst part. I had that one drink of vodka that's literally all that I've had, and I am not even buzzed right now. This is just normal Saturday night Cam.
This is normal.
It is. Well, the thing is you guys got to understand though, is
I'm
normally
picturing
on
Cam
Saturday
just crawling
nights.
on the floor,
Uh-oh.
like
Who's-
Leonardo
who's
DiCaprio
that?
on the Quaaludes.
Who's in the public lobby?
I don't know.
Abort!
Who is that?
Wait,
I honestly don't know. Is anyone?
He's gone.
Okay.
I know.
I thought they
is
they
he?
were coming for us.
Who is he, Ashton?
He's pretty much just a. I would say, but I'd get in bad trouble.
Yeah, you
Is
are.
it-
So don't say it.
What, is he like a beta tester?
Is it someone from Grip
No.
TV?
No, it's someone from iRacing. Their name was Gary.
No, I'm talking about the stream.
Gary.
Apparently, someone in my
Everybody
Twitch chat
goes
says
all
it's
out.
someone from Matt Malone's team.
Oh.
Trying to see if that maybe
shit.
clicks a
I
button.
was looking back through Cisco's chat history with me.
Who
trying
was
to
it that
find a
used
link.
to
It was
dress up
useless.
as Gumby in race?
Ah,
Remember
here
a
it
few
is.
years ago, like, yeah, someone dressed up as. I remember because it's somewhere on YouTube. He did a race. He streamed it. He was dressed as Gumby, and he won like a Michigan. I think it was a truck race.
That's amazing.
Let me try to find it.
Let's see if this person is even still streaming. No.
Nope.
No, he's not.
He's hosting someone.
Yeah.
Jess Peroni.
Yeah, this FIJCK, like they were driving, right? And they would, when they were streaming, like, you know how they have, like, the camera, like the webcam going back to them as they drive? Like, instead of that, it was, like, a gif of, like, a cat driving a car, like, from the same position of angle. It was just really funny to me.
I bet you were entertained for so long.
So
I
I'm
kind of was,
I'm gonna
actually.
check our
I was
emails
watching it
just to
more than I
make
was watching
sure
this
that
stream, I'll tell you.
He watched the whole thing and was really impressed on how well that cat
okay,
drove.
We're still good. No angry emails yet. We're still good. All right.
Can
I
we
was worried.
can we update Cam's TeamSpeak account with like a breathalyzer?
No. I'm not drunk. I am telling you guys.
Cam needs to use a
This
breathalyzer
is
before he
normal
can
Saturday
use
night.
First stage.
Okay, we need to incorporate this breathalyzer into like the head of his microphone, so as soon as he starts breathing into it and talking, if it's past like a certain blood alcohol content, it just instantly mutes it.
Yep.
Why does everybody think I'm a raging alcoholic?
Well, because the other option is that you're just an idiot.
Just imagine like he's drunk, he comes in with this microphone system, and he's leading a broadcast, and
we're here today at the
Alex Voss on the headlights again. Oh, he locked.
Well,
it
he's
up
got a gaggle.
He's
He's got a gaggle of turkeys in front of him.
Riku Alatalo is
Guys.
out on track.
Low 5 has a great point. Sim racing should be considered an e-sport. Guy wins race dressed as Gumby.
Why are we taking seriously?
I can't find the video either. I think it was on Twitch and they deleted it. I googled it and I couldn't find it. So it's either something that I imagined, which is literally the greatest thing ever, or it's just gone forever for some reason.
Did you see the second link that I?
Kind of like
that's what I was talking about.
Kind of like the Eau Rouge video that what's his name made.
You would be surprised at the hallucinogenic streams you can have when you eat a bunch of cheese before you go to bed. So maybe that happened.
What happened? Oh, wrong team speak. We just wrecked.
What happened?
My GP car just wrecked.
Oh no!
For Can-Am
no!
Racing.
All right, boys. I'm boxing this lap, and I'm gonna go finish out the race with my team.
All right.
All right.
Ian, good luck to you, sir.
Good luck, my good man.
Thanks for having me. Got me some energy back from these conversations. A fun time, guys.
Drive safe.
Yeah, I'll still do my best. Oh, I still have like 5.5 hours to go.
You'll
Oh,
5 hours.
5.5 hours.
5 hours. No, 5 hours actually.
Woo.
Wanky.
Box the slap. Lewis, if you want to win the world championship, box the slap. Box.
Actually, Paddy, I think you'll find them in the lead right now.
Let Alonso by. Let Alonso by.
Alright, take it easy, guys.
Later. And Gabe apparently is having big problems because he also had to go. So, big problems for Can-Am Racing, their GT3 entry.
Big problems with that motor.
You got wheel damage.
Ricola!
Until that.
Goodbye.
Oh boy. What happened to Will?
Who
Probably
cares?
fall
Is he
asleep.
just sitting back watching this train wreck?
No. No, he would have stopped this long ago if he was still paying attention.
I'm surprised he actually came in here. I thought
I am too.
I thought he was gonna be like, no, don't touch that, but
Well, I mean, to be fair, we're still saying that for a lot of things.
A lot of racing action here on the racing surface.
Yeah, it's so exciting. That's why I'm browsing Reddit right now.
I suppose we probably should do a top 10 run through. Just, you know.
I can do it.
All right, Cam.
Do it, Cam.
Go on, drunk Cam.
All right. I got
Can you even
this.
count to 10 right now?
I'm just gonna. If I go to 11, it's okay.
Oh, there's 20 cars you have to do total.
That's actually kind of sad. All right, so we have a Corvette Daytona prototype leading another Corvette Daytona prototype, followed by a third Daytona prototype, and in
Team
fourth
names,
position.
Cameron.
Oh, you didn't specify. Okay, well, we've got the number 88, followed by the number 33, the number 11.
I said team names, and yet you still didn't do it for ironic's sake. Come on, dude.
Okay, all right. So it's the VRS car with the Heisenfeld car with the I don't know who sponsors INEX, so I can't keep going with that joke past third position. Who sponsors INEX Racing, anyways? Okay, anyways. So it is Klaus Kivikas, or Kavakis, as he was called in other broadcasts, in that VRS Quantum Sport number 1. And he is currently being pursued by the Heisenfeld Core Motorsports prototype, the number 33 one, of course sponsored by Heisenfeld Engineering. Both prototypes seem to be going fairly well, fairly undamaged, but they are 2 laps apart. And Alexander Voss is currently on an island all his own, 2 laps down from the leader. INEX Racing's DP's Nolan Scott is currently in 3rd position on the same lap with Wave Driving Revolution in the 4th position. SimRC.de Florida's car, they're currently in 5th. Vendevil Sim Racing White is in 6th. Glacier Racing 2, currently piloted by Rico Alatalo. They have just completed a pit stop. They are currently in 7th position, 6 laps off of the leader. CTC Racing Black is in 8th. Atomic Motorsports Blue Trans-Tasman Racing is in 10th position. And that's the top 10. I was going to keep going. Then in the GT division, you have Maximilian Benecke, who is somehow leading even though he was taken out by his teammate. And he actually has the Quanta car behind him, so that's pretty cool. Then you've got the VRS Quanta Sim Sport GT car. They are about a lap and a half apart. Mad Cow Racing's Bessie Effort is in 25th. Aftermath Motorsports Red is currently in 26th. These guys are split by about 3 laps between the leader. Pure Racing Team's Yellow is, of course, in the 5th position. Team TTL is in 6th. Gecko Vortex Sim Racing, hi buddy, is in 7th. Gecko Vortex Sim Racing 24HGT is in 8th. The WCM car, the number 14 car, that is currently in 9th. And then the Virtual Drivers number 69 is currently 10th. There we go. Did I count 10 cars? I feel like I missed one. 5,
I think you
6.
doubled
yeah,
up
I did.
on Gecko
I did.
Vortex.
I did. You look normal. Your performance is currently your top, the car that's in your top 10, but it is more than 10 laps down from your GT race leader and 52 laps down from your leading prototype. And that has been your LSRTV update at a random period of time.
Thanks, Ken.
Back to you guys at the bar.
Cracker Barrel, get it right.
Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel could have a bar. You don't know. You haven't been in that Daytona. You haven't been in the Daytona Cracker Barrel. You don't know.
I have, and
Don't know what it's like, man.
What a bummer.
Hello, Will. Welcome to the broadcast.
I think there is a race going on. The 351 car. There's a race. There's a race. There's a race with cars. Are they even on the same lap? They are. It's a race for position.
51.
For all the marbles.
Oh,
No
wow.
Shattuck
They're going to
Racing.
go... Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Oh. Never mind. Never mind. The race is ended. Never mind.
So, Will, welcome to the unofficial 24 Hours of Daytona roundtable broadcast chat bash. I don't know what this is anymore thing.
Really
I've
fish
been listening to you guys.
She noticed.
Shit, so I figured I'd jump in. And
Thanks for blowing up our spot and putting us on the general forums.
Jenny told me to do it, so blame him.
Blame him for everything as it is. I can't just keep blaming him for everything.
Randy has also gone quiet as of late.
Drunk.
He said he was browsing Reddit. Maybe he went to that part of Reddit.
Went to the 50-50 Reddit forums,
Yeah.
and it went bad from there.
Yeah.
Perhaps
No,
he went on
I'm
parts
sorry,
of Reddit
Braden.
that
We
was-
don't know where Will went. Not Fisher.
We have no
Will.
idea.
Vincent Will.
So,
Fisher Will's still here.
Fisher Will's still here. Fisher Will just got here. So how are you guys doing, Will?
Well,
Considering
me
you just
personally,
got
I'm exhausted.
Yeah, I was gonna say you just had a super long stint. Which car number are you guys again?
We are the White Cars Matter, number 14, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, I've been up all night. We're kind of short-handed, and Rob Reed is a little bit under the weather, so I don't think I'm getting any sleep tonight.
Nope.
But that's okay. You guys are still here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still here.
It's not that dramatic of a play-by-play.
Yeah.
Cars on the racetrack?
Cars on the racetrack. A race car.
What they tell me?
Did I say Sebring? I didn't think I said Sebring.
It'd be more fun if it was Sebring.
Please switch
I don't
off my
know.
car.
I love Daytona.
We don't need the commentator's curse right now.
We are commentating it.
Well, yeah, but camera.
We're.
counts.
I think the official position that we would have to have is that we are not commentating on the race. We are merely watching the race together.
Yeah. And no, Gary, that's not what happened.
So is there no such thing as a watch gathering curse?
No. No, because
no.
we've had the camera on Mad Cow a couple times and they've been fine. So.
I mean, it's the livery is the inside outs of the car of a cow.
I don't like that livery. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't.
It's okay. I like it.
I
but
like the
just,
idea of
kinda-
it, but yeah.
I mean, it almost is kind of like a modern play on the Porsche beef or pig cut. 917K or something. I don't even know.
Wasn't there a Beamer
I'm sorry.
that
I
got
left the
something
2000s. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Wasn't there a Beamer that got like the outside or the inside painted on the outside or something? Wasn't that an art car?
I think so.
Chat, go. Oh, Cam, someone wants to tell you a joke, apparently.
Yes, I see this.
Oh,
How?
16, yeah, you guys, so...
We're
yeah,
like on like a 20-second delay. Like this is talking with chat doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
If you want to see some prototype action, Mick Claridge is
there was that big gaggle
pursuing.
around white cars, but it's sort
There's
of...
a spin in turn 1 just a minute ago.
Shocking.
Yeah.
Oh no, they just spun. Oh, that's iRacing Brazil.
And that's just in front of my cow as well.
Oh my god, I just pooped. Keep it on this.
Alright, we're good. We'll get a replay of that.
Did nobody manage? Nobody hit nobody. Wow, that's impressive. Very good.
Credit where due.
Bruno Del Carmo. Oh yeah, no, just spun in the inside. Nice.
Yeah, good. Yeah. That worked out.
Oh, another spin up. It's Wave Driving Revolution from
Your fourth position. Yeah.
Car number?
4.
The fourth. The fourth position. Oh, actually, I think he might have had help. No, he did not. He had no help.
Got the chopper
Mark
cam.
Eckelman.
Oh no, he had help from the curb.
No. Well, yeah, but I mean, I thought Mark Eckelman might have hit him, but no, Mark Eckelman managed to not.
The only
hit him.
person Mark's turned is his teammate. So.
Yeah,
Did you hear about that, Will?
Oh yeah, it happened right in front of my driver.
That was. I think we were just talking randomly, and then suddenly, like, Benecki just got spun by his teammate. Everyone, quick, jump on board.
What was funny is that we were talking about something random, and 3 people shouted at the same time, which means that completely without any... Oh, this Core Sim Racing GT3 and Oceanic Sim Racing are going too wide into corner number 1, so obviously nothing can go wrong there. But it meant that, like, they were all watching that race without us actually watching it, so that was pretty cool.
Wow, we have fallen off on energy here.
Well, you know, you've got your main aggravators, Randy, and Randy is gone.
Will's not here, so he can't talk about more Gronkowski
It's
fanfics.
3:47 in the morning.
I'm still like stunned. We have 92 viewers at 3:40 in the morning. You guys are awesome, and like I'm sure there's a bunch of European like tuning in. To everyone.
Well, you gotta remember though, it's only 12:47 in like California.
That's true. That's true. But no, thank you all for tuning in. I'm actually surprised that we got above
don't
like
tune
50.
in. No, don't tune in. I don't want them hearing about this.
I
just
returned
wanna
with
watch
chicken
the race
fingers. What
and
have I
talk with
missed?
my friends.
Oh,
my
geez,
God!
finally.
Really?
Okay.
You've missed us losing a bunch of energy and no longer really wanting to do
We don't have
anything.
anyone to drive this, Randy. We need you to drive this.
Yeah.
We gotta
need
spin
me
in
to
the
drive
bus
this?
stop.
Oh, 351.
Oh, yeah, you know what? That's the Oceanic Sim Racing 351. I was watching him beforehand. He lost it going into the International Hairpin in turn 3. So I'm not surprised that he lost in a bus stop. He's carrying some front right damage.
Hey, thanks
Richard
for watching.
Aylward. Aylward. Aylward.
We got 2 wide going into turn
All right.
number 1.
Jake, how was
Great.
Pro? How was Pro today? Yesterday.
Hey?
Oh, they made cuts!
Don't you usually watch that?
From time to time. I didn't watch it.
Okay.
I was too busy watching 24 Hour.
Yeah, okay.
Jack Keithley got boned for Pro. You guys want to see the GIF?
Yes, I do, but also... Oh, Wave Driving Revolution, your 4th position card. Jesus, hold on to it, buddy.
Car number.
Leonardo Corti is having a crazy shift right now.
Car number.
That is the number 4 car. How did you forget?
What amazing car control.
I know, right? He's had car contact. He's spun it. Like, he is having a busy shift right now.
Oh, damn.
Anywho, my teammate was in a position to qualify for the F1 Pro Championship, and this happened going into 1 at the Nürburgring today.
Did he have like an outside shot or?
No, he was like in the points.
Oh.
Shout out to Team Chimera. Yay, it's the Cam trying to pronounce things at 3 in the morning show.
Oh my god, that's
for
ridiculous.
God's sakes.
Who's the guy that hit him?
It looks like a an Orion car.
Joe, boss.
Completely just took him out.
All right, we're gonna flash this up on stream.
That's catastrophic brake failure.
Oh my goodness.
You wear what?
Team Chimera. Oh boy.
Wow. Yeah, that was. He got all of that one. Long gone home run.
Randy, who's in charge of that? Who is that?
What?
Who is that?
Who is who?
Team Chimera.
On Team Chimera?
I see that chat over there.
On the Team Chimera chat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably Jamie Wilson.
Mm.
Or Simon Trindle.
I like how you managed, because we just popped up on our screen. I like how you managed to do it right at like after the moment of impact.
I know.
Like really?
Where has brake failure been catastrophic for it?
I don't know. Last round of the Blanc pain.
More like brain failure.
That was pretty bad.
Wow.
I mean, I was there for that, and that was.
What is going on with that positive champs car? Because I've told myself like 3 times to say something about it, but now I'm finally have to. Like, what is this like? It's a positive sim racing car, but like, it's
Positive.
It's 2 cars.
Oh, Bush
number
Fink
21.
spun out.
2 cars put together, and it reminds me of in the 90s. Who was that? Randy? Who was that, Randy?
What are you asking? You're talking about the
Formula
F1
One
team that,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I thought you knew this stuff.
Oh, that's Will. I was
Who
5 in the
else knows
90s.
F1 stuff.
Will? Maybe Sperry?
Oh, I don't think Jake does.
What team are we talking about in the 90s?
Do you remember who had the split paint scheme down the middle?
British American Racing.
Yeah, BAR.
Jake
We don't
Sperry
call it
1,
British
Will
American
Vincent
Racing
0.
in this country.
Yeah,
Yeah, it reminds me of the BAR car.
It's not Simon.
The bar.
Oh, it's Jamie then. If Jamie and Simon are the only 2 who give enough of a shit to actually run a team YouTube page.
Well, and of course that was spoken by Randy Chenworth, the former driver for Team
That
Chimera.
contract got ripped up. Oh, we need a talking point. We need a talking point. We need to get this back on track.
Let's see here. Oh, that was
You want me to
Barn
get one of them? I can probably get
1999.
Jamie in
Oh,
here.
get wrecked. You knew what year it was.
Yeah.
Why don't we get him in here? Probably because he's in the other team speak. That's probably way more important, but... Can we get a driver
No,
interview?
Team Chimera is straight out of 1976, and they have a vent.
Oh, that's right! The Ventrilo that you will never give me the address to. I tried to watch the Vegas E-Race of people. That was a mess trying to find people to actually watch that with. I basically wanted this.
We watched the end of it, Cam. It's okay.
We
It was
watched,
me, you,
like,
and Hugo, and we all
after the
cringed
race.
together.
After the race, it's not the same. Is that the? Oh, okay. I looked at the Team Bushfink Racing yellow car, and from the front, it almost looked like it was like the Maryland state flag. Then you rotate. That makes much more sense.
God save
That's a
our
good paint scheme.
gracious Maryland.
Oh, huge wiggle from the white cars matter. Into turn 1.
Will. Uh-oh, that's Will.
Yeah, he's got it. There's a big gap.
Oh,
contact! Range Rover Resolution car! Yo, Leonardo
Hit him
Cordy, what a
again?
stint! Yeah, he got hit by Trans
What number?
Tasman Racing. The 77. Oh, I'm not necessarily sure if that's. I think the 77 had a massive lockup going into International Horseshoe. He lost that car. He played with that. He actually saved it, but he still clipped the rear end of Leonardo Cordy.
Clear.
Clear.
Oh my god.
Also, Jamie is correct. There are very few people that could handle our vent server.
Yeah,
The chat that we have had is
Mostly
the
because
chat-
people are running on Windows 10, and after
Oh,
all,
no,
you're
the
going to
chat-
have
the chat-
compatibility issues.
The chat we have in our vent is tame compared to what we've talked about tonight.
We could get AIM. We could get AIM for broadcasts.
you would get. Well, we could get TeamSpeak too. That's what I used to commentate on for Infantry Online's Soccer Brawl, way back when. Yeah, look at how much he loses the rear end of that car.
We have had no disconnects because we started long into this race. And speaking of which, Randy, that threshold is gone, I think.
Yeah, that 6-hour window is gone and passed by about an hour and a half now.
Yeah.
So, does anybody know what's causing the servers to go down, or is it just
I think
like...
if people knew, it would get fixed.
It would be fixed, yeah.
Like,
Amazon.
Like, yeah, this is a situation where it's...
Well,
it's
I
just,
mean, that's where iRacing gets the servers from, so it's Amazon, actually.
Oh, really? That's like a legit fact?
Randy,
the Amazon server farm.
Yeah.
So the way most games work is that unless you're talking about a big blockbuster title like a Call of Duty or Counter-Strike or something like
World
that.
of Warcraft has their own servers.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's Blizzard. Blizzard's huge. Unless you're playing on a big premier blockbuster title, chances are that game rents its servers from one of any number of server providers. Amazon is a good example. Google is a good example. And there's probably hundreds of various companies throughout the world where you can rent decent quality servers. But the reason why when iRacing says, oh, well, we got DDoSed, the reason why it's not laughable is that Amazon is literally always getting DDoSed. And it's
pretty much.
It's usually not that a server somewhere in Massachusetts is going down. It's that whatever the server that Amazon has, usually that will in some way be involved in a DDoS attack. Essentially, the iRacing server will go down. It's not necessarily the server that was targeted. It's a TLDR.
Right, but so if I could just interject, it's still not acceptable because iRacing has two options here. They could either invest and build this infrastructure on their own, or they could invest in infrastructure as a service. But if they're going to do that, they need to pick a provider that is going to provide like 5 nines of reliability. Right?
Are you implying that iRacing has more money to put into the servers than Amazon?
Amazon does not drop the way they are doing. iRacing's not
No. You don't understand. It's not. They're renting servers from the Amazon that run the Amazon homepage.
Right. No, I understand. So for full disclosure, I'm a data center solution architect for a living. I design data centers. So iRacing kind of is, they're either doing something cheap or they're picking the wrong partners. But for this to happen this many times is not really acceptable. And for them to just blame it on a DDoS, there's corporations all over the world running infrastructure as a service, and they don't just collapse all the time, right? Amazon...
They're not collapsing per se. I think what's happening is that they're losing latency for, however many seconds, and I think perhaps, unlike previously, because this has started happening. I mean,
it's not a server issue. It's not
that long ago. But what I think
Cam will know this perfectly well. I'm not trying to interrupt you, Cam, but we had roughly 1.5 to 2 years of big endurance races that went smoothly without a disconnect. I've only ever seen one mass disconnect ever, and it happened in the race spot 24 Hours of Spa, which was the very first 24-hour race that ever happened. Since that, that race happened roughly. That happened a month after the driver swap feature came into the sim, and so essentially that happened, and then ever since there hasn't been a big major drop in years. Chances are there's some little bit of code somewhere within the iRacing. The last build that is really screwing with the way the servers work. That's why Will had a hypothesis that it was essentially there was something with every 6 hours. It seemed like a server might drop.
We did have that incident with Blanc Pond.
Well, that was specifically a DDoS, and the reason that was labeled down to a DDoS was that was the only server that went down.
Yeah, that's right. But for me, I think what ends up happening is that they did open up the amount of data that's transmitted, but I don't think that really has anything to do with it. So it's a very strange, it's a very strange thing. Like, it's something from A to B, and I think maybe perhaps they tried to tighten up how the racing goes, so there isn't as many netcode incidents, because obviously that's one of the highest
things people don't like is when people are a little jittery with latency.
That's another thing
and
people
whatnot.
think is a problem that really isn't.
And
Yeah, it really
I think
isn't.
in trying to fix that, perhaps they've, I don't know, this is literally just speculation, which we shouldn't get into for the record, but whatever. Like, they have it to where, yeah, too late. To where instead of maybe previously in previous builds, the server would have kind of held on to you as a client for a little bit longer, waiting for your lag to clear out, which, you know, if it did, great. But now it just disconnects you. So I think that's what happens is people get like a little bubble of whatever, and then they end up getting disconnected, whereas previously they would just jitter around for a little bit and go back. But I have no idea. I'm literally just completely talking out of my butt when it comes to that one, because I'm not familiar with any of that. But
that it's a gaming, because it's a gaming server, it's even more complicated. Someone in chat actually points this out, and it's basically perfect. 99% of maintaining a good, solid game, like over the internet game state, has involved with essentially you sum it up with one word called sync. And at any point, if players are out of sync, either they will disconnect or the playability absolutely goes through the floor. If you guys want an example of a game that runs out of sync at all times, if you have access to an Xbox 360 or an Xbox One, play Halo Reach's firefight mode. Spartan, yeah, it was firefight in Reach. That game was played in such a way that the host of the server, essentially the connection ran through them and didn't run through an external server. And because of that, if you play on a private game, the second player and even the host both will have input lag. So you're essentially at a constant state of, if players get desynced, either they disconnect or things get real freaking wacky.
Either way,
or you could try to race on Jake's Mac.
yeah, pretty much. But I'm just saying, like, I wish that, well, first of all, I wish that we wouldn't have to talk about such things.
What we know is
but,
the number one
you know.
thing is there's not some web developer at iRacing that we have to hit over the head with a wrench, because that's not going to fix
I mean,
it.
it could. There's so many different variables, and it's like without all the data.
Emails to,
I think what would happen if we just took the people off of building those dirt tracks in Porsche and just throw them at this issue, it would be fixed in a matter of probably a week.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like they have to test anything in environments for weeks and weeks and weeks, testing out every single little bug before they can just push it to 50,000 different customers with completely different computer bases and operating systems and hardware requirements. That'd be preposterous.
They could just get the animation guy to do work on the tire model then.
Oh yeah, we'll get Cisco to start coding up some networking stuff.
Oh yeah, that'll go well.
Pretty much, actually.
But yeah, there's
ETX
likely there's
had
something.
a better game in a real career mode. Well,
oh my god. Calm it down.
Better than
I don't know what ETX is, so I don't even care.
I don't either.
Utechnics. They made all the NASCAR games for a couple of years. Which
best NASCAR
what are you
game,
comparing
Dirt to Daytona.
it to? What are you comparing to? Because if you're comparing it to Dirt to Daytona or 2005, then
Dirt to Daytona.
No.
I love Dirt to Daytona. On the GameCube of all systems. Did you just chuckle at the GameCube?
Yeah, at the GameCube.
You gotta have a GameCube.
I
never had a
that
GameCube. I had a PlayStation 2
No
for like 9
wonder
years.
why you're like this.
Yeah, that's...
What? Listen, all the GameCube was just a retarded cousin of the Nintendo 64.
No, it wasn't. It was a great system with 4 default controllers. And I understand the Xbox had that, but the games couldn't handle it, so they were always just split screen.
CE could.
Console Wars.
But
Halo CE
no,
could.
GameCube
Halo 2
all the
could.
times. Mario Party, that was always great fun. I remember
Yeah, but-
playing what was Spec Ops
All right, I'm getting
back to
triggered.
Baghdad.
Hold on,
Oh,
Cam.
boy.
I'm getting triggered.
Oh, Cisco, chill
You're
out.
gonna go out and blame Heat Evolution for a game that got rushed to shelves because NASCAR said, "You put a game out right now." That's not entirely
racing entity and or manufacturer not understanding how video game development and or licensing works?
That's
Who could possibly
preposterous.
do that besides NASCAR and NHRA and British touring cars and Porsche and little Ferrari and literally everyone?
I'm not saying that like it's not a good game. It's very unfinished, but to bash Duesenberry because they had no time to put out a game and basically had to work with what they had. I mean, you have to understand the environment that they're in. I mean, NASCAR was like, you game now, and with Keselowski putting as much money behind it. I mean, I talked to Fabiano about it at length because he knew kind of the setup behind it. So,
Wave Driving Revolution's Leonardo Corti is coming down pit lane. He has had a stint, hasn't he?
So, speaking of Jeff Fabiano, how many more viewers do you guys get for RSR than or the?
Oh, it's a big correlation.
Yeah, like I've been watching the chats for the Icebreaker Series races, and like I'll see at least 10 people say "Go Jeff Fabiano," and it's insane.
He is the Dale Jr.
Pretty
He's the
much,
Dale
yeah.
Jr. of RSR, and I mean. That's great because, I mean, we get a lot of fans and stuff like that, but it stinks because everyone's like, where's Jeff, where's Jeff, where's Jeff?
Yeah,
Jeff's running
exactly.
15th or 20th or something like that. And, I mean,
yeah.
I'm not saying Jeff's a bad driver. He just doesn't have as much experience as...
Randy, come on.
What?
There is just a line of Randy Chenoweth talking about Halo multiplayer.
Oh, yeah.
All right, thanks, Will.
But yeah, it is the... It's the empty box effect because the same thing happened in a Neo series season 1.
Same thing happened to Camel when everyone found out Empty Box was going to be in that.
Yep.
Matt's running it. Oh my god. An empty box on board, didn't we?
Yeah, we had an empty box onboard stream there. Matt was literally so popular that this is like the first year of RaceBot.
Poor guy.
I think I can't remember who was actually doing the broadcast of the race itself, but they brought in a second camera guy just for Matt's onboard stream.
Yeah. That's the thing, though. You have all these, like YouTube and Twitch celebrities on iRacing.
Flash is another good example.
Yeah, exactly.
But Flash has a lot more driving talent to back it up with because he spent so much time in the sim.
Shots fired.
But you look at the time spent in the sim.
I know.
Spent in the sim and look at the iRating. I mean,
I'm
not
not
trying to throw shade at Jeff.
I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
Jeff's iRating is around where mine is. So I mean,
where mine is.
As somebody who built.
Ooh, that is a massive pack of cars behind the. If you can look at the rear camera from the WCM car, just put a camera on the back of that Mercedes.
We'll do that. Do a little bit of right rear.
Of course you're getting no, not the right rear. You underneath the rear wing.
Yes, the gearbox. Yes.
No, not even the gearbox, because you don't even see the wing. It's not even a good camera angle to me. I mean, it's cool,
I don't
but
have any. Okay, I'll edit it.
Just custom make it now. Come on. Oh, jeez.
I will say the gearbox shot from that was amazing. That was a great the gearbox for as garbage as it is most of the time, that was really good there.
Oh boy. Fun Devil Sim Racing, right? Sorting it out. But
Spinning out the car just in front of the BRS Crime Sim Sport #1 machine.
But back on the talking about the stream. No.
Talking about
you are.
No, talking about the streamers. I remember that championship, Cam. I don't. Cam might remember this, but for that championship, Neo set up their TeamSpeak server where they wanted the drivers to be accessible and the fans to have some sort of access, try to make it so people could join and maybe listen. I remember during that race. Well, no, it didn't work because I wasn't teammates with Matt in the sense that we weren't running within the same car, but we were running under the same name. He was teammates with Tim, whereas I was running with John Fuller, but we were in the same TeamSpeak channel. I remember the first race. I think it was the 2.5 or 3 hours of Road America or something like that. I think we had 20 or so people pop into the server over the race who just joined to just be oh, hi Matt, I'm a big fan and I watch your videos. Every 10 minutes there was someone joining, and it was just it got at the first time it was oh, that's cute, and then after that it was just go away.
Yeah, And like that's the crazy part about iRacing now. Like there are people that are like known.
That's good.
In
That's a
iRacing.
good thing.
Yeah,
It's
it's
a
a
good
really
thing.
good thing. It's a really good thing, and that's what I think. That's what I like about iRacing now. Is like
Thanks,
there's-
Mossy Oak. Glad you watched the Speedway Cup.
Oh, stop interrupting people to pat yourself on the back.
Hey, you went off.
Come on now,
Avatar.
Cisco's got a pander. It's okay, Cam.
God, nobody even liked. What is that, anyways? God.
That's like our most watched series up until the Jeff RSR show.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Look, have you seen the comments on it? I mean,
yeah, true.
Am I
What
wrong?
just happened?
Am I
What
wrong?
is Santeri
I'm not
Kaikkonen
saying
doing?
it's a
Oh,
bad
there he
thing.
goes.
I'm just saying it's a thing.
He pulled forward and then he stopped and then he started again. That was really weird. Maybe. Oh no. I hope perhaps something hasn't happened with his prototype.
Which one?
24. He's leaving the pits, but he got done with his pit stop, pulled forward like 3 inches, stopped again for 5 or 6 seconds, and then continued.
Well, they're back out now, so.
Yeah, they are, but he was wiggling. He was giving the car a good wiggle.
Hi, Jorn. Jorn Jens, everyone.
Jorn Jones.
Still have 92 people watching.
And what time is it? It's
4
like
a.m.
4:11 in the morning.
Well, you gotta remember, there's gonna be a lot of Euros watching this race.
Yeah, I know.
Australians,
But we
too.
don't.
Forget the Australians.
Yeah.
You've got
No,
two
but-
Evolution Racing Australia cars in here.
But yeah, I mean, it's 1
Plus
a.m.
Mad
here,
Cowboys.
at least here in California. I think, GMT, that's going to be 9. As you get further and further east in Europe, you're starting at an hour here, an hour there. For those guys, it's 11 in the morning, noon.
Yeah.
Example, Jorn Yen is in chat. Jorn, what time is it where you live, and where do you live? Because I forgot where you live earlier. I know you're Club DS, but are you actually German?
Oh, for God's sakes.
Jorn Jens is probably the only driver in sim racing history to have needed a gurney bubble for a sim race, by the way. Have I told you that story, Cisco?
Let's tell it for everyone.
Well, it's at the Sim Racing Expo at this past year. They needed to modify a rig because Jorn is so tall, so we can get into it. We got a spinner at the exit of the bus stop, by the way.
Oh, I hear what you mean by gurney bubble now. I got it. Okay, yes.
You didn't know what a gurney bubble was?
No, not off the top of my head, but as soon as you said because he was tall, yes, I got it.
Germany, 10-12. Rip Randy.
Alright, so here's I think a pretty good question. Who do you guys think is the most popular iRacer on iRacing?
Guy by the name of Cam Walsh.
Never heard of him.
Empty box 100%.
Yeah, it's probably
Really
empty
think
box.
so?
The only reason
What are you gonna gauge it by?
By
I don't-
people who know the name, but we
Empty
can't
box.
put Jeff
Empty
into
box.
here because
No.
he's LSPDFR. He's the GTA god, basically. No offense to him.
So you're
but-
saying someone who's known for
Guys,
iRacing.
I don't
Known
want
for
to put a
iRacing.
jinx on anything
Empty
right
box.
now.
Yes, you do.
But Mad Cow Racing Bessie's ping just went up to
Simon Trindle and the,
491.
International
Oh, there's a
Horse
rack
Racing
behind Bessie too.
54. There.
But
Yeah.
Empty Box has got 50,328 subscribers. Plus, he kind of transcends iRacing anyways. He's not just an iRacing
Yeah, he's
dude.
sim racing.
He's
Yeah,
sim
he's
racing.
mostly sim racing, but he
Kinda like
got
a
his
Ralphie
popularity
dude.
from
True Racer?
iRacing.
Yeah, Trace, good shout.
Maybe. Matt Malone's another one.
Hi, buddy.
Personally, for me, it's Empty Box as well. Just
Empty
because,
Box.
like, if you ask anybody in iRacing, do you know who Empty Box is? They'll immediately say, yeah, I know who he is. But, like,
What's up, guys?
it's Empty
Uh-oh.
Box.
Red Cow just started lagging real hard. Question is,
What
it's just
about,
like that.
but-
everybody knows him.
And Ray. But Ray.
What about
isn't
Drew
a
Pekalami?
True
YouTuber,
Racer,
though.
also, as well.
Ray who?
Regu.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Alfala?
Yeah.
Oh.
Someone,
Oh.
Gary said in chat, Tyler Hudson, and Braden said Ray Alfala. I mean,
No,
they're
neither
well
of those.
known,
No, no,
but
no.
They're well known
not
to us as
YouTubers.
Sim Racer fans. They're not, like, if I just went to a Sim Expo, or if I just went to a Game Expo and I said, what Sim Racing broadcasters do you know? It's going to be, like, Empty Box, and True Racer and some of the GSRC boys.
Yeah. Remember,
Let
we're
me put
saying
it this way: when
YouTubers, not drivers.
in terms of scale of popularity, I went to Long Beach 2 years ago, and when I was talking to someone who was stupid quick on the Mazda rigs in the convention center, when I told them my name, they asked me if I was the guy who races his empty box. So I've got recognized. I got recognized. Pakalami, and he's not bad, but no. I think Matt's the only obvious answer.
Yeah, I mean, well, like I said though, he also transcends just iRacing.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, and which is a good thing. Like for me, this has been my stance all along. A lot of people are like it's like 2004, and your parents can only buy an Xbox or a PlayStation. Like for me, I'm like, it's 2017 now. You can Virtual Drivers 54 just spun out number 13. He just went through a chain link fence. He's in the parking lot. He's in a sedan. He's in a 4-door sedan. What is he doing?
Who?
The number 15 car.
15. Oh, you said 13.
13 because he's in position 13. He's just drove through a fence.
He has just killed everybody in the infield.
And he killed a cone. Just one.
Oh.
All right, we're going to chopper cam on the replay.
That's a weird place to spin.
That is. What happened? You know
that
what?
Was,
actually,
that was the kink, right? And
yeah, that's the. Oh, you know what happened?
That's the
he had a prototype.
Course.
Yeah, he had a prototype.
A bit of a touch from a prototype on the grass, lackadaisical slow spin, and welcome to the infield.
I don't even think the prototype touched him. I think he.
No, he.
Actually, he might have. If he did, it was netcode. There was room there, so it may have been a little bit of netcode. I think he just got scared, and because the car has damage, he slid a little bit, and then he got on the grass, and then he like spun, and then he started flashing the headlights, and then he went through the chain link fence.
And he killed the one cone.
Oh, Timmy's driving for Rick Ware Racing. Cool.
Yeah, Timmy Hill is going to be doing the Daytona 500, and Stuart Friesen is going to be putting together a Craftsman Truck Series effort with some guy whose name I can't remember. You guys don't know who Stuart Friesen is, but he's local for me.
Cool.
Hey,
he's more local guys in NASCAR. I'm all for it.
A lot of people don't like him. I've never really met him, but he has won the Syracuse 200 like 4 times now, which is an impossible thing to do.
Alright, I'm going to drag Gary in because he's been in chat and stuff.
Alright, I think I might be starting to head off to bed. Hey, how come our little note connotation of who's talking isn't
because
in the
I have to
anymore?
I have to click on the screen and have it active, but I'm clicking when I click off screen it hides it behind.
Inactive.
Because I have it on borderless window, so it goes inactive. Rip.
Yes, he raced at Eldora there, Mossy. He's a dirt car racer. And no, it's I can't think of the team name, but it was literally just announced. But yeah, no, he's very, very good.
And Brent O'Brien's here.
Oh, good, get him in here.
Hello.
Hi, Brent. Goodbye, Brenton. And
Never mind.
What's your guys' opinions on global warming?
It's technically called climate change.
Climate change. Sorry, I didn't get the meme right.
It's called global wobbling, actually.
Global.
Oh, that's part of it too. Very is.
I trust Jeff in the back of the truck. Anyone gets the reference?
Nope.
I do not. So. That's my answer.
There's only 4 hours left in this race. This race started super early.
Yeah,
9
it started
a.m.
at 8, so...
No, 9 a.m. I thought it was 9 a.m. Eastern.
No.
Well, that's when but I think the server went up at 8.
Yeah, server went up at 8 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, no, it would have been 8:30 because it's a 30-minute warm-up.
And Team LSRTV is back up to 13th after getting brake checked earlier.
Oh,
wrecked.
Good.
So,
has Mad Cow Bessie disconnected yet? Not yet. Their ping came back down. EJ
O'Rourke. Yeah, this Aftermath Motorsports effort's doing fairly well. I'm actually, I shouldn't be surprised.
I mean,
but they're doing really good. It's Timmy Hill, Trey Edson, Adam Gilliland, Michael Conti. It's cool that the NASCAR guys all put together.
Well, I mean, GFR kind of started that because they ran for Black Pain, didn't they?
I can't remember if I don't think Adam was on that team, but yeah, it was.
Benecke's in.
Into the wall.
I mean, in terms of quick drivers or quick road course guys that are oval drivers mostly, Aftermath has a few. Adam's quick, Timmy's quick as well, and Michael honestly has the pace that he could probably run top 15 in either the road series, the pro series.
Yeah,
I've raced with Michael before. He's stupidly quick.
Max.
Yeah, Michael's just insane. Like, stupid.
I wish we could have gotten an interview with Max after he got turned by his teammate. That would have been good.
No, it wouldn't have. We are going to get into so much trouble for this broadcast.
Yeah, but we all are. Will was in here, Hugo made the graphics, I'm here, you all are here, we're all going down together.
I think Will came in to basically try to yell at us a little bit. I think I don't know.
Yeah, but
Maximilian Benekke just chillaxing in his first position. How much of it? When was the last time? Oh shoot, we've gone like almost past an hour without an update on positions.
Some positions have not changed. That is how we sit.
Give me a little bit of music. A little bit of talkie over.
All right, hold on. I have to get the sound.
Somebody play the Kindle version of the Gronking to remember. Oh no.
The Gronk books, the audio book.
Yeah.
All right. I got your music. You ready?
Okay. No, this is not car positioning music.
Okay, hold on. I didn't know it's
I could start playing real music from my Spotify and get our channel banned with music. Okay, there we go. Alright. Music seems a little loud for me, but that's probably not for the end user. Hello and welcome to the unofficial roundtable blah blah blah. Coanda still leading. They're getting chased by Heisenfeld Core Motorsports, but it's really not chasing at this point. They're 3 laps down. INEX, on the other hand, totally is chasing Heisenfeld Core Motorsports, and they are about maybe 10 seconds apart, I have to say, between first and second. Heisenfeld just left the infield, as INEX is just going through the National Horse Series, so keep an eye on that battle for the second position. Wave Driving Revolution is having a fairly crazy night, and that number 4 and position 4, they're 4 laps down though, just ahead of the SimRC.de Florida car. But Double Sim Racing, Glacier Racing 2, CTC Racing Black, Atomic Motorsport Blue, Trans Tasman Racing are your top 10 in the prototype. Then we need to get down to your GT Mercedes and Audis. Maximilian Benekke, having just pit, is out once again, as this has been a long stint. He hopped in the car on lap number 593. It's now 663. Mad Cow Racing's Bessie effort is still going strong in second position, on the same lap as the PRT black car, same as VRS Coenda Sim Sports number 18, currently piloted by Mac Backham. Aftermath Motorsports Red and Pure Racing Team Yellow, Team TTL, which I still don't know off the top of my head. I almost want to say it's like talk to you later, but it's not at all.
What?
I don't know what Team TTL stands for, but they're sponsored by Hypersimulator.com, so go check that out. I feel like if I can't say the team name, I always shout out their sponsor. Richard Hampstead, of course, piloting that number 91 Team TTL car. Ashley Owen in the Gecko Vortex Sim Racing Audi. The WCM car is in 8th. Virtual Driver 69 is in 9th. And the You Look Normal Your Performance !!! car, currently piloted by Jesper Drelika, is in the 10th position in GT. And if we're doing in the golf, I know, right? And if we're doing this in the golfing terms, the Pure Racing Team Red car is currently in the lead with a negative 688 strokes under par.
Wow, that's a pretty good score.
I know. Actually tied with them and Radicals on the line. They're both 689 strokes under par.
Oh, that's 669, Jake.
I can't read.
Well done.
We know. It's all right. It wasn't British. It wasn't British written numbers.
Yeah.
It was American
British,
numbers.
It was in American.
Yeah.
Big
it was
wreck.
an Imperial.
Oh, that was helpful.
Somebody's in a wall. Is that
30?
That is the SRB Racing green
there was,
car of Diago
Versiani
Fiallo.
Looked like a cross check to me.
Oh, that is Joel Hafner. That Blackadder Motorsports blue car was expecting his exit to be clear. I think he was expecting to be clear of the Mercedes on the exit of the corner, and that Blackadder Motorsports car discovered wasn't.
That plan, my lord, and it worked because the other car went off.
That fuel in that wreck is partially my fault.
Why?
I am the reason Blackadder exists.
Why?
We'll save that one for another time. We got 4 hours to fill. We'll save that story for another hour.
Oh, jeez, it's a 5-hour
story of Blackadder will come later.
Actually, Randy, why don't we talk about Blackadder right now? Because Jamie's just joined us.
Oh, hi, Jamie.
Why?
Jamie, is your mic working?
Jamie Wilson.
Oh no, he's
hi, Jamie.
Boy, he's in our left ear.
I hear Gary trying to talk, and it's just coming across.
Yeah, it's just static.
So Gary, your mic's
What's
not
wrong
working.
with my right ear, Jamie? Why don't you like it?
Well, apparently my microphone was muted
there it
the entire
goes.
time.
Oh, there you go.
Well, it's not muted anymore.
I am stupid.
That's all right.
Not Gary.
So, Jamie, why are you so far down the order? Why are you doing such a bad job for Team Chimera?
Are you about to hop in the car, Jamie? Because Simon Trundle just pulled into... Oh, okay. I was going to say, because if that's going to happen, you've got an issue. Because if you're interviewing us, like, you're going to have to, like, do some Mark Webber stuff from Le Mans.
Anyways, Cam's being retarded. So, Jamie, why are you guys being so
name.
retarded?
Is that left ear thing fixable on your end? I hope so.
We don't care.
No,
we don't care.
and
Just
you
go with it.
you come through on both sides on my end. So.
Fair enough. I didn't hear Randy's question because it was along the lines of something retarded, so I assume it concerned me.
Nobody knows.
No.
Why are you in 15th and not in first? Why aren't you winning?
Well,
and don't scapegoat Josh, even though I know he wrecked.
Damn, you beat me to it.
There we go.
Fixed it.
We're just trying to. Thank you. At the start we were at the back by choice because it was just going to be chaos first couple of laps, and then Josh got in, and then events have happened, and now we're here.
Well done.
Things happened.
Well done to Josh.
Jamie, I have one question. So you fully expect this Team Chimera prototype to finish the race, correctly?
Not that you've just jinxed it by saying that, no.
Okay.
But before you said that, yes.
You plan on finishing your... Okay. Now, here is my question. Because I've noticed that this year's strategy slightly differs from previous strategies in that you don't have Randy Cheneth listed to drive your cars. Is that influencing strongly your decision to make to hope that this car will make it to the end?
Today I learned I've driven a Chimera prototype in a Daytona 24 before.
Randy's actually driven very little in the Team Chimera colours so far. A couple of Blancpain races.
Is that because you don't trust him? Because you don't trust him.
It's because he always ends up broadcasting.
That's the polite way of putting it.
I mean, there's nothing to stop him. He's a member of the team. There's nothing to stop him getting in later on and commentating while driving, because I'm sure that'll go well.
There is something stopping me. It's that you guys chose the crap DP.
So basically, I want to get Randy in that car because I want to see him take out the Coanda leader.
What?
Oh, there's plenty of other candidates that may fulfill that role without us being involved.
Jamie, I don't know. Chances are pretty slim. Ivana's not in the race.
Oh.
Wow. How is Simon doing in the Daytona prototype? The last time he was here was in a Kia.
Well, he's probably much less triggered now than he was then because he's not having a race ruined.
Yeah, he's we're just in endurance mode, just plodding on, doing laps. We are in a fight with 13, so
we're watching.
Hopefully that will close up.
No, that's not the fight.
They're like, yeah.
There's an 11 lap gap between them and that yellow car.
Never mind.
So NT.
Wow.
Well.
Oh, Patrick Wolf. Hi, Pat.
So is anyone running the race tomorrow, Jamie? Do we know?
Did I read that correctly? His last lap was a 1:38.3.
Yeah?
Yes.
That's not right. He's done a thing.
Yeah, Quinn is doing 139s.
Yeah, Quinn just did a 30, or Heinfeld just did a 38.7.
I think the
NX
Chimera car is on his outlap.
I just can't.
What are you doing?
Well
Cisco
done.
to the cameras.
Well done, Jake.
Stop it.
That's the roll bar.
Yeah, but you're flipping between all the cars really fast.
That's okay.
No, it's not.
Who cares?
So, Jamie.
Okay, guys.
He's giving equal screen time to everyone. Stop your arguing.
But Jamie, do we know who's choking in the race tomorrow? Like, has that been confirmed?
Pass. Probably Simon and Ben. That's the other thing about Simon. He's done 2 Blancpain races, one of which was during this race, so that's a bit tricky to organise.
It's not been a great
screen that had the drivers up and the teams. I'd be fine, but I don't, because I can't, because there's no freaking room.
You realize that this is an unofficial broadcast and you can do whatever you want to do on the screen, right?
Yeah, I know, but you're getting triggered.
Yeah, he can do anything he wants on the screen, which is why you're yelling at him for doing things on the screen.
For attempting to give people epilepsy by going between 30 cars in 30 seconds.
Cam, you know what gives people epilepsy? Your attitude.
Being drunk while commentating with your pants open.
I do not have my pants open, nor am I drunk.
Not now, but in a little bit.
So
It's even
Jake,
worse than that.
what's it like being an adult now? After that was the cross over the event horizon that night.
Yeah.
Well, now look at him. It's a downward spiral. Now he has a computer, a PC.
Yeah, I know.
He's famous for yelling in his house.
I know. I'm famous for yelling now. I'm famous for this, that, and the other. I'm famous for being a controversial writer and saying that everything is awful.
Everything is awful.
Yeah, to be fair, most things are awful.
To be fair, yeah.
I don't know. I kind of like to think I'm the Dave Meltzer of iRacing.
I don't know who Dave Meltzer is.
Yes, I love you.
Only Crowder, myself, and Jake will get that reference.
5 stars, my guy.
Bad Cow Racing is throwing some shade.
Blah 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 blah.
Stream's still better than V8's online.
Disco number 12.
Wow, really? That's mean.
That's pretty. That's some pretty harsh truth right there.
What about
mean?
I'm seeing
Yeah, they've had a
live
spin
blinking.
turn 1.
Well, you know,
Who had a
wind
spin?
back the camera. Patronus.
No.
Wait.
They're behind Chimera. Maybe it's because they're both white and light green. Maybe that's why they're doing so terribly.
Oh,
Jamie, you need to change the colors.
Scheme spinning.
Jamie's in charge of the paint schemes. So, Jamie, why do you make paint schemes that make the team so slow?
Considering your taste in them, let's stick with our ones.
Rip.
I have to say, I have noticed that you guys have completely removed the race spot stickers from your car.
No,
like
they
you
haven't.
guys said you were going to.
That actually, I realised that immediately after I submitted them to Hugo.
Yeah. So hopefully now the car will make it all the way to the end.
That's a list. That's like 5 cars right there. 14 looking back. It hasn't gone away.
A GT?
Yes.
Oh, behind
And he's
it.
pitting.
Yeah,
And he's pitting.
Never
JB
mind.
Masita.
Turns it for everybody.
To the pits we must go. E-I-E-I-E-I-O.
Somebody says that iRacing should make the time of day and track temperature and conditions change throughout the Daytona 24. That would be super
Well, that
cool
would be
without
nice.
They are working on it.
punctuation.
Let's get day to night
That's-
transitions. first.
That's
okay?
what DX11
Well,
is.
all
They're
of
not
those
going to
things will be
do.
happening
Yeah, they're not
at
going to
once.
do day to night transition without the temperature and dew and all that
But
stuff.
the session already changes temperature over the course of the race.
Yeah, but now they're developing it's a plan to do all that. So.
I'm gonna say
DX9 to the curb before we can do any of that.
I'm gonna say it's likely more difficult for them to affect the way cars interact with the track surface and the way they affect the temperature than it is to make the temperature change over time.
Yeah.
And to those who want want that feature, wait until June.
What's the way
You heard it here first.
No, you didn't hear anything. I just said wait until June. I didn't say if it'd be released or not.
I don't know.
Randy confirmed.
I'm hoping,
Randy confirmed. Run to the forums. Randy confirmed it.
No, Randy didn't confirm it. It's just hashtag Randy confirmed. It's just things that he
and
says.
My source, I'll say my source recently had a baby, so I'll let those who know do some digging.
Okay.
Yeah. Whatever.
Speaking of upcoming content, dirt tracks. That's going to be interesting.
No, it's not. Dirt tracks are stupid. There's no reason to spend any time on that. They should be spending all their time on flashing headlights.
Yes.
You know I have this, right?
I literally only
what's your
posted
new hobby going to be after that sound clip gets taken out of context?
Commentating dirt car races.
Oh
yeah.
Wow.
It's ironic.
Week 13 is going to be fun watching that.
Oh my god, so many rookie drivers are going to be like, oh my god.
They're all going to be in the winged sprint car too.
Yeah.
Any news on the new Ford GT coming into the game?
No.
No.
Soon.
To anyone who's asking those questions, if we know and you don't, chances are we can't tell you. Because while this is unofficial, that doesn't mean that NDA.
Huge.
Oh, Patronus again.
Oh, yeah,
To be completely honest, it's not like they tell us anything anyways. We're just commentators. Like,
Well,
why would
fair.
it be important for them to tell us anything?
Well, I mean,
soon.
Say that, and yet one of our people is in all of their adverts.
Well, yeah, but that's a little different though.
And they just like
That's
had
a relationship.
and they just like had a thing in Europe where they had.
And to be
Paul
completely
and
honest,
Will.
it's not like honestly he's very close to the chest about whatever is
No, he's
going
not.
on.
He tells me
Yeah,
all
he
this
is.
stuff. No.
Yeah. Oh, so you're just gonna yeah. Well, first of all, then you're very lucky because I don't hear Jack. But second of all, you're just gonna blow up his spine. Like Randy, you're like the guy that's like you get a spy from Russia to give you all sorts of like Russian CIA secrets, like the super whatever like Kremlin secrets, and you immediately go, haha, Russia, look at this person, and here's their name and address of where they live that gave us all your information. That's
a pretty solid Trump impression right there.
Oh, actually, look behind number 4. Look behind number 4 immediately. Look behind number 4, the wave driving revolution. Look behind them.
Yeah, that is not.
Oh my goodness.
God. That's a freaking wave.
You've got Wave Driving Evolution, pursued by Blackadder Motorsports, pursued by Synergy Sim Racing, pursued by Evolution, pursued by SDC Gecko, Heisenfeld, Cord, and then Glacier with Yoni Bachman.
You got the other core, then you got Glacier, and then that's it. Because you got 2 cores.
Oh, wow. Shout out to Shiner saying 24 entering confirmed. That is going to take forever, considering that's like 11 minutes per one lap.
We did the Nürburgring 24 hours.
Yeah,
last
we
year.
Oh, never mind.
It will technically take 24 hours.
Apparently, I did commentary on it because somebody said something about I said during the broadcast, and I didn't even remember.
I did 11.
Did a Nürburgring 24 hour?
Hey,
I did
Cisco, do you know
11
what time it
hours
is?
of that broadcast.
I wouldn't know, but
Do you know what time it is?
what time?
Hold on.
You know
hold
what
on.
Peanut
comes
butter
around when we get towards the top of the hour on the Nürburgring
Hold
24-hour
on, I
broadcast.
need to get it. Let me get it.
What are you getting?
Well, somebody's flashing headlights in NASCAR Turn 3, boys. This is getting exciting.
So Jamie, how triggered will Ben be tomorrow if they don't qualify for pro?
I have
Well-
to get the song, Jake. Hold on.
Think how angry Jack is at the thing you were commenting on earlier, and then
Oh,
just
I
that.
don't even want to.
Oh, you mean about him getting taken out by Jalvath? I already said who it was on the broadcast. We can.
Someone said in the YouTube chat earlier, show some more wrecks. You could just put that GIF on loop for the rest of the broadcast.
He did. He showed it actually. He showed the GIF on the broadcast for 3 or 4 loops. I kind of feel really bad for Jack. Car number 4. Oh, he got bumped. Oh, Jesus.
That wave driving
went inside the radiator there.
Having
it's just
massive problems.
Oh, well, it's driven by Marco Siriacano, so that explains a lot of its happenings.
No, actually, because they switched drivers. It was Leonardo Corti.
That still sounds like an Italian name, so you're still coming up short.
It's an Italian team.
Jamie can't. Oh, well, there you go.
Don't get me involved in this one.
Oh, I will. I'll just incorporate the list into this discussion.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
But actually, Leonardo Corti is Diach. I hear some music.
Well, he's honorably
my
Italian.
favorite one. Oh, excuse me for a second.
It's like a YouTube, like generic.
It's like a template.
Cisco, can you give me like admin powers so I can post a link in the chat? This guy wants to see the GIF of Jack getting wrecked.
You have mod powers.
It really sucks for me though. So I can't really commentate this race, so I'm just watching this on YouTube.
Was that what you wanted?
We're not
Jake?
really commentating on this race either.
Yeah, so I'm kind of good. I kind of just got out of it, but I need like one of these cars, but I don't really have 59 racing credits to spend at the moment, so.
Yeah.
And I plan to spend that all on Atlanta, so. Once I actually get the credits. And awkward silence.
Press F to pay respects.
Well, let's see.
F5 to pay respects to Michael Cole.
Oh gosh, wait, are we talking about the same Michael Cole, or?
I don't even know who Michael Cole is.
That's completely classified, my friend.
I haven't spoken to Jack yet after that, but I imagine he's still sitting in his seat, rocking backwards and forwards, frothing. So.
I'd be
think
pretty
he's rocking
triggered.
backwards and forwards. I think he's just gripping the steering wheel with like one eye twinging.
Forthwards? Since when is that a word?
I would be super triggered.
Okay then.
Meanwhile,
I like Braden's comment from like a lot earlier saying, iPacing 15 cautions could save you 15 minutes or more on optional repairs.
Damn, you were late to that comment.
Yeah, I know, but it was that good, so.
You just like scroll back up through the comments about 2 hours?
Why not?
I have like nothing better to do, so. It's like 2:42 in the morning.
Jake, I went into my MP3 downloads.
Oh boy, your MP3 downloads. Well, now we're definitely getting kicked off YouTube.
Is that where the Gronking ebook is?
I just heard Vince McMahon say you're fired.
Mike Corvo. Never heard of the name.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, okay, you saw the same thing I did. Ooh. More action.
Let's see if Simon's wrecked yet. Nope, that's disappointing.
Which number, Cam?
The car number 4 still. Why did you leave car number 4?
Because we had that train of cars.
No, I know, but
serious issues. Oh, the car control again. Wow.
Core.
he's saving. Something is damaged with that car. It's gotta be at this point.
Oh no.
Oh,
what did I say?
No.
3 cones.
No.
3 cones that time.
See, with the draft model, he's gonna be able to
Elkman
get
kind of
him down
finished
the
off
back
that one cone.
I'd be reacting, but I'm so far behind.
Look at that.
Oh, well.
Look at the perfect turn, and you see he's going to take that apex perfectly off the corner so he can get the maximum amount of straightaway speed.
I have so much PTSD from this name from the Proto GT days.
What?
The driver of the number 4.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't remember anything that happens when the race is previous, so I've noticed this actually. This is actually kind of a problem. People like bring up old races, and I legitimately do not even remember that they happened, let alone that I did commentary on them.
Well, you didn't do much racing. You just fanboy over the Ford GT that you never drove.
I drove it for. I never drove the GT2 version, but I drove the GT3 version for a season or two, which is actually my last full season was in the Ford GT.
Didn't
didn't we suggest like having the Walsh Cup at some stage?
Yes.
Don't think so.
I was not part of this discussion.
No, it'll be good because we'd have the
GT at Watkins Glen.
No, it would be the Ford GT. It would be the Nissan GTX. It would be something else.
Audi 90.
And then something else, sure.
Man,
And it would be like
we
6
have a
hours of
mystery car.
Watkins Glen or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
It would be called the
another
Walsh
car
Cup.
from, like 1995 or
I'm
something.
okay with that. Actually, if you named it the Cameron Cup, that would be cool because the guy that made Watkins Glen's name was Cameron Argetsinger.
Yeah, well, we're not going to do that because you think it's a good idea.
Shut down.
Well, fine then.
So much
Hey,
for that,
Cam,
dude.
you know this
Yes.
song.
I mean, if
Is
I
it the
could
Sound
hear
of
it.
Silence?
It's the Sound of Silence. Made by Disturbed. Oh, here we go, yeah. They're gonna climb to a peak this season.
Who's climbing to a peak?
Yeah, hold on a second, wait for the promo. Welcome, blah blah blah, something Daytona, Peak Antifreeze Series will be coming back to Daytona next month, blah blah blah, doing a motor race, blah blah blah, it's going to be during the day, NASCAR stock cars, da da da, new season, new challenges, new people, same people, old people, young people, people that are just watching, people that are commentating, etc., etc. Occasionally people will crash, and I mean the actual cars, and then stuff will happen. This season, things are changing because we're doing a thing where we're doing a chase for the thing, but we can't call it the chase for the thing, so I've been calling it the climb to the peak, which nobody likes because that sounds corny as hell. And even though, as full as the entire situation is kind of a little weird because the new NASCAR Monster Energy Cup Series, it might be changing the points format, which is going to be kind of funny that we're changing our points format to have the previous points format, but we don't actually know what the changes are, so we'll see what actually happens. And there's a car spinning in turn 1.
That's the
Turn
best
one
promo
again.
ever.
Thank you.
Cam's
And it's all
audition
coming
tape
up
for
on
Race Spot. then.
TV.
My literally, I'm not joking. My my audition for getting onto Race Spot was I literally PM'd Will after he announced the spot 24 hours, which was like 3 months before it happened.
If I want to commentate, dang it.
Yeah, right. And like I literally just PM'd Will, and he's like, "Okay, I'll just add you to the group." Like that was it. I was just like. And nowadays, obviously, everything's much different. But this is 3 years ago at this point.
Oh wow.
Like, and he's like, and then like he had never talked to me before. Like I literally never talked to anybody before. I joined the server, and we were doing the iRacing Grand Prix series, and it was a big race at Interlagos between Gregor Hutu and Martin Kroenke.
Couple no names.
Yeah, to me, literally, yes. I only knew Gregor Hutu was important. That's it. I'd never even heard of Martin Kroenke before. Because I was basically, at that time, I was a Lotus 79 driver. That's it. That's all I was. I never followed anything else.
That's still all you are.
Because I haven't raced the Lotus 79 in forever. I haven't raced in forever, to be completely honest. I haven't
spin it turn 1.
Shocking.
Turn one again.
Evolution Racing Australia 228, Sunny Canchin.
Which is funny because the Evolution Racing Australia 229 is the one that spun when I said it. I literally showed up. We didn't really talk that much.
That's
like,
not a
beforehand.
spin, Jake.
And
It's a spin. It counts.
So we started the race.
We're scraping the bottom of the barrel here. There hasn't been a spin in a while.
True.
Well, how close to the PRT cars? I'm sorry, set shots. I'm sorry. It'd be funny if Randy said it. If Randy said it, it would have been okay.
Randy, can you say it to make it funny?
Yeah, most of PRT is overrated and they tend to spin a lot.
Okay, thanks. Thank you,
Into each
Randy.
other sometimes.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You wanted it to be funnier. You knew what would happen. You knew what would happen. You knew what would happen and you still asked for it.
Ah, boy.
Jamie, they only have themselves to blame.
So, so I'm at Interlagos. Now, you gotta remember, like, I was just a fan at this point. Like, that had just join the server basically, and so I had like Will Vincent, like the Will Vincent, because Will Vincent's like one of the most known commentators here on iRacing, and so then like we start the broadcast and I'm like super nervous, and then he immediately asks me what my opinion is on the battle between Martin Kroenke and Gregor Hutu over the season and how it was going to influence the race here at Interlagos, and if this was going to be Martin Kroenke's final, like, first opportunity to get his very first win in the Grand Prix series. And seeing as I have never seen these cars race before,
they're not going to bother, communicating it out and having any sort of measures in place to get around it,
And
because
we're
for
back.
99% of their customers, no one cares.
We're back on the air.
Like, the only companies that need the kind of reliability that iRacing needs is games companies that run stuff like this, like defense companies probably, and the stock market, and that's about it.
So after that blue screen of death
I
and
think
terribleness, we're back now.
It's running for me on YouTube.
Yeah, I know. I just turned it back. Oh.
Yes.
So
I
I had my
usually
mic
turn
muted,
it.
but yeah, after the blue screen of death, we're back.
We're back.
Yay.
BSOD rip.
And I still don't have any of the cars, so I can't really commentate, so...
Jamie was just explaining to us what the problem actually is, so Jamie, if you would continue.
Basically, bits go into one end of a tube and then they don't come out of the other, so that's the problem.
That is networking summed up in like 10 words.
Yep.
That is networking explained like you're 3.
And to everyone on the stream, apparently 21 hours. That's how long I can leave the stream up until this computer crashes.
Whoa.
Just mention Marco and Kono.
Marco or City Econo?
City Econo?
Or City Econo.
City Econo. Ah, I messed it up again. He's driving like an idiot.
Well.
There's a reason I have PTSD from races with Marco. That was a
breaking
green
news tone on that.
That was a green, white, and red HPD I never liked seeing. How have the driving standards been from your guys' perspective, Jamie, from what you've seen?
That's
the of fucking shit.
No, it's mostly been fine. There's one or two cars that, if they have certain drivers in, you just give a bit of a wide berth. I mean, it's not so much driving standards that are the problem. It's occasionally we're coming across people that are just lagging, and it's just.
Let's put the camera on Simon now.
And Simon will wreck through the kink.
Simon did have a spin, I think you called it on the broadcast just before I came in, and it was just a guy lagging on his left. He just wasn't sure where he was, so the safest thing to do was just sort of pathetically bin it.
That is what we do best, isn't it? You did a great job of it at Legends the other week.
Got killed.
I will say that's a very odd rule on behalf of. I think Neo had a similar rule. 60-second stop and hold for what you guys quote unquote did is seems a little harsh.
It's just, I suppose it just highlights a lack of planning, and you need to be planning this sort of stuff well for GES, NES sort of stuff. And it's just, if Adam had asked me the day earlier, it would have been fine.
I don't know. It's just weird to me that like you guys get a 1-minute stop and hold for that when like there's actual legitimate driving issues that happen and it's like 15 seconds. It's like, wow, those guys just ended a guy's race and they got a 15-second stop and hold, but these guys had to sit there for a minute because they needed a stand-in.
Yeah, so the driver I was standing in for, Darren Seal, had a fever at the time, and he uses a Rift like I do, and he has a direct drive wheel as I do, so I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, so that is a grim concoction, so that's why he didn't bother. So.
Okay, suddenly I'm tempted to actually see what an Oculus Rift is like in iRacing.
It's really good.
Just ask Jason Jacoby.
Sweaty initially.
let's see.
So I'm waiting for our other British colleague to join us.
Which one?
Paul?
Yes, sir.
There's really only
Paul Smith.
There's only really 3 British. No, there's 4 if you count Connery. Who counts Connery?
Well, considering Rachel was getting ready to put a bounty out on his head when she went that direction, I mean, not
Rip.
a lot.
Also, to Braden Hill, you're going to have to wait for that story to get told because Cam went to bed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
So you can thank Cisco Scaramuza and Chicago's internet for you not hearing that story.
You can actually thank Butler University's internet. I'm
there you go. That's where you can find Cisco and probably kill him.
Or at least his computer.
And then hopefully that results in a car chase that then Simon, Jamie, and James can watch on the internet. That is the pastime of Team Chimera, is watching car chases that happen in the United States.
Really?
You guys don't really have car chases in England, do you?
England land.
We do, but we don't have helicopters following them. It's not a very BBC News thing.
Ah.
It's boring.
What's the line from Top Gear? We've got to click. Blah, blah, blah. Fail.
Yeah, that's.
I'm sure that's not it.
100% legit.
No, that's.
Well, much like that not being a BBC thing, Top Gear really isn't a BBC thing anymore either.
I said, we've got a clip from England land.
Will's back.
England.
Will's back.
Oh, he's muted, so.
Also, I seem to remember very clearly that Cam said, I'm definitely going to go to bed now just to deny Braden Hill the rest of that story.
Yeah. Yeah,
Pretty sure, I think he did it
exactly
justice
what
by
he said,
Braden.
word for word, 100% legitimate, 100% true.
Was it Randy Cam at racebot.com?
I don't have a RaceBot affiliated email. I'm going to assume Cam doesn't.
Yeah, definitely the best iRacing commercial. Apparently what I didn't know is that iRacing actually did update their logos with the little logo package that they have on the site.
Yep.
I found that out today when I was looking for it, and
I think they did that 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Simon going to wreck this guy, Jamie? Yes or no? Simon went with a boring answer. That's unfortunate.
Oh.
I'm just relaying on your shenanigans to him, don't worry.
And what's he saying? I want him to be a part of this, not you, and you have to middleman.
I've gotten so bored of this honestly horrid race right now. I've gotten so just bored of it. I've started looking at slot car stuff randomly. Yeah.
Simon's reaction was apparently to go drifting slightly.
That's quite the reaction.
It wouldn't be boring if somebody would spin out in the next couple minutes, and then I would be right back
we've had
into
people
it.
spin out a lot, but you know,
not anymore.
Everyone's pretty much spread out at this point. You know, I don't think we're going. I think all the major incidents for the most part are done for this race.
Would you
I
guys
think we'll get
rather
one,
race
maybe
against
two.
one truck-sized Daytona prototype or 100 Daytona prototype-sized trucks?
what?
It depends.
I'd say one truck-sized Daytona prototype.
100
It
Daytona
depends on
prototype-sized
if
trucks.
Max is driving the one Daytona prototype.
Great.
Because if he is, then I think we all know what the answer to that will be.
We'll win.
Well, I mean, you didn't really say anything about not taking out the one truck-sized Daytona prototype, so just maybe a simple.
Oh, I said Max was driving it. It's taken out.
God.
Love you, Max. If you're watching, you're probably not, because he gets.
So DPs aren't small. A Daytona prototype is already truck-sized.
Yeah.
Well, let's get
Maybe he meant semi-sized.
Oh gosh. That would be a lot worse.
Because
If it was
do I need to
semi-finals.
count before I get? I'm going to count exactly how many cars are in this race. 1, 2, 3.
You don't have to. If you go to the results page and scroll all the way down, it'll show you that a total of 57 cars took the green flag.
Yeah, took
Not
the green
legit.
flag, but what about now?
Now?
Where is
What?
Mr.
Yeah.
Smith?
Approximately 30? Probably closer to 38? 38 is the last car I can see that's on track.
Oh, we got 3 wide through the tri-oval.
Yeah, I saw that.
Nah, it wasn't really 3 wide.
Yeah, it was
38,
3
Jake.
wide. What are you
Eh.
talking about?
Yeah, sound.
Brayden, why are you giving us random facts about rodents? That doesn't help.
What?
No, that's
So
fresh.
amazing.
That's pretty wizard right there, actually. Which I could
Guys,
hold
I'm
68 nuts
taking a
in
little
each of
bit
my
of an
Jeeps.
outside bet right now, but I'm putting my money on Radicals Online to win.
That's a good choice, but I think I'm gonna have
Ooh.
to go with Coanda.
41 almost just massively wrecked itself.
Gonna have to go with Inex on this one.
Why do I feel like that happened in front of Simon?
It did, that's why.
Pablo won again.
He won again.
Yes.
He's the champion of champions.
Why did the stream get interrupted again, Cisco?
I honestly don't know.
Working
You don't
fine for
talk
me at the
about it.
moment.
Oops, it's back.
Although I'm at 3 hours, 22 minutes, 29 seconds, 28 seconds.
Stream's not working for me.
Yeah,
Streams-
it's buffering, and I don't know why.
I
literally
haven't had a
have no
buffer at all.
explanation.
I'm good.
It's fine now, but
Fresh,
yeah, I
maybe?
saw it for a little bit there, but no, I have no idea why. Maybe
Ain't it?
Butler's getting mad at me using so much freaking internet over one day.
What do you think about Pascal Verline's flip?
I didn't see it.
Didn't see he flipped a KTM crossbow.
And
I
It's
didn't-
not a crossfire, actually.
It's an
Oh, I didn't watch the Race of Champions.
Yeah, he flipped it off the line. He had a drag race with Massa, and he collected the middle wall, and then he decided to flip over.
How is there such thing as a middle wall?
Well, they have it like a drag strip, and they have this little wall in the middle for the crossover.
It's Race of Champions. It's one course, but the way a course is designed is that like a quote unquote lap is different for each car, but you run two. It's weird if you've never seen this setup.
Don't think so, because I'm thinking about iRacing Champion Race. Whatever it's called. Pro Racing
No.
Champion.
This is real IROC.
Oh, I just saw it because Marchetti shared it in SR. Yeah, I just saw that, Jake. That is not fun.
Ooh, he's unharmed, which is good, but do you think that's the reason why he didn't get the Mercedes seat?
Ooh, yeah, that's bad.
All right, so we'll throw that on stream. There you go. That's
Make sure it's before the incident,
I have
not
no idea
just
if
as
it was
it's
or
happening.
not.
That was a pretty good Jack impression that guy did.
There we go. Zoom it in. Yeah, there we go.
Am I going to be the first to say hashtag iRacingPhysics?
Yep.
He got
What
wheel
was he
damage.
thinking? Got wheel damage. Terrible.
iRacing can almost give you as much of a headache as the passenger got.
There's a passenger in there?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Pace notes, right?
Yeah, a guy in the white helmet.
Legit.
Speaking of guy in the white helmet, Simon's in the pits. Unexcitingly.
Simon's the stake confirmed.
Or in other words, you haven't got trading paints running because he's got a blue helmet.
Oh, nice.
I do have trading paints running.
Well,
but
don't forget
his iRacing helmet is white, so get wrecked.
Don't forget, Trang Pants did say earlier that their servers are like really dead, basically.
Trading paints having trouble during a team event? Why, that would never happen. It's only a 3-year-old feature.
Oh yeah, sure. I feel like I should talk about GameCube and how awesome it was.
Race leaders in.
Oh, he is?
Hey, it's actually getting a better Switch.
And Simon is coming out in a world of fun right now.
The DP on cold tires is basically a torture
Useless.
device. It's
Yeah.
horrendous. Dan Johnson driving for us lost it over the curbs of death on the pit exit earlier and completely destroyed the car.
Oh,
and then a few laps later, we had only a minute or two of repairs somehow, and then we still had some front end damage. But as the server crash thing happened, on our screens he was repeatedly crashing into the wall because he was half disconnecting, and it actually magically fixed the car.
10 out of 10.
Take a note, everybody. If you damage your car once by hitting a wall, hit the wall again, and your car is automatically fixed.
I'm just sad that traffic light cleared itself way too smoothly in front of Simon. I wanted there to be drama.
Klaus is
Yeah,
out of
I
the
know.
pits.
Cleanly, too.
Jamie, yell at Simon that he's doing too well.
I'm only about 15 seconds behind. So.
If that was possible.
Oh, wait, no, still Claus. I thought it was going to be a driver switch.
Top notch.
How long has this guy been driving?
All the time.
Simon's suggestion was to put Josh back in the car then.
This looking at things is Klaus is been in the car for 60 laps, so he's only going to be like, what, 90 minutes into a stint, Jamie?
Wow.
How long are you guys going on fuel? 30?
Is on like Mountain Dew or Monster Energy or a combination of both. Or mostly Monster Energy. I don't know. He's usually typing in caps.
I'm going to come back in about 3 hours.
See ya, Jake.
Bye, Jake.
Most of these guys can comfortably do like triple to quad stints. Not uncommon to see. And especially in the DPs, because the DPs, I mean, you guys aren't hitting the hour, are you, Jamie?
We're just doing triples, basically. We have been since...
You didn't answer my question.
Sorry.
You jerk.
I had, like, TeamSpeak's, like, King James Bible of text-to-speech going on at the same time.
Are you guys hitting the hour, or...?
No. We're not even looking at that, to be honest. We're just doing triples.
Oh, no,
we end up. In terms of stint lengths and things, now we're hitting 40... Let's get the spreadsheet open. Between 47 and 49 minutes.
Yeah, so most racers could probably do a quad to almost a 5 stint in this race, in that car, just on fuel. As someone who's driven the GT3 car that's Spa, which go an hour and 10 minutes, I will say quad stints are a pain in the ass. Nothing like being in the car for 4.5 hours, knowing that in 4.5 hours you have to do it again.
A triple is 2 hours 25 in this, which is fine.
Easy. Yeah.
The thing is, when you're doing a lot of endurance races, the concept of what is endurance changes. You know, like the Targa Virginia a few years ago, RIP, may live in our hearts forever, used to be super hard, 3 hours. Used to think, wow, that's a really long time to drive. And then we do like 6-8 hour Neo races all the time. It's fine.
So tired right now.
Same, fam, same.
It's 3:19 in the morning for me. I don't want to go to bed, but I kind of want to.
Go to bed. Don't.
No.
Don't
Me and
stay
Jamie will
up.
prop
It's
the
not
stream
worth
up.
it.
It's
No.
not worth it, fam.
I don't care.
It is not.
I stay up until like there's 3 hours left. I'm probably gonna fall asleep then anyway.
Bring Alexander Manea in?
Does he want
Who is
to
Alex
come in?
Manea?
I don't
Jamie,
know.
who's Alex Manea? Yeah, he asked me if Jamie's a commentator or can anyone join.
Radicals?
There's your answer, Alex.
Hey guys,
Hello. Who are you racing for?
Radicals.
Okay, so you're not racing at all.
Yeah.
Rip Radicals.
I'm just gonna take.
So what happened to you guys? How did?
That's okay.
Why did your race
Yeah,
end
just, don't
722
click
laps ago?
My race?
Well, how did you guys' race end? What made it end?
We had another Merc behind us who crashed us into the bus stop.
Well, that's always good.
Yeah, 35 minutes in.
Was it pure? I noticed they ended on the same lap.
Well, it began with P.
No,
What was that, Jamie?
It began with P and ended in Otato.
Yeah, Potato was the team called.
Jamie, did you see the video of the Daytona prototype that tried to pass the GT car on the apron and then blamed it on the GT car?
It doesn't surprise me, but no, I haven't seen that.
Then top split. Hold on, let me find it.
Yeah, you guys got absolutely screwed in that. I saw that happen at the time. And then there was forum rage.
Had a spin as well, like at the start or something. I think I saw your car.
Oh, there's the buffer.
Yeah, we had a few.
Paul's coming in 5 minutes, yay!
Josh really struggled at the start there, because the car was completely different to how he was testing
Yeah, if
it.
you're wondering why I haven't said anything in a while, yeah, it's because it's 5:20 a.m. and it's hitting me.
Yeah, last time I only stayed up for like 19 hours at max. But I don't think I could stay up for a full 24 hours, even if I did get like a single hour of sleep in. Then again, I might actually do this next year. I don't know.
Wonder if the guy that's trying to do it all in one go is still going.
Plash?
Ian Plash? Yeah.
Ian.
Ian Plash? Never heard of him.
He was in here earlier.
Heard
The
of him.
longest,
still going?
longest I've ever been up for a race broadcast was a real race I did in December. I woke up. I only slept 2 hours that night. I woke up at 6 in the morning and I went to bed at noon the next day.
Wow.
That was a busy weekend.
Well, at least it's on the weekend and not during the weekday.
The night before that either. That was a hellacious weekend. And then I had to do 25 hours of broadcasting.
Oh, fun.
Wow.
Alright, so for anybody wondering about the Cracker Barrel opening situation down in Turn 1, it opens in about...
3 hours and 11 minutes.
No, it opens in about 30 minutes, so anybody want to get breakfast down there in Turn 1, you got it.
Sure.
There you go.
I called dibs on the pancakes.
Oh.
Also, did you say Josh started the race, Jamie? I didn't know that.
No, Simon started it.
Oh. Well, why was the car different for Josh then? Different setups and he never got
No,
it?
it's just track condition, I think. Josh did a couple of laps in testing while Simon started, did a double at the start. Then when he got into the session, it was like, this feels different. It's probably just rubber build-up, honestly.
Yeah,
probably.
It does change a lot. You have to test, and you know, for such a long endurance race, the track is gonna get really rubbered up. So, I would suggest doing most of the testing on a high track state, because that's probably closest to what the race will be.
Yeah, well, Josh is a noob, so he doesn't understand these things.
Yeah, turn 6 is especially bad for it, in the DP at least.
Yeah,
but after the first stint, to be fair, he sorted it out. He got himself into a rhythm.
Yeah, but did he lower the tire pressures and then say that they were better?
Oh, there's Paul.
Hi, Paul.
Hello.
What does CQR mean?
That's the team that I race in, Close Quarters Racing.
Oh, I figured it was Can't Quite Race.
Oh, man.
No, to be fair, that would be a good call as well for my driving. Well, Randy's seen me drive, so...
So how is Autosport?
Yeah, it was a really good show. Very, very busy. I've never had to work so hard at... Well, when I say work so hard, that's a bit of a lie.
You probably did in nothing.
I did quite a lot, actually. I've never had to stand for so long in my life.
He taught 2 booth girls how to drive in iRacing.
Oh god, yeah, that was hard work.
There's Paul's female interaction summed up for the year.
And there goes my headphones.
Paul's the only one that enjoyed that joke, it would seem. Everyone else was like, that was too far.
No, you see,
laugh out loud.
I'm so used to Randy's wit.
I was expecting like a roar of laughter, and it was just Paul. I was like, okay.
It's because I have my face down in a blanket on my desk right now because I'm so tired.
Oh, poor Cisco.
So, Paul, how come I wasn't invited for the fun?
Because you're all the way in the state.
Cheapskates.
And the race spot budget doesn't cover that. I didn't even cover my cost. Well, I got a tea out of it, dinner. That's what I got out of it. That and being able to go into the show as well, and work with Will. I know he's got his microphone muted, but no, to be fair, it's great actually meeting people.
Will's been gone for a while.
Well, he wasn't even here for a while, and then he came back, and then his mic was still muted.
No. To be fair, I would say the highlight, and I said this on the broadcast, the highlight of that whole show was meeting so many people from sim racing community that I'd raced against. I met for the first time one of my teammates. Has been a teammate of mine for 3 years.
Ash?
No.
Oh,
I met Ash before. No, Dave Baker. He's been my teammate in touring cars for 3 years now, and we met for the first time last weekend.
Well, there you
I've
go.
been in that position as well because I did the Brands Hatch round of when Simbin used to run a on-site championship thing. That's when I first met Simon.
And somebody just left. No, wait, no, never mind.
I think I had the easier job though because all I had to do was stand there and click start on the server at Executable now and again.
So what's your opinion on the Formula E race, Paul? I don't think I've seen yours yet.
My opinion was I watched a little bit of the coverage and then switched it off.
Wasn't it happening during Autosport?
I didn't know. It was the week before.
I thought it was.
Spot.
It was CES.
Yeah, it was CES that it was at. I basically didn't even make it to the race. I was like, I watched some of like the footage of them doing the qualifying sessions, and I'm like, this is shit. This looks god awful.
Figured out why there's no sim audio. It's because when the computer died, I redid my capture card and didn't reset the audio.
Apparently, David Baker in the chat smiling that you got to meet him. He's in the YouTube chat, Paul.
Oh, cool.
I think Cisco's too tired just to hold the microphone button down. Push the top
Oh, I moved it away because I couldn't put my head down on the desk. It's comfortable.
And that's the UI in streaming.
You missed it earlier, Paul. Max Benecke got spun out by his teammate while leading.
Oh, excellent.
Are they
Just-
out as well? Or?
No, they just went. Elkman just like dove it into the bus stop and just like held it there. They got really lucky. I think it happened on Max's in lap anyways, because he basically came down pit road and just did a scheduled stop. Which at first I thought it was damage, and then everyone else started coming down. So like, oh, okay.
Man, 5 more minutes. You know, I'm kind of off. But basically, 5 more minutes and I can finally go to bed.
Since Paul's here, I think I'm gonna Will Vincent for a bit and leave my headphones on. I'm so done right now.
Once again, in a 24-hour endurance broadcast, it's all left up to Paul and Randy.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again.
I'll have my headphones on, but I am so garbage right now.
What's the different about today than normal?
This from the man I survived. How many 7 days? And you're giving me shade here. Come on, dude. Thought
We were up to like day 19, something like that. Right?
What are we talking about?
Zombie hordes, and they stab me in the back. Come on.
7 days to die. Fantastic game. We need to do more of that.
I've never played it. I've never heard of it.
If you're around.
Yeah, I'm
Cisco's
around.
not dead tired.
Yeah, he's not dead. He's not tired. Oh, dead tired.
That's why I'm going to nap, because I want to do at least something tomorrow or today.
Yeah, today.
For me,
It's firmly today.
if it's still dark out, it's basically still tomorrow.
Michael Conti.
Who?
I don't know.
Never heard of him.
Oh, that's a shame.
I know, right? You know,
He's one of them Ray Alfala types, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the only driver in the beginning free series that I've heard of is like Josh Berry, and that's about it.
Alright.
Really setting that bar high, aren't we?
Too much.
Ashton's Josh's biggest fan.
He's obsessed.
Obsessed, Gary. Obsessed. No.
Should I just leave it on the Chimera car because I'm not going to be changing cars?
Just set it to most exciting.
Yeah, can't you?
Yeah, don't say it to ours because I'm going to be getting in soon.
Yes, that is true.
Most
Which
exciting
good.
and driver. Alright.
Yeah, has LSR ever streamed the zombie apocalypse?
What?
No.
They need to.
Paul's energy compared to everyone else's is just great.
I know, right?
Yeah,
Paul
the reason why I've woken up about 35-40 minutes ago.
Yeah, you woke up, you had your
wow.
tea, you had your morning shit, and you're just ready to go for your fucking day.
Oh no, I'm in morning head now. But
What? Hold on, go back.
That is a word. I don't think that word actually carries over between the two languages the way you think it does, Paul.
Oh no, I deliberately said it.
Oh right.
Sure.
Of course, somewhere in the middle there, you had to dismiss Randy's mum.
Randy, what were you saying about Paul's involvement with women for the year? Yeah, I think that, well, actually, we don't know. It doesn't exclusively have to be with women, so, you know.
Alright, I'm gonna leave. I just want to make sure I actually get past 3 hours left.
Well, you're already there.
Seconds.
Yeah, you're there, my guy. That's already there.
Just go on. It's fine.
No,
Yeah,
no, I'm not leaving yet. I'm not leaving yet.
You see, we're getting close to the top of the hour, so.
Oh no.
Now, I would help with the top 10, but I'm not exactly get the results because.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Not the right song.
Yeah, Cisco is definitely tired.
Yeah.
Anyways. Let's see if he even cares. He might just be like, screw it.
Wow, that's loud.
That's good.
Perfect.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, spot on.
Great volume.
10 out of 10.
Oh.
Hell yeah. It's back, boys. It's better than ever. Oh.
Anyway, Jamie, before you go, any closing thoughts? I know that's coming soon, isn't it?
Well, I've got about 25 minutes, so.
Oh, well then never mind. We don't care what you think then.
Oh, wow.
You only care if it's time limited.
So, Randy, you have to fill Paul in on the wonders of the Rob Gronkowski fanfiction from earlier.
I'm not filling him in on any of that. That's Will. That's on Will.
I'd rather not Randy fill me in. Thank you very much.
Okay, next topic.
Oh, okay. I see. But Mr. Dave Baker's good enough for you.
You didn't get that innuendo at all, did you?
No, I did get the innuendo. Did you not get the innuendo?
Yeah, I did.
I feel like Paul is definitely a morning person right now.
No, trust me. Like I say, I've had some breakfast. I've had a glass of orange juice, Tropicana, if you're wondering, with the bits. With the bits, you've got to have it. Yeah, other orange juice is available. With the bits though, you've got to have the bits in it. You can't have it without bits.
You mean pulp?
Pulp for life.
And Paul is not always this cheery. You should hear him 9 hours into a Nürburgring broadcast when no one's showing up.
When nobody's showing up, it's like, come on, guys, help throw me a bone here, please.
Give him a reason to talk.
Cisco was there for that one. You were there for that one, Randy. That was it.
Well, I was there for the bulk of it.
Yeah,
it was
were.
you, me, and Huger.
In fact, you lasted a little bit longer, didn't you? Randy?
Well, yeah, because you left, and then I had to stay there for an hour to get Jake and Cam and everyone else up to speed with what was happening.
And Scott.
Yeah, and Scott. I forgot about Woodless.
So I'm now on my bed.
Met Scott Woodless.
I'm not even at my desk anymore.
That's an image I never need, Cisco.
Okay, you can definitely tell Cisco is tired, and so am I, because I'm gonna leave. Okay, maybe, I don't know. So
About the 3 hours.
I kind of want to leave, but I kind of
left,
don't want to leave either.
Stay with us.
I know I want to, but I can't really commentate, even though we're talking about different things aside from the actual race.
We're not really commentating though.
We're
Yeah,
not
I know.
commentating.
Well, Paul, I played the music. You're supposed to do the grid run to. Oh,
Yeah, but he's not going to.
Run,
dude.
I am.
Okay, on that note,
2017.
God.
No, he's back.
I figured that way you wouldn't have to get up.
I was
Not that you were
literally,
planning on it.
leaning over trying to grab my mouse at the edge of my desk.
If only he had like a laptop or something. Just for the TeamSpeak part at least.
Oh, because Cisco hasn't got enough screens already.
Yeah. 4 isn't enough. I need more.
It's never good
Can
if
you
Randy
get Evan?
if Randy
Wait,
has
what
the
did I do?
opportunity to physically troll you over the internet.
It's currently 3:38 a.m. where I am, and this is so far, well actually, let me get into the specifics here. 3:38 a.m. and 40 seconds in. This is the latest that I have stayed up in 2017 so far.
So far.
But not ever, because the latest I stayed up ever was to 5:30 in the morning.
Oh.
I'm not gonna.
That's not even late.
That's not even late, fam. You gotta stay up. Oh, sorry. You gotta stay up like 24 hours, man.
Well, Randy.
I didn't realise. I completely forgot that we were, just because we were so just chatting away. I forgot, and I dropped an S-bomb.
Yeah, you fucking dick.
Yeah, I think we kind of.
Randy's been dropping hard. Randy's been dropping hard.
Randy's been dropping hard,
I'm not dropping as hard as the iRacing servers are, though.
Oh, I've heard about that.
Shade thrown.
Not exactly the same channel, because it says unofficial, because it's not iRacing's channel, so I
Will
guess.
there not be an official stream?
No, the official streams got axed.
That's why we're here.
Essentially, if the official streams had still tried to happen, they would have turned into this, and iRacing doesn't want this happening on their channel. It's a TLDR.
Makes sense.
So instead, you have this. But here.
Okay, well.
Are you even in the server, Paul?
I just got into it now.
So no.
Oh, Acme Racing. That's interesting.
Oh wait, we have,
look
we have
at
an
him.
Acme
And it just cut away.
Yeah, it just got away.
Simrc.de. That's nope, that's gone. Atomic Motorsports. All right, here we go.
Yeah, they've
He's
got
by himself.
Trans-Tasman Race. No, they've got Trans-Tasman Racing half a second behind them.
Oh, look, they're pitting.
Oh no, they're
going on to
pitting.
Pit road.
Hey, look,
That's
exciting.
a pit road. Look at that. Wow. Oh.
Oh no, cut away.
The best, one of the best.
Synergy Sim Racing.
I'm on
There you
Atomic Motorsports. I'm a little bit behind. Thanks, you.
Oh. Ton of cuts.
Man, this is like wow. There's that one movie.
Oh nope, that's gone. BRS going to.
What?
Look at them go.
No, they're still out there.
Flashing lights up there. That is absolutely insane.
I know, right? It's so exciting. Flashing lights, am I right?
Yeah, dude.
I thought we all realised that as soon as somebody flashes the lights, you just have to pull over, come to a complete stop, and let them just drive on by.
Oh, I think that's what I...
Well, yeah,
That's
that's
what
true, but you also have to come back. But you have to come back up into the racing line, and then brake check the person closest behind you.
Yeah. See, Max didn't do that, and he got turned for it.
Wait, seriously?
If you think flashing lights is a cause to be excited, you wait until Mac Backen gets into the Coanda car, because you won't be able to contain yourself.
If he does.
Usually Mac doesn't even have the niceness to flash his lights. Normally he just rams you out of the way first thing.
I think his button is set to trigger the wrong way round, so he's got it sellotape down until he needs to not flash.
That's so
well,
scary.
since we don't really have anything to talk about, I'm going to talk about how awesome the GameCube is and how I miss it. I still have it.
We're going back to this point? Isn't this
Yes,
like
EJ.
2 hours
Yes,
old?
we are. Live with it, just go and take a nap.
Oh, wow.
Just go take a nap and live with it.
Oh my god. That's a bit respectful. God.
Well, he does need a nap. I'm so tired. I'm completely
maybe I can convince Jimmy to come over.
Jimmy B?
Yep, Jimmy B.
Get him!
Okay, I'm going to stay up until 45 after. Then
Hey Jamie, when you get in the car, can you send Simon over? Oh, we got contact in a turn 1. Hey, look, the Infinity Sim Sports car hit somebody. It's the 41.
Oh no, we're watching. No, we're not watching that.
Well, they hit.
So that's not exciting.
We're watching
excellent
Vendavo
directing.
right now.
Look at him.
Excellent directing.
There. Look at that
This is why I need,
side
like,
by
a
side
double
for
screen kind of
position
thing.
through the
What
trioval.
was that? Side by side.
Oh, it's so exciting.
Listen, you're British. You can't do a good Tim Terry impression.
No, I can't.
Oh. Well, at least okay.
Racing Brazil team having a heck of a time here. Look at him.
Oh wow.
You see him turn right.
Yeah, it's actually
Man.
showing that.
Oh, he flashes.
Oh, he's flashing the light. Here we go.
It's going on. It's going on.
Hey, I have amazing kind of sort of news. As of now, I have 1 minute left until I can actually get offline. Because I am dead tired.
You've been saying it's 1 minute till you go to bed for like the past hour.
No, I have not. I have not.
Yep.
No, I said a few minutes a while ago.
That's
You said you were gonna go off at 3 hours.
Yeah, I know. I don't
You've
understand.
missed that by like, how long? 12 minutes or something?
I can stay on for one to be one of those people.
By the way, if we're gonna have the contest, I once was up for 36 straight hours.
Oh wow.
Well, I was up for 36 hours and 1 minute.
No, I knew it. I knew it.
What were you up for 36 hours for?
It was. Oh God, it's that long. I was a kid, like 13, 14. And I was
Oh
playing,
God, where's this going?
No, nothing like that. I was playing a. I was playing a Football Manager game. And I did.
Oh man, that's some intense stuff there.
No, but the thing is, we were doing. It was me and a friend were playing this Football Manager game, and we were doing the classic thing of, we'll get to the end of this month, and then and we just carried on doing that, and then before I knew it, it's sort of like, we had 2 night times. If we had 2 nights.
No, Jimmy. Sorry, he's busy.
Okay, well tell him we don't care if he's busy.
I will do so. Hey, Paul, should I put him on the list?
Oh, I dare you to put him on the list.
I already put Ashton on the list earlier.
My cube.
Uh-oh.
Excitement.
Implications, boys.
Yep, I'm gone.
And the
Voice
servers
looks
are
off.
down.
They kicked me out
Oh, we're coming back.
Complications.
Simon's still going. Hashtag Chimera.
Did anyone get kicked for that?
Team Chimera.
I am still in.
Everyone dropped, but did
It is
anyone actually
done.
get
The race
disconnected?
is over. No.
What's the quality?
No.
Nobody
The
did.
quality. My quality bar is orange at the moment.
No, I mean like the quality of everybody
get
in the entry
shorts.
list.
Oh, right.
It's all
Hundreds.
If there's anybody, if there's like a massive amount of people orange, we got a problem.
No, they're all green on quality.
We're cutting the race short, boys, just because of that. It's over.
But what I was starting to say was I put Ashton on the list earlier.
Oh. Can't have those.
You know what? You're going on the list!
Oh.
Right?
Hey,
yes, yes.
I
Somebody else
remember.
gets it. Hey, thank you.
Yep, you just made the list.
Oh my god, I want that.
Well, too bad. You can make the list if you want to, whether you like it or not.
Not the list, just the hours, fam. It's
Yeah,
so
that's true.
late.
Speaking of which, it's 4:07. I should have left 2 minutes ago, but Paul Wayne stopped talking.
Randy, Jimmy says you have your priorities straight.
Yeah, well, tell Jimmy to get the farmyard animals away from his mic when he's commentating.
Wow.
Excuse me?
It's not even shade. I've heard a rooster come from Jimmy's microphone while commentating.
Really?
Yeah. Is during the BEC Spa race, I think like 90 minutes in.
You look normal, your performance. What a rubbish team. I'm sorry, I'm going to call you out on that one. That is a rubbish team.
Oh, we know.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out going to soon. See ya.
See you later.
Have fun commentating the last 2 hours, 46 minutes of this.
You sure you're going?
I'm not gonna lie.
2 minutes?
I have Hearthstone.
Dang it, Jimmy.
Should we like window
Yes,
in
I'm
a
sure. I'm
Hearthstone
gonna leave
game
now. See ya.
Except I forgot I don't have BattleNet on my PC after I did
I mean, I could stream it.
You could stream it. I could put it in a web browser and stream that on the stream.
Hold on, let me fire up OBS.
Me too, having a huge problem there. I was gonna take it out.
Yeah, we're actually watching Mad Cow Bessie right now.
No.
Oh, he's alive.
Who's alive? Is that Will Vincent?
Oh, hi, Will.
Now, Will, what is your explanation for the hiccup we just had?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Aliens.
I will say one thing. Because, of course, I'm running live timing and scoring still, I basically had my camera just pointing at the exit of the bus stop chicane for the last 14 hours.
Did you
So,
catch Beneke getting wrecked by his teammate?
No, because I've not been watching it non-stop for the last 14 hours. Come on.
How's the voice, Will, anyway?
You know what? The voice is surprisingly getting better.
No, that's good. I'm glad. Because, no offence, you sounded rough at the end of that Autosport show.
I did.
At the end of it.
I did. I blame Nick Rowland.
Yeah, it's all Nick's fault.
I blame Rob Gronkowski.
No, you can never blame Rob Gronkowski.
Oh, you want to hear
I can
earlier,
blame
Paul?
him after today. After today.
There's more, by the way, that I didn't realise earlier. There is a similar, you'll also like. There's one called Taming the Beast Inside. One called The Only Hope for Me Is You. What Would I Do Without You? And Why Can't I Love You?
Wow.
I'm lost.
Rob Gronkowski fan fiction.
Oh, wow.
And then it clicked.
A Gronking to remember too.
You know what would have made that even better? A Gronking
It's
to remember
paperback.
to Electric Boogaloo. That would've been
It's paperback! It's a paperback! Somebody actually printed this!
Yes. This is the sequel. This is the sequel.
Oh, why isn't there any reviews? I want to read the reviews. Let's take a look inside.
Randy, I have to get my iPad charger, and then we'll play.
Wait, why?
Because I have it on my iPad. That's the only place it's installed.
I don't know. Do you want to play against Handbuff Paladin?
Dude, I wanna do anything to fill time. So.
Oh my
sure.
god! I just read the back cover of that book.
You're showing way too much interest in this novel.
No, seriously, have you read the back cover of that book?
No, I haven't.
My whole body quivered with fear, like a jello mold on a table as a fat dude walked by it.
This is awful.
Man, that's just, yeah. Wow. That's powerful.
The reason why I know about Algonquin to Remember, by the way, is because one of the websites I go on all the time is called Awful Announcing. We'll get back to that in a minute.
That's me every week, isn't it?
Yeah. But they posted it on there as one of this is what people get up to in the NFL off-season.
Okay. By the way, whenever I want to sort of just bring things into perspective, what I do is I look at this. And if you want to look at it at home, ladies and gentlemen, just type in the words "powerful art" into Google. It's the first
I'll tell you what we can do to get a little bit of time out the way, Paul. We could ask our fellow guys about their views on pies and carveries.
Ooh. Well, have they ever had the utter joy of having a proper pie?
Yeah. Well, we don't mean any of your stuff out of a can that you put on top of a thingy and try and claim it's apple pie. We mean a real pie. I think they're lost, Paul.
Complete and utter silence.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called looking for a lightning cable when everything else you own is Android.
Like 10,000 spoons when all you need is a knife.
That's gonna get.
It's like looking for a lightning cable when you've only got first gen connections. But isn't it ironic?
Is it like rain on your wedding day?
Yeah, it is.
How dare you assume Will would get married?
I tell you what though, it's like a free ride when you've already paid.
Have we reached that stage of the broadcast already?
Yeah, who would have thought? Figures.
If Will's singing isn't a good enough trigger to leave, I'm going to go and get in the car, so I will probably stick around on the server for later. I'll try and get Simon on him.
Good luck, Jamie.
Yeah,
bye, Jamie.
Yeah, man. Good luck.
Randy, prepare the shit talking.
Well, I mean, it's Chimera. To be fair, you let the driving speak for itself.
Right, be right back via the Burns unit.
Now I feel bad.
Saying bad things about them,
Oh well, I mean, I'm teammates with them, so we just give each other shit.
Randy, you can shit to everybody.
Yeah, this is true. So.
Paul, can I just say, it's 11 o'clock on a Sunday. You shouldn't be uttering such foul language.
What, Randy?
Yes.
It's alright, I'm an atheist, so it doesn't apply to me. I'm going to hell anyway.
By the way, Will.
Yes.
I remember last night in the interview when you were talking about drivers. Jonas Nukurinen is not anymore part of Radicals.
Well, you know, that's
We found it. Holy crap.
Why does he not tell me this stuff?
Sorry?
So why does he not tell me this stuff?
I don't know. It's a bit weird.
Is that my fault?
No.
Precisely.
I think it's your fault.
Well, this is an awkward silence, isn't it?
Yes.
It wasn't, and then you spoke up.
Oh, Mad Cow Racing, take a bow in the YouTube comments.
No.
Yeah, I saw that.
No.
Oh, look, a stream. What the fuck happened to the other ones? If you got a beef ball, take it somewhere else.
What was good earlier is when we had Mad Cow Racing being chased down by Team Potato.
This is what it's come to. It's come to us looking at the YouTube comments and getting our content from that rather than the actual race.
Alright. Shall we?
You're implying it was ever any more than that.
Worth of actual commentary.
No.
Of what, Will? There's nothing else going on.
Oh, right. Give me a minute. I need to go and get my water bottle.
Oh no.
Shit's getting real. He's getting a water bottle.
Randy, we have to start this game of Hearthstone now, or else he's gonna drag us into actual commentary.
Oh, somebody's
hold
got a
on.
message.
I'm in the midst of winning the game number 1.
I'm wearing no pants.
Okay. Okay, Cam Walsh.
Do you know about that, Will?
Know about what?
Cam not having his pants on?
No.
What?
Oh, so do I have to play this again?
Yes.
Probably.
We played it earlier.
Hello.
What's up? Bam. Slit. Oh my god.
We can't hear you.
Drunk with your pants wide open.
I am not drunk with my pants wide open. Come on, Zoe.
What's next? Geriatric porn?
Right, the only word I heard out of that was porn. Can I get a written translation, please?
Geriatric porn. It's just
There, Will, I cranked it for you now, so.
Play it one more time.
My liquor, it's mine. Listen.
You're drunk with your pants wide open.
I am not drunk with my pants wide open. Come on, Zoe.
What's next? Geriatric porn? That's your own land.
I know. Zoe.
Hi, Zoe.
What's for dinner?
Let's know that 50% of those bagel bites are mine.
Well, then we're gonna have a problem. How about 40% of those?
Okay.
Oh,
What
wait
did
for
we
it,
just
wait
watch?
for it.
Well, listen.
I'm not quite sure.
I'm still a kid.
Right,
Doesn't this sort of break consent laws or something?
Holy shit!
Oh, well, that's. Oh my god.
Well, that happened.
Yeah.
Right,
I
I'm
wish I
actually
had
going
caught
to
that
try.
right before then, but oh well.
I'm actually going to try and do something here.
Alright.
You have to trust me.
Okay.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Will Vincent with your update from the 24 hours of Daytona. 2 hours, 33 minutes remaining, and we do actually have ourselves a battle going on of sorts in your prototype division. There is currently an 11-lap stint difference between Kalina Simsports and Core Motorsports. Class Cast behind the wheel of the number 88 machine, 33 car being driven by Moritz Lohner right now. So it could well mean in the last hour we'll see some exciting racing between those two. The exception really is that battle. Elsewhere, you do have a bit more of a gap separating your drivers in your prototype field. Heading yourself down into GT, PRT Black, where Maxima Beneke is leading the way from Kalina Simsports number 18 machine. The gap between those guys is currently 28.2 seconds. Last time by, worth noting that a full second faster was PRT Black over Kalina Simsports, but Kalina is at the end of a run, whereas PRT Black are just 9 laps into one of their own. Bessie is still in third. Madcow Racing Bessie in the number 22 machine on the same lap, just about as the other guys. It works out just about a lap if you think about it nicely. And then you've got Aftermath Motorsports Red and then PRT Yellow rounding out your field. Got a little bit of a battle. It's one that's slowly developing between Gecko Vortex Sim Racing and the 09 machine and 91 car of Team TTL. They're separated by 19 seconds, although worth noting that Team TTL is closing down. That last lap they were 7 tenths of a second faster, so still 2.5 hours to go. Anything can happen in that one, and there's again a little bit of a strategy difference going on there as well. That was your update from Daytona. Got a number of guys who are out of this event, but still those that are racing are carrying on. 767 laps have been scored complete in your prototype division. I'm going to hand it now back for more fun and humour with the guys over at LSRTV.
I'm sorry, I don't think anybody can live up to that billing of fun and humour. One or
Cisco,
the other.
I lost.
You lost?
That was brilliant.
Randy.
My work here is done.
It all went wrong with Barnes.
20 out of 10, right there.
Barnes had a choice between 2 Ragnaroses and a taunt to summon. Instead, he summoned a Doomsayer and killed all my shit.
I have a question. Is it worth going to Bali?
I don't even know what that means, so sure.
Australians go there a lot, don't they?
Yeah, it's an island in Indonesia.
Is it bad that the only reason I know about the first time I heard of Bali was when there was that bombing?
Yes. It's not bad, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's that's the first thing.
Randy, don't you have like the person icon in the bottom left?
Hey Randy, don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me?
No.
Fine.
Okay, I can use that.
Speaking of girlfriends, how's Sophie?
She's good, thank you.
Did she join you with Paul at the thing you guys did?
Of course not. She's got a life.
Alright, since you're
rude.
Alright, so are you streaming this?
No.
No. So we'll just have to give you play-by-play commentary of Randy and I playing Hearthstone during this.
I expect full in-depth analysis as well.
I don't know which deck to use. I'll use this one, sure. It's been a month since I played this.
In before Pirate Warrior.
Look, it was 2.5 years since I played iRacing. I managed to win a race eventually.
Just gotta wait for the IndyCar series to turn up at Dega again.
Yeah.
Dragon
Cadillacs
Priest?
at Dega. Have you done that?
Oh, come on. That's nothing compared to what I've done in the past.
Why am I in Ando?
Skip Barbers at Dega is fantastic. You could also have Skip Barbers and Legends cars, and then the Legends cars push the Skippies around the racetrack.
Done that before?
Yeah, I think you did it with me.
Yeah, I almost won one of those races, and then Porza correct me.
Yeah. And V8 that they got is a hilarious one. You're about 8 wide.
Pro Mazda at Indy's good.
Pro Mazda is these white. I did that 4 years ago, bro. Get with the program.
Damn, roasted. All right.
Get some water, Butler.
Randy starts off the game with a minion, 1-1, onto the field.
I don't think anyone knows what you're talking about except for us.
You know what's not always fun to drive at Indy?
IndyCar?
Yes.
Lotus 49.
Cthulhu.
Oh god, Lotus 49. If you can survive 4 laps on the Lotus 49, then you're doing well.
Yeah, I'm going Cthulhu deck, Randy. Oh, you douchebag. Damn it. Oh, I thought you were... Wait, is that... What is that? Is that Battle Cry? Oh, in your hand, 1-1. Shit. Alright.
Sound of Cisco getting wrecked, ladies and gentlemen.
You're listening to regular commentary of Cisco and Randy.
Lie.
Why didn't we have this type of banter at Autosport, huh?
Because iRacing were right behind us and they would have shouted at us. And Stan 21.
Oh, I feel sorry for those guys. I really do.
Right, I have to explain to the rest of you guys. This is basically a French company that is selling racing suits. And I think, oh, you know, you go to the Autosport, it'll be good. You sell lots of the race suits. And then they're right next to us.
Right next to me and Will shouting down a microphone.
For 4 days.
And loads of metal as well. Loads of metal music as well.
Yeah. Well, actually, we did record one of those funky Sports Center-esque videos that I've done before, but we're not allowed to air it because the company that we were doing it might be a little bit thinking we're taking the mickey a little bit. Which is a shame because it was an interestingly funny commercial.
Yeah, it was.
We'll just get Jack drunk one day. Actually, that is one thing.
Did Jack have all of the ales that came with his packs?
Yeah.
I
He was
did.
sipping it.
God damn it, Randy. Fucking charge. Damn it.
What else happened?
I had you there.
I introduced Jack to the world of Cornish pasties.
You did, and he ate nothing else for the rest of the weekend.
He loved that. He absolutely loved it. Kevin even loved the Cornish pasties.
Yeah, although Jack didn't eat all of his mashed potato.
No, he didn't. I was disappointed by that.
Yep.
How do you not eat all of your mashed potatoes? Like,
Because he had 3 mini pies and 3 tiny glasses of ale. And Jack's only small.
Oh, yeah, bless him.
yes,
Actually, no,
well,
Sophie did come out, Randy, for dinner. Only because I was paying for it.
What did I do?
Sophie did come out once. She came out for dinner on like the first night, but that's only because I was paying. You know.
I hate that freaking 1-1 hand to your minions. Oh my god.
So the conversation went, Sophie, do you want to come out for dinner with all the iRacing guys and also Paul and Racebot? No, I'm paying. Okay, I'm there.
Yeah, literally, that was it. And then on the Saturday night, we went to a carvery. Do you guys know what a carvery is?
Describe it.
Okay. You know, like a Thanksgiving dinner.
Yes.
It's like that, but
better.
Yeah, you go to a restaurant and they carve you the meat there and then you pick up all the veggies that you want. It's like Golden Corral, just edible.
and it has Yorkshire puddings as well.
Yes.
Best buffet in the USA.
And if you got yourself your senior card, you get yourself down to go to Golden Corral before 12 o'clock. We'll give you a 2-for-1 senior special on your breakfast. Cowboy.
God, that meme will never be boring to me.
Does that audio still exist of me in a bar?
It must somewhere.
My God, you guys are still here.
Yeah.
Yes.
It has to be somewhere. Like, there's no way that it's not somewhere.
I went, ran a 2-hour stint, took a nap, took a shower, and Jesus.
2:23 to go, Gabe.
Yep, getting ready to get back in the car.
I think
What?
we're gonna
What?
make it.
No! No!
I
Randy,
love how
I hate you right now.
I love how one person in the comments is like, "Are they playing Hearthstone?"
Yeah.
yes, we are, Sinton. Yes, we are. And to set the stage, Cisco has a hooded acolyte and a beckoner of evil, and I have a 5/5 shield master, a 2/2 silverhand recruit, a 2/3 Argus, another 2/2 recruit, and a 7/6 heckler.
So you guys have basically
Back in the
given
back.
up on the 24, haven't you?
No, we're still showing up.
Yep.
Jesus.
Hearthstone commentary is very compelling.
I don't know what they're on about, but it's intense.
I'm just throwing cards out at this point. We'll do that, sure, why not?
I just got done taking a shower, and when I took my old clothes off that I've been in for 22 hours, the smell was not pleasant.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gabe.
You're welcome.
Thanks for giving us that mental picture.
Yeah, I was planning on going to
It's more like
It's this
at
good.
6 a.m.
You want to see a gnarly turn?
Don't clear. Don't board clear. Don't
Okay,
do
so
it. Don't do
well,
it.
I
Don't do it.
have lethal anyways. So I'm gonna do this.
Can I just survive for like 2?
No, you can't, because I'm gonna do this.
I've been asking.
And then I'm gonna play this.
What?
Can I just survive?
Do you want to hear something funny, Cisco and Randy?
GG, Cisco.
My skill
sure.
level in Hearthstone. That's pretty
Do you
funny.
want to hear something funny from me?
Yes, I do.
On the 28th of February, which is a Tuesday, I shall be taking part in a karting race.
What?
Yes.
I didn't know they raised
Actual
shopping carts.
karting. Yeah, it's down a really steep hill.
That can only
What did he sent and put in chat that got deleted? Because it was something about Hearthstone.
No.
He retracted it.
He retracted it.
I know you're joking, but I wish that your tire falls off and you scrape and you hurt yourself.
Because I'm bad at this game. That's why.
I want you to die in a shower of sparks. And I want your tombstone to read, "He died in a Tesco shopping cart."
It's positivity like that just helps me get through days.
Also, to Descendant, I'm actually playing Cthulhu Mage this time.
Have you ever done the soapbox, Darby?
Nope.
What's a soapbox diving?
I guess we're
Sorry,
doing this.
Derby.
You still don't pronounce it right. There's no A in Derby.
Checkmate, Randy.
No, it's Derby. It's a British town, and we say it right. It's
damn
Derby.
Listen, we gave you aluminium. I like that pronunciation better, but I'm not going to give you that one.
You guys say elevator when we just say it's a lift. It's so much simpler to say lift.
Sorry for enhancing our vocabulary. Our bad.
Keep it simple.
You didn't exactly leave us much. You took all the dictionaries when you left.
Face, thank you.
What, you wanted me to go face?
No, I'm just depressed at how terrible I am at this.
So anyway, let's read first.
Yeah,
tweet.
let's not.
So worst first date, I thought he was into fitness because he had an ankle weight on. He was actually on parole and it was an ankle monitor.
Oh, fuck you.
You can tell.
Really? What is this? 2016?
That's the spell I got from the Spellmaster.
God damn it.
Spellmaster.
I see we've completely given up on the no cursing in a couple of hours.
That's a nice card you got there, Cisco.
Are you gonna knock
Be a
it
real
out?
shame if someone polymorphed it.
Yeah, Gabe.
I thought you said this was a Cthulhu deck.
It is. Also, thanks for the 4/4 Nerubian.
What?
Yeah, Gabe,
Where'd you
I
get a
said
4/4?
one up
Oh, you
Ambush.
asshole!
And it's like a hybrid Cthulhu deck. To be fair, I pretty much stopped playing this to play Paladin. I have another Cthulhu deck that's Paladin.
I'm just throwing stuff at the wall at this point.
Well, that didn't do hardly anything.
I've also found something else new. Febreze does not work on a leather racing seat.
Oh, leather?
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah, that won't work. You need to wipe that down.
Look, after what I've just been doing, you don't want to wipe anything down.
Have you been going back to the Gronkowski fan fiction?
Yeah.
You know, it'd be great if I got another. Oh, thank you.
Just that there's a sequel to it is amazing.
This is how garbage my hand is.
I think that might be the next Will Vincent Reed's.
Oh god, yes.
Can't even have any demons? Wow, you had demons.
There's another one.
Everyone who's in the
didn't have
YouTube chat,
demons.
do you want to hear Will Vincent read an entire Rob Gronkowski fanfic?
There's another one called Injury to Love. But the only thing about it is a little bit weird because
Ragnaros, of course.
Tom
Of
Brady's
course.
daughter
Frickin'
is in love
Ragnaros.
with Rob Gronkowski.
What? That's a bit wrong.
Yeah. And then we figure out how old the daughter is in this fanfic.
Oh no.
Yes.
Well.
We've got some pro tip for you here. Pro tip: wipe sweat off leather seats. Use conditioner. Even pro tip: don't buy a leather seat. Thank you, JH Racing Channel.
Thank you for that insightful bit of commentary. And do me a favor.
Do any of these
and
have charge?
fuck off.
Nope. This doesn't have charge. This doesn't have charge. This doesn't have charge.
I just became politely British right there.
I didn't even get to
There
play
really
Maya
is no
Sarah.
accounting for it. but I
No,
can tell
because you had
that it
lethal
felt
with Ragnaros
amazing.
on the field.
Gronkowski's ball unleashes a rainbow of sensation throughout my body. Pleasure shoots magically in every direction, like an explosion of sparks. It jettisons jiggling ribbons of joy.
We have a crash. BRT yellow. 5th place in class, I believe. Just got spun around or something. Hit the wall.
Car number?
29.
29.
I'm gonna go and have a replay of this.
Oh, this was Timmy Hill. Oh, here comes the oval road course inner relationship drama.
Bill said internet connection, and there you go.
Rip PRT.
Did he say that at Bristol a few years ago too?
Wow, alright. That was...
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Yeah.
You know, I wonder if, like, Timmy Hill, like, if he gets involved in or if he causes a wreck in real life, I wonder if he shouts out, Netco!
Yeah, I was gonna-
He's wrecking it.
That's a hard same TBH. That also sums up what I'm doing to Cisco and Hearthstone.
Yeah, exactly. That's about my life right now, so.
Will, that was so vulgar, but
we're gonna start it out this way, Cisco.
Yeah, you can't really read that out, can you, Will? On this stream.
It's unofficial, so he could technically.
No, Cisco. No one's actually saying that Will doesn't know how to read. That's not what's being implied.
Hey, it's your stream. It's your funeral, right?
I mean, someone's got to pay for it.
Okay, no, we can't say that. All right, I'm drawing the line right there. I'm drawing the line right there. Jesus Christ.
That is magnificent.
Also, for those interested on the Randy and Cisco Hearthstone, Randy has 3 minions in hand with +3 that Cisco's going to have to deal with in the very near future. It's a nice wasted frost build there, bud.
Something makes me think Will Vincent has 3 minions with him as well, but not what we're thinking. And they're all wearing Rob Gronkowski jerseys.
He brushes aside his loincloth. I really just feel like buying this book right now.
What? We cannot. I mean,
we cannot say this.
We cannot say this on the stream, but this is magnificent. Will, tell them where they can find this.
Yeah.
Amazon. A Gronking to remember.
Oh, at the end of your turn, give all your minions +1. Great.
I have a 4-mana 9/8 right now in my hand.
Oh, they got it in paperback in the US, just not in the UK. What's going on?
That's lame.
Sorry, we're civilized here.
Wait a minute. Why would you have a fan fiction book about erotic and have it paperback? That's just poor planning.
Cisco, that was a very intriguing turn.
I still
gotta
love
kill everything
the
I can,
title of the second one. I need a voice. 1 minute. No, not this one.
No, right, but you could have killed the thing that buffs the things in my hand, but you didn't.
Okay, you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
My body is ready.
In 2017, a Gronking to remember returns. As Chad goes deep in the neutral zone.
Somebody hit record.
I await your response to this one, Cisco.
Right, book 2's bought.
Yes!
You can buy a used copy of it!
That's my response, Randy.
Ew.
With light amount of glare.
Damn it.
Would you be mad if I told you this was a Cthulhu deck?
Just mildly disappointed.
Oh, I accidentally ordered it to my work address by mistake.
Please tell me you are.
Will Vincent suddenly gets a promotion on Monday.
Charge! Of course! Charge! Why wouldn't you have a charge minion? God damn it.
God, this is a long book.
It's a pretty long Gronk, ain't it?
Remember, kids, when there's a camera, she's not a hooker, she's an actress.
Everyone has their favourite Gronk moment. His big plays, stratospheric leaps of athleticism. I have two. The first time I saw Gronk and the last time. The first one, of course, was pretty great. It caused me to open up and come to terms fully with my life and how I was running away from it. That moment is pretty special to me, but the second is
one
really
more.
I don't
the
have any other
Gronkin.
decks.
Rip.
The Gronkin out on the field at Foxborough was the one that reminded Dan and I how much we love each other. It was truly a Gronking to remember.
Come closer to the microphone.
Will, you're going to be saying Martin Kroenke and accidentally say Gronking.
By the way, Mad Car Racing, thank you for that image. Imagine being Will's neighbour, to which he replies, imagine being Will's flatmate. Oh, somebody's put on there, Will Vincent tends to iRacing headquarters.
Oh my god. What the?
Get your deck in order there, Cisco, and we'll play again.
You do
sometime.
realize I've never been above like level 20, right?
Rip. I am 15 currently.
Bessie, just keep watching Bessie. Bessie going round the corner. You know what would look nice on that Bessie car? A
Bright Spot logo.
A Gronk?
A Béarnaise sauce.
Maybe I'll pull some strings and I'll get Gronk to be the new team sponsor for Chimera.
He's up for a laugh, isn't he, Gronk? I'm sure he'll be fine.
So, Paul.
I think I'll...
We're getting to that point where it's getting to the top of the hour.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
1, 2, 3, hit it!
It's fucking lit.
Ladies and gentlemen, high quality broadcasting here by LSRTV.
So, Will, how many of us are fired in the morning?
I'm not.
I think I'm having a bad trip.
Okay, then who is?
How many people's in this team speak right now?
1, 2, 3.
You can't count past 3.
I'm American. Our public schools suck.
Will, you can't fire me, I'm freelance.
We'll just do what everyone who gets fired does and go commentate VEC.
Oh! Yeah. God, that's below the bell.
I don't care if I get fired.
That's the second reference to that we've had tonight.
I'll go start my own channel with hookers.
I'm dancing around that rather nicely, aren't I, Cisco?
Forget the channel and...
I hit it over the head earlier, and it was hidden behind
So
some
did
other
Gronk.
commentary, but yeah. Oh yeah, I flat out said it earlier, so. But
flat out
luckily
said
I think
what,
I was
Cisco?
covered up by other voices, so.
Well, we're a sharing community here, so come on.
What?
You can say it again, because obviously
Oh,
you
I'm
want
not
to say
going
it
to
and
be
be
fired
drowned
over
out.
that. What are you, crazy?
Oh my god.
I forgot how low he tones.
Respectively, if it's not them, somebody else could have punched their ticket there to an opportunity for the championship.
I really want some chicken right now.
Yeah.
Same.
Punch the chicken.
Punch that chicken.
Not as good as the lobster rolls, mate. Not as good as the
Oh,
lobster rolls.
Bessie! got turned.
I don't think I can copy and paste out of this.
Sedgwick nearly sent Bessie for a ride there.
I'm going to make this vaguely on topic of the race. Is Mad Cow Bessie one of the favourite teams, fans' favourite teams in all of sim racing?
I think that they took over from Wham 2 years ago.
I always like racing against Hugh Jass.
Yeah.
I had to say that name several times during the roar before because they were in that race. They were in the top split.
They were in VLN
They had two cars
for a while.
Yeah, they were in VLN for a while.
Speaking of, when's that championship start up again, or is it not?
Oh.
Will?
So what's this?
The VLN series.
VLN.
I have no idea.
I was
Okay,
involved
don't
in
lie.
No, I have no idea.
I was involved in a series where they accidentally changed the name of one of the drivers in the league session. First name Cox, last name Sucker.
I
was
remember that because that was the CFI broadcast.
Yep.
Oh,
I remember
CFI.
doing a broadcast
I
with
CFI.
I remember when the drivers were named like Sim Racing Expo and then a numerical.
Oh
digit.
God, don't.
We also talked about that earlier.
That is an excellent example of Hugo magic, though, of getting that fixed.
Yeah.
Will, were you broadcasting the Champions of the Future race where the admins went and just decided to change the name? Because we had Matthew Bacon in it.
Yeah.
So we had Matt back. And they just changed loads of people's names to food-related stuff. Because it was like,
Yes.
we're bored.
I think that's around the time that we started to give up.
Yeah.
Shout out to
We've given up on a
AMAC
few
Crash
series, haven't
Test
we?
Department.
Pardon?
So we've given up on a few series, haven't we?
Yeah, ISOWC.
Oh, I missed that league.
So do
I missed the qualifying.
What, Indy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I might run it as a race spot special event this year.
Ooh.
So Manea.
Because I challenge anyone to do qualifying the way I did for that race.
Well, I mean,
How did you qualify for that race? Please explain to those who
he did legitimate Indy 500 qualifying with a qual day, a pole day, and then a bump day. Essentially in the week run up to the event. It was a legitimate Indy 500.
And it was.
And I remember this because I literally filled the 33rd spot as the last qualifier.
And
That
it's
was
always
back-
good actually because there's only one car at a time. If you want to go faster, you got to withdraw your time. So it means that some people that try and move up, I was like, don't do it. It's like, no, I want to do it, and then they wreck.
So you basically filled the same position as Buddy Lazier.
Yes.
Alex, is there a reason why you're still recording us?
Oh no, I.
Just as evidence.
I mean, this is a stream. On
Please
the
send
internet,
to
so you don't
34
really have-
Cosby Drive, Bedford, Massachusetts.
There we go.
You know what you should do, Will? Is you should do a race with that format, even with the qualifying, but don't do Indy, do something else, just because that way there's
Yeah,
not
but if I
two
was to do
Indies.
that, I mean, I always consider doing a Daytona race, but if you're going to do a Daytona race, you've got to do it the same way. You know, have it in such a way you have a qualifying format to get people into the field.
Yeah.
Then you'd actually have the full-on qualifying, one person going out at a time, setting your field, then having yourself the proper Can-Ams, then after that. And yeah, that's right, guys. I might be British, but I know they're called the Can-Am duels. And then actually having the race properly afterwards.
I will say the Will Vincent special events always had good qualifying formats. Because even the Spa 24, I thought I liked what we did for the quali, just because it made it different from anything else.
Yeah, if I remember on that one, it was a case of, because you actually helped me develop this, didn't you?
Well, we did the entirety of the grid was done by an average of 3 drivers in the team had to run laps.
Yeah, so most
essentially
people could run laps, but you had to have at least, we counted the best 3, didn't we?
Yeah.
So there's only 3, then we do the average of those 3.
And then we did the top 6. Well, that was 2 weeks before the event. And then the week before the event, the top 6 from each class had a pole shootout. And it was just a single driver, single fast lap.
And of course, there was always 1 or 2 teams that, despite the fact that I'd written the rule book very clearly, couldn't be bothered to actually follow the rule book.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's how it goes.
Yeah. It's a shame, because I was actually going to plan doing a 24-hour event this year. I just think that we're getting oversaturated with...
Oh, we definitely are.
I mean, we've got this year, we've got this, we've got Le Mans, we've got Spa, we've got...
Le Mans again, and then Le Mans again. You have two Le Mans.
Again,
I mean, three.
It's like
yeah, because
for us, basically, where we go to Daytona 10 times in a week.
I do think, as much as I understand the Neo guys have waited for it, I think they kind of dropped the ball having a Le Mans race when they did, because you're essentially going to have 3 Le Mans races in an 8-month period.
Well, for me, it's not even necessarily that. It's the fact that you're going to have a 24, a 12, and a 24-hour race in the space of 2 months.
Yeah.
And if I remember correctly, isn't the Neo race a week after the 12 hours of Sebring?
I have no idea when it actually is, but something like that.
Wait, I can check.
I'm doing
It is sort of weird, because it's like this time of year, like the next 3 months gets insane.
Yeah.
But it seems like from June or July on, like they're always spread out by 1 to 2 months.
Excuse me. Yeah, it's a week after. Which, I mean, from a logistical point of view, horrible.
Oh yeah, it's terrible. Because you have the similar effect of what happened a couple years ago with Bathurst, where you had the VH Cop race happen, and then the iRacing race happen, which we won't talk about what happened, but TLDR is that not enough teams showed up that should have.
Are you sure that's the only thing that happened in that broadcast?
Well, I'm not referencing how kindly you talked about the Australian community, but
there's a piece of paper that says that's the only thing we can mention about it.
Yes.
But actually, no, I take it back. It is 2 weeks, so that's all right. But it's a 12-hour race, 2 weeks, then a 24-hour race, and then another 24-hour race a month afterwards. But at the same time, it's like, remember as well, Randy, when we were planning our 24-hour race, that it is very hard to find any gaps in the schedule.
Oh, well, I mean, I remember even, you and Hugo wanted to do one this year.
Yeah.
And it was essentially impossible. I remember last year when we offered Neo, we offered them the free broadcasting and they turned it down simply because we didn't have a time slot that made sense, with the exception of what happened on their race weekend.
Yeah.
And obviously we can't overstep their race with putting on our own 24-hour event. One, because logistically we could never do it logistically.
No.
Especially at that point, because I don't think we had the relationship with LSR at the time, did we? Where we could have enough camera people to do it. You and Hugo would be ripped.
Well, come on, I have streamed 18 hours of a race before.
Well, right, but then you're talking about a 8-hour Neo race and a 24-hour race, essentially the same 24-hour period.
Yeah.
I do want to point out that I've streamed 20 hours of this 24-hour race.
Yeah, but have you done it with any level of technical detail and expertise?
No. Yeah, actually.
So you're covered every single pit stop.
Okay, every single pit stop. Let's just we don't have to cover every single pit stop, Cam.
Yes, we do. So I wanted to know where Jay Howard, Space S, Space Motorsports driver development car was.
Well, Will, remember last year's Daytona 24 hours when we were doing the morning, the last 6 hours?
Yeah.
And we're doing our morning show, and somebody on the comments turned around and went, "Oh, you're not talking about the racing." There was nothing happening.
It's like right now, you're in the last 2 hours of the race, probably not much going on.
Yeah.
Now, server outages. Actually, the second place battle in DP isn't terrible.
We're watching.
They're on the same half a lap.
Sedgwick gonna take a 3 wide.
Yeah, I will say that I'm surprised that there's as little endurance racing that happens in the end of the year as there is. And even saying that, there's a lot that still happens.
But you've got to try, because realistically, the only times that you can put these big events on is when there's gaps in the World Championship Series if you want to get a decent field. So this year, at least iRacing's kind of made it so that there's no...
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, there's no clashes with the World Championship Series and these special events, which I think actually is a good thing, even if a lot of people still won't race on it. Makes our workload better. I mean, I've done it before when we've had to do World Championship and 24 at the same time, then having something else on at the same
we had
time.
Road Pro that.
Yeah.
We had Row Pro today do that.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember the Spa 24 Hours, you had the World Championship Grand Prix series going at the same time, and then there was another broadcast that evening as well.
Didn't we do some like 7 broadcasts in a weekend,
Yeah.
including a 24-hour event?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had a couple of those insane weekends where it just... But it does seem like in terms of private league stuff, like,
yeah.
I'm actually surprised there's no big races that happen towards the end of the year. I guess normally it was Targa that filled that void, but I don't know what happened to Jacob, but none of the Targa events happened at all this year.
No, they did only have one the year before as well, which we broadcast.
Didn't they have Pocono as well? I will say I've always thought that was the really fun race. Like the Targa Virginia is cool, but I've always thought the Pocono race. Yeah, I've always loved it.
Trying to get cameras for Pocono, because trying to put cameras on Pocono in the first place is paying the backside.
I mean, the infield is literally just a big, flat, basically paint bucketed green texture.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So, having a look through the year, 24 Hours on the Nürburgring is clashing with World Championship.
It's gonna be another Paul and Cisco and Randy just
F1
do the Nürburgring again.
For 30 million hours.
For 30 million hours, and no one else can show up to do it.
The 24 Hours of Le Mans is on its own weekend. 25th of June, we are free, so the 6 hours of the Glen will go uninterrupted. 24 Hours of Spa, July 22nd. We've got... That's stupid.
What?
24 Hours of Spa. Guess what's also on the same day as the 24 Hours of Spa?
Blancpain GT 6 hours of Spa?
Correct.
You'll have to message iRacing about that one. Because that actually seems like a pretty big oversight on their part.
Yeah.
And that's going to be one where Blancpain has to get the wave because...
Way more important.
Yeah. Well, yeah, so the 24-hour race will have to get moved to... Is there any other big events happening like in the weeks before or after?
It'll be July 29th. You're clear in World Championship Series.
See, I'm actually surprised that they overlooked that because... From what I remember,
good at that.
Well, what I'm surprised about is that is that they want. I know that Blancpain want the iRacing races the same weekend as the real races, but I'm surprised. Well, right. Well, no, but actually, no. I think this year they're on the same weekend.
What you mean, special events?
No. I mean
Blancpain races.
Yeah, the Blancpain races with the real Blancpain races on the same weekend. I'm surprised they would have the 24 the same weekend of the real 24. Normally, like this race, I mean, the real 24 is what, next weekend? Or is it the weekend after?
It's next weekend.
Like normally these big races preview...
Come on, you're not going to in your head yet, Randy.
Nope.
Every 10 minutes. 24 hours. Because Fox are going to commercial.
Hey, don't forget the camera checks.
Yeah.
You gotta check.
You
gotta check the cameras that have been working for 13 and a half hours and make sure they're still working.
Copyright strike.
All right, we'll be right back. This is NASCAR and NBC.
Oh yeah. That's
you should message Jack about that because that's a little. That's going to be terrible for everything because you're not going to have good teams in the 24.
No, yeah.
And you probably are going to have less of a turnout anyways because a lot of people are going to want to. Not only are people going to want to watch the race on TV, but a huge amount of your Euro iRacers will want to be at the real race anyways.
Yeah, I might be there.
Yeah, like you might be there. Neil and Edge will normally go every year.
Oh wow.
I mean, there's a lot of people that normally go.
So there's a Poundland, which is right by me, which is basically our version of like a Dollar General.
Okay.
And they've just been fined $150,000 for food hygiene breaches, including rodent gnawed chocolate Santas.
Nice.
Oh, really?
Always good.
Nice.
Ooh, that's a high quality.
They just made the list.
Yeah.
Stupid idiot.
What else?
I like the fact that, you know, how they added the plane landing on the backstretch at Daytona.
Yeah.
If you look at it from the right angle, it looks like it's in a flat stall. Like it's just gonna impact the ground hard.
Apparently, voice chat might have been on. Which
I just thought that was ATC chatter.
What I want to know is what airline they're flying with. Because it looks like United from a distance.
The iRacing Air.
iRacing Air.
Can we pause it and move the camera over there next time?
I don't know. I think if you pause it, don't the planes still move? Do the birds and everything stop? I've legitimately never noticed.
Okay, I'm going to grab a free
Like, cause
here.
normally if I pause a replay, it's because I'm bitching about how someone spun me going off into some corner when it was really my fault the whole time.
All right.
It's
I
normally
grabbed the
what's
free cam
happening.
again. I grabbed the drone off of pit road again. Here we go.
I will say, Will, that from hearing that, there's a lot less clashes than what we had last year, which is good. Like, because we got a pretty,
can I also
full
say there's
year
a
on our plate.
shooting right by my girlfriend's house last night as well.
Shooting?
Yeah.
Like, that sounds like some American drama there. What's happened? Like,
I know, right?
Good lord.
You don't even live in Nottingham. See, that's one just for all the British audience there.
Well, speaking of, since we're being semi-official, Will, who's your pick for the championship series this year? All three of them. Cover the bases. Did Will die? Will?
Is he not allowed to pick favorites?
Rip Will.
So the
well, I got
planes
you.
that are parked at the terminal are red, white, and blue.
They're trying so hard not to be Delta.
Well, they're either.
There you go.
Well, yeah. There's like there's 3 or 4 airlines.
You can't mention American Airlines because I get really angry with them because the one plane that there's a direct service that, well, I think they're cancelling it actually, that flies from Birmingham direct into New York. The only American Airlines plane that is transcontinental that doesn't have seatback TVs in 2017. I mean,
that is such a first world problem.
It is. When I fly abroad, I want to be able to watch my own TV, not Peppa Pig about 20 miles away.
It's 2017. We don't call them broads anymore. We call them women.
Gabe, are you really trying to get us taken off the air today?
Well, hey, I'm not the one that said it.
Anyways, Will, I want to hear what you have to say. Has Will gone mute again?
I'm here.
I want your 3 picks for all the World Championship Series.
Okay. Bono, PJ, and Inex.
I'm appreciating
Interesting.
Cameron.
Hey, they wanted to see the plane. I flew to the plane. I brought it back.
You said no.
Me.
But you don't think those are good picks?
No, I don't think Inex will win the Blancpain Championship.
That's a pretty bold call with their addition of Alexia Loma.
Yeah.
They got like the one Glacier driver who might give a shit.
I think Radicals is going to win the Blancpain Championship.
No, we're not. But...
No, they're not.
Oh, okay. Well, I was trying to help you, but all right.
No, they're not.
Still trying to find where you actually did this whole camera thing, and I can't see it anywhere.
It was on a stream, so you just had to be watching.
Yeah, I know that.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, there we are. I believe I can fly. Yeah, you know, you just go through that cat trench, you know. That cat trench has feelings. You not know, it's brother and sister cat.
We're joined by Simon Trendell.
So much here.
No, we're not. You just muted his mic. Well,
Okay,
Will, you
bye,
know about
Simon.
the Cracker Barrel, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You go on about the Cracker Barrel every 15 minutes. You sponsored by them or something?
No, but I believe Ashton Crowder is now, because he mentioned them about 20,000 times.
Well, let me tell you about Cracker Barrel. Really fun to eat at. Really good food, you know, just the best.
Okay, so what do they serve at Cracker Barrel?
Really good ones.
What do you think they serve at Cracker Barrel? A place named Cracker Barrel.
Crackers in a barrel?
What I want to know is, do they sell lobster rolls?
I don't think so. No. I always get the country platter every time I go there. Really good.
Cracker Barrel.
You can get their specialty soups as well. Those are good.
You asked for it, Paul. You asked for it. We're going unofficial again here for a minute.
Basically, Will, Cracker Barrel is like a soul food place.
Did your little storm knock out the power?
Not up here.
Well, excuse me for that.
You got fucking lobster rolls and shit.
I hate to disappoint you, old man Winter.
Okay.
We're back to
What? You've got yourself Mama's pancake breakfast, an old timer's breakfast.
Yep.
Harvest apple roasted chicken.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, I do like pancake breakfast.
Homemade chicken and dumplings.
Those are good.
A haddock dinner, which looks like pathetic attempt at fish and chips.
Yep.
And then a double chocolate fudge Coca-Cola cake.
Yep.
I'm just starting to get triggered at your accent.
But wait, Paul, there's more. Should we start with breakfast or lunch?
Let's start with breakfast. You know, it's the first meal of the day, so go ahead.
Alright, so you've got Uncle Herschel's favourite, which seems to be some eggs, some grits, some chicken tenders, and some sauce.
Or the title of another fan fiction.
You have yourself an old-timer's breakfast, which is basically a load of food that you can eat without putting in your dentures.
Oh. It's true. It's true.
You can have a sunrise sampler, which is 2 eggs sunny side up, some hash browns, some sausage and bacon or something. Grandpa's country fried breakfast, which is some grits, some eggs. I don't know if they're grit. No, they look like hash browns actually, and then some meat, which is covered in white sauce.
Yep. Not a fan of the white sauce.
Do you like biscuits and gravies?
No.
No, because it's not real gravy.
But it's not gravy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
You get the Cracker Barrel's Country Boy breakfast,
Heck yeah.
which is 2 bits of ham, some scrambled eggs, and hash brown. Or the double meat breakfast, you know, because if the Country Boy's not enough, get the double meat.
Exactly.
Then for lunch and dinner,
I'm sorry, I'm just reading the YouTube comments.
Best stream
ever.
We've reached the point in the stream where we're just literally reading off.
Cisco, we're doing Cisco, first WC GPS race, we're doing an experiment. We're streaming like this while Will and Johnny and whoever else is actually going all official on.
Are you looking at the menu right now, Will? Because
yes.
I'll just pull it up for the stream.
Okay, I want lunch and dinner now, okay?
Okay, hold on. I have to go to their website. Menu. Alright. Lunch and dinner. Alright.
Okay, fancy fixings. Each hearty portion is served on a platter of your choice of any 3 country vegetables, plus made from scratch buttermilk biscuits or corn muffins and real butter.
What? Hang on a second, but I want city vegetables, not country ones.
I know, right? And they've got a chicken and dumplings platter, which looks horrible. Meatloaf dinner, which is meatloaf. So, the meatloaf's got mac and cheese in it though.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
And they have bacon mac and cheese, if you can tell on there.
Yep. You've got a roast beef dinner, which again, wrong gravy, otherwise it doesn't look too bad. You've got country fried steak, which has got mash and that horrible white sauce on it again. Chicken fried chicken. What's the difference? Oh, okay. So chicken fried chicken is just fried chicken.
Yeah.
A steak with jack potato and mac and cheese. That looks alright, actually. I like that.
Yeah, that does.
There are 95 people watching Will Vincent read off the Cracker Barrel menu.
How many views does your sporting cut video have?
Whoa.
Might have
US
this-
farm-raised catfish platter, because I'm not going to have catfish unless it's farm
Oh,
raised.
you don't want to understand how stupid people get about their food here. I hear ads on the radio about some bacon place that advertises their baking as antibiotic free.
Wow.
Which
Oh
to
my
me
God.
is like, oh great, I'm getting sick bacon.
You got a 10-ounce ribeye steak, a country fried shrimp platter. I like the look of that. A Cracker Barrel sampler, which is just basically a load of stuff chucked on a plate, which is all the offcuts and everything else.
Love it, just a Cracker Barrel menu and a ticker.
The tickers just come off the Cracker Barrel menu.
Well, if people want to keep an eye on what's happening in the 24, they can do that as well. Yeah, it's fine.
Chicken tenderloin dinner, haddock dinner, and lemon peppered grilled rainbow trout.
Oh, tell you what, that haddock dinner does look disappointing, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah.
Desserts are a waste of energy. I mean, those desserts are a waste of energy and, calories.
Shall we go to
and-
seasonal?
Oh, we've done seasonal.
Kids?
There's like 3 items on there. 1 egg and biscuit.
Wow.
Or
this
2
is-
pancakes.
This is terrible.
Yeah.
Next, Will's gonna read
Kids
off
lunch
the
and dinner.
IKEA
Okay, there's
parts
a kids
catalog.
lunch and dinner. Alright.
I'm gonna read what?
The IKEA parts catalog.
I'll tell you
Okay,
what,
well,
IKEA,
parts.
you can buy something called a grundle.
What?
Yes, you can buy something
Sounds
called a
like
grundle.
what you would get with a gronk.
Oh my god! Wait a minute! I haven't realised that there's specials on the lunch menu.
Oh, specials, go on.
Yeah, so Wednesday. Okay,
For Coanda, by the way.
who cares?
That's nice.
Right.
3 laps
Monday,
ahead of everyone.
It's baked chicken and dressing. Tuesday's meatloaf and mashed potatoes. Wednesday's chicken pot pie. Thursday's turkey and dressing. You can also get some sandwiches. And a sandwich in America is also known as a half-pound hamburger for some reason. Or literally, can you go into the sandwiches and just bring up the catfish? Basically, let's get a whole catfish and put it in 2 slices of bread that makes it look like a mouth.
Look on the stream.
I'm watching the screen.
I brought it up.
I'm watching the screen.
Oh.
Relevant forum thread.
What's a dressed up sandwich plate? Is it like, one that's going to go out and have a good time?
Depends on if you want
Don't
to rock it or not.
Alright, Paul, it should come up right now, the catfish sandwich. There it is.
Oh, wow.
I mean, the presentation that's gone into that.
Just whack some bread over a catfish,
Yeah.
that'll do.
It's right. There's some sides as well.
Oh, I
When
thought we
did-
were going to salads, okay.
Oh, wait.
Brandy, that
Yeah,
picture
just
didn't
country
work.
Let's get some country salads.
What was that, Paul?
It's probably got
That
about
picture
500
didn't work.
calories.
Fried chicken
There
salad.
are now
Basically, get
100
half a
people
KFC
watching
bucket.
Will read the Cracker Barrel menu. You broke in triple digits.
Yes. Why
It's
didn't
what we
just-
wanted.
People are inviting their friends. You gotta see this.
Paul, the picture's working for me. Refresh.
So the salads don't look too bad actually. Cracker Barrel specialties, whatever. Bowl of pinto beans, beans and greens, vegetables and sides. Yeah. A hash brown casserole. Nice.
I just get the message saying this image cannot be displayed because it contains errors.
What I don't understand is why they've not been able to take a photo of cheesy grits. I mean, it's cheesy grits.
They could probably just take a stock image.
Yeah.
Now I am the most I'm the most British person in this commentary booth at the moment. What is grits? What are grits?
I don't think
will get
anyone
official
really knows.
representative for you, Paul. Hold on.
Thank you.
Right. Grits. Grits is a food made from corn that is ground into a coarse meal and then boiled.
Oh, okay.
Boiled.
Bold?
Boiled.
Bold.
Basically, if you live in the
inside a
southern
bowl.
part of the USA, then grits is your breakfast.
Yes.
Or you have grits as a side.
As a southern person, I hate grits.
But it's kind
Congratulations,
of like
you're
porridge.
broken.
It's kind of like porridge.
That is disgusting.
Yeah.
It's got cheese in it,
Look
though.
at that. stale. That is terrible.
That's such an American thing to say. It's got cheese in it.
Cheese in it.
So that was Cracker Barrel. What's next? Golden Corral?
Yeah, Golden Corral. Yeah.
What about Outback? Should we just hit all the stereotypes? Just hit Outback next?
We need to bring up like an animal shelter and go and look at all the animals that are for adoption.
Will's gonna adopt a cat and name it wrong.
There is some proper animal cruelty there that just ran into my head. Every time the Patriots score.
Will, what are the chances you think you and Sophie will have kids, and what are the chances you will name that child Drunk?
So anyway, here's the race again. We know you've been looking at Cracker Barrel menus for a while, but the race is here.
And nothing has changed.
Nothing.
That is true.
Well, guys, I never realised that Golden Corral, you get grilled to order sirloin steak.
Yeah.
Carrot cake, made with probably 0% carrot and 98% oil.
Yep.
Pizza. Yeast rolls.
Pizza yet again.
Is a yeast roll basically like a roll with like a urine infection?
Just what I want to do, go to Golden Corral and get pizza.
Rotisserie chicken, that's fine. Awesome pot roast. Okay.
Can't I just have a normal pot?
I know, right? Wait, it's got bourbon.
Can I have a
street chicken?
subpar pot
So
roast?
is this like this chicken just like walking down the road, swigging some JD, then it gets killed?
Yes. Well,
Mashed potatoes, meatloaf, and fried chicken.
Yep.
And also, Golden Corral's website. I mean, I know how much money Golden Corral have, but how come they still got a website that looks as though it was made in 1997?
Because it's an American restaurant.
Should read off the Chick-fil-A menu.
That's like 3 pieces. Like that's like 3 items.
Chick-fil-A, chicken, chicken, or chicken.
Yeah, this is exactly.
Chicken biscuit, chicken sandwich, French fries.
If we're really going to go down the bad route, then get Arby's. That's
Oh God.
Whoa, that's a lot at Chick-fil-A actually.
Arby's, when all you wanted was the curly fries.
Arby's, how much processed meat can we put between 2 slices of bread?
Arby's. Just look up our Jon Stewart gifts.
Yes.
Arby's, shock and awe for your bowels.
Someone, by the way, it just said, look at a menu from a German restaurant.
Frasier's here now.
I actually
we
have.
baited Frasier here
I
by
actually
food.
have a menu for a German restaurant up on my wall. So, yeah.
Why in
Well,
your wall?
We went
The
to
menu
Germany.
was so interesting. You
On a-
used it as a decoration.
Yeah, literally. No, seriously. They have a normal menu. Then they have a whiskey and absinthe cart menu. But I've got that one and framed it. They've got a beer menu. 1 minute, I'll see whether I can. I can't read it, so because it's German.
Yeah, das ist sehr gut.
I never would have guessed that the German restaurant would have.
Flammkuchen.
Yes, Nazi, Himmler, BMW.
Oh God.
BMW.
Gabe, stop. Just
You're on your
stop
own now. You're on your
Yeah,
own.
yeah. That's all new there, sunshine.
Gabe, stop.
Oh, you know what we should do? We should show them the Harvester menu, Paul.
Oh God, yes, Harvester. Get that on.
Harvester? Okay.
I'll have to get you a direct link. Little Chef is nowhere near what it used to
No, Little Chef was awesome.
I
back
typed in
the
Harvester.
80s and
The first
90s.
thing I got was Harvester Financial Credit Union. I don't think that's what you mean.
That just sounds delicious.
Hey, how about Will takes a look at the number?
Nothing like
Harvester
the sweet
restaurants,
taste.
okay.
Nothing like the sweet taste of a credit union.
Will
I
needs to
got
take
it.
a look at the
Alright,
calorie
there's
count
the
on a
menu.
Chick-fil-A milkshake.
Approximately 1,000.
Approximately.
Or,
Somewhere in the
Will, what am I
ballpark.
looking for here on the menu?
There we are. The Harvester is basically where middle class people from England go when they want to make it look as though they're going out somewhere exotic, but they hate foreigners.
Yes.
So it's Outback.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can do. We've got can do chicken or classic chicken.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Sorry, part of the graphic overlay is blocking this. Let me get rid of that. There we go.
Sorry, everyone, for having the graphic
Yeah,
interrupt
there we go.
the
We got
food
rid of
stream.
everything, so now we can see. Oh, actually, I can't.
Okay, so a can-do chicken is an American style chicken.
We have can't be bothered chicken.
The hell is the I want that?
You know what? Actually,
Dude,
having a look at that menu, it's nowhere near as good as I thought it was going to be. We should actually show you the Little Chef menu because even though it's nowhere near what it used to be,
Wait a minute, click on desserts. What is that? Is that just like charcoal with nuts sprinkled on it? That is the blackest piece of. That is the blackest black I've ever seen.
It is. It's a treble chocolate fudge cake.
Where is it? Where am I going?
It's
under
not dessert.
desserts.
It's a pudding.
Oh, it's
a
under
chocolate
desserts.
fudge cake.
Oh, right, but you click desserts, and for me, it's the picture that's in the drop-down menu.
It's a chocolate.
Also,
fudge
Jamie
cake
almost died. Rip.
with Belgium chocolate, real dairy ice cream, honeycomb, and fudge pieces.
Delish.
Yeah, but it won't be. It's harvested.
No, well, yeah, it's harvested.
It's a little chef we go.
Little Chef. Alright, so Little Chef basically used to be that little treat when you're going.
They still do the Olympic breakfast. Excellent.
Yeah. Oh, you can read more about it. So yeah, Little Chef used to be that place where if you were going on like a long-winded journey,
in a few
then
in a few hours we're gonna hear. And oh, by the way, the race is over.
£8 for breakfast? What?
What?
It's £8 for Jesus.
No, you need to understand what a Little Chef is first. Now, Little Chef, if you're ever going on like a 300-400 mile journey, Little Chef is just done at the side of the road in the most obscure places ever, but you always try and direct yourself past one.
It's literally in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
They were built, as Bill Bailey said, they were built
right now.
They were built on ley lines, and then the roads just connected them all up.
Yeah. So the reason why it's so expensive, is because of the fact that they are essentially like going to a service station. Where's the rest of the menu?
Actually.
No, they've got rid of it. But you can get yourself a nice free egg omelette. It used to be, many moons ago, Paul will attest to this.
Yeah.
Basically, it was either anything that can be put on a grill or deep fried. 95% of the stuff would just be deep fried.
Oh, there's not one in York anymore.
Oh.
There's no one in York.
And they've gotten rid of like the pancakes that they used to be.
I love the sound of a disappointed British man. It's so sad.
Someone asked, is this commentary or some random chat room?
Ladies and gentlemen, you'll be happy to know that there is still a Little Chef near Knutsford.
Yes! Yeah, the pancakes. Like, you can't get pancakes anymore. Even though they have...
What kind of breakfast place doesn't serve pancakes?
You hover on the menu.
Isn't that like a standard? That's like going to a pizza place and be like, no, we don't have pepperoni.
Okay, they say they've got dessert pancakes, but they don't actually...
Well, then that's even more confusing. You have breakfast pancakes, but not breakfast pancakes?
Who knows?
Like,
oh, good news! The Little Chef in Doncaster is still there.
Yes.
Right, one next to the Travel Lodge.
I'll meet you there, Paul.
You don't want to, seriously?
I'm getting my plane ticket now.
I love how I love how it's described as a diner and grill chain. Really? I just no.
Where else can we show them? Weatherspoons, maybe.
Oh, spoons. That is actually pretty good for a chain.
Yeah, to be fair, like Weatherspoons is a British institution these days. So what happened is we used to have loads of pubs. Then they all closed down. So Weatherspoons is now basically, if you want to go out and get drunk really cheaply, you go to Weatherspoons, and they do food. Their food is mediocre, but on a Sunday morning, Paul, did I tell you that they've stopped doing roast dinners on a Sunday?
They've stopped doing roast dinners?
Yeah, on a Sunday.
That's ridiculous.
I know.
That's an institution. That's a British institution.
Yeah.
It'd be good if I could speak as well.
What, microwave roast dinner?
Yeah.
That's all it ever was.
I just had a thought of what we can show them. Texas Roadhouse.
The Texas Roadhouse.
We've had a question, everybody. We need to stop. We've had a question. What lap is the leader on?
He's on lap number 808.
Nobody cares.
No, he's on lap 809 actually.
Oh, you know what? 808 scored complete. Are you happy?
Yeah, there you go. That's better.
So that would mean he's on 809.
Right, Randy. It was nice having you around.
No, it wasn't. You don't have to lie to me, Will.
Texas
Well,
Roadhouse.
we'll see you later.
Going out to eat, but not really.
Oh no, I can't ban you.
Oh yeah. We're in the LSR subsection. You have no power here, and now I'm not an admin anymore.
Hey, it's my server still, right?
Well, I mean,
judging by all the Americans' high ping, yes, it is.
Flash that up. Chenet was banned for 5 minutes from the server by Will Vincent. There we go, and back to the action.
And back to the menu.
Yeah. So, where else can we show them?
Roadhouse, I'm telling you, it's lit.
Texas Roadhouse.
Let's put it up. I've been to one, mate. Oh. The Outback will be more for me. Because I've never been to an Outback.
We've apparently broken Fraser Williamson.
What was that picture that I just saw on the
Don't worry about it.
Will, you could probably go to any Outback Steakhouse and they would think you were Australian.
You sound like you're from London.
My brother, when he went on holiday to Mexico, Jesus Christ, and I've been the wait for the least amount of time out of you guys. He went to Mexico, and this American guy was out there says, "Oh, so where in Australia are you from?" You what?
Wow.
You what, mate?
Alright,
Oh,
so
can
we're
I
looking
just
at
say?
the interactive menu, Will.
Okay,
We
but
have an
first,
interactive
whoa.
menu.
Can we start at the beginning? Click here to receive free delicious gifts.
Do they deliver to the UK?
Yes.
and also, what's their definition of delicious?
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna have to put.
It's a very faint definition of
Right.
delicious.
I'm on the interactive. No, I'm not on the careers menu. Yes.
Yeah.
No, interactive menu. Interactive menu.
We don't have to look at the careers part yet.
In the YouTube chat, I've learnt more about other countries' eating cultures in this stream than I've learnt in my entire schooling.
And apparently he didn't learn English either.
I take my hat off to you, sir.
Okay, so I'm just going to start working through here. Cactus Blossom is basically that whole deep fried entire onion thing, right? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that.
Oh, yeah, bloomin' onion, basically.
Yeah. Fried pickles is nice. I can eat those. Rattlesnake's bites. Okay, so that's basically just mac and... No, it's jalapenos and cheese, right?
Yeah.
Cheesy fries, yeah. Potato skins, yeah. Boneless wings. Look at the colour of my skin. Grilled shrimp. Killer ribs. And Texas red chili. Okay. Nothing controversial so far. Nothing interesting in the salads.
I'm waiting for the Confederates breakfast.
Well, actually, yeah. Why do they not? They don't have a breakfast menu.
No, it's Texas Roadhouse.
Yeah.
They feed you steak, steak, and steak.
They have a steak kebab because Americans can't spell the word kebab. Kebab. Which, even though it's basically a steak chopped into many little pieces of like vegetables, it's still got 1,000 calories on it.
Yeah.
Do they still have the challenge thing?
I don't know, but you
Great
sell.
description of it.
Roadkill.
Challenge.
All of the bone ribs, yeah. Exercise combos.
So
there's some proper big food there. 10-ounce ribeye with grilled shrimp or ribs. Okay. Country fried chicken.
Did you miss the 16-ounce side?
No, I did see the 16-ounce steak.
Yeah, go back into hand cut steaks.
Yeah, I saw it.
You get a 16-ounce sirloin, ribeye, or a prime rib.
Right, or you could just get a porterhouse for yourself.
Yeah, but
You know.
come on. Oh yeah. 23-ounce porterhouse.
Can I just ask you a serious question?
Yes.
Why is it that all your chicken is fried in the country? Is it like illegal to fry your chicken upstate? Alright, where's downtown fried chicken?
I want my chicken fried in Castro GTX.
Like Jeremy Clarkson.
Oh.
We do have hip hop fried chicken. That's a
What?
What?
It's the name of a place.
So they
Really
like
good fried
just
chicken, actually.
they literally like just play it some banging beats by Jay-Z before they put it in the oil.
Actually, no. No, the first time I went in, they were playing Carly Rae Jepsen.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Hey, I just met you, and this is
No, this
crazy.
is crazy.
But
Here's
here's
my
your
number.
oil. Gotta fry your baby.
So, has anybody here ever done a food challenge?
Yes.
I made the mistake of doing a 32-ounce steak challenge.
Oh.
And I made the mistake of choosing 2 starches as my sides.
Oh.
No.
I held it in just long enough to take the picture and get the t-shirt.
And then run to the toilet.
Nope, didn't make it.
Oh. Did you have the meat sweat as well?
I didn't. I made it to the parking lot. Went, "Huh?" And luckily they didn't see it.
Or else it'd have been given a
Take your
t-shirt
t-shirt
back.
back. Yeah. Can I ask you a serious question? Who goes to a Texas Roadhouse and then has a mushroom jack chicken sandwich?
Not me.
Or a
You know?
chicken Caesar salad for that matter.
Yeah.
Also, thanks for the 5-minute timeout.
He's back, everybody!
Would you like another one?
I'm fine. Hugo's mad at me though. That's okay.
Why is he mad at you? It takes a lot to get Hugo mad.
Got rid of him. Back in a sec, guys. I need to get water.
Did he just get kicked again?
He did as well.
Yeah. Oh no, he moved himself.
Oh, okay, fair enough. By the way, for those of you asking, there is not a lot happening in this race, that's all.
Here, you want the results? Here you go.
As evidenced by us reading the Cracker Barrel and Texas Roadhouse freaking menu.
Oh, I've got it.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, I'm scared.
Paul, we need to take them onto the Farm Foods website.
Oh my god. Oh no, just no.
We're pulling you back, Randy.
I didn't move myself. He kicked me.
Oh, it said. Oh yeah, no, I see it now.
Because I reconnected and he revoked my admin, so I can't just come back into this channel anymore.
It serves you right. Our Farm
I'm
Foods
sorry.
website's actually being updated, Paul, so it's not as low tech as it used to be.
Okay.
Oh. What else have we got that's quaint?
It's got really in-depth showing of the results there.
What? I just clicked it and then clicked it again and then clicked it again. Clicked it again. Done.
Back to the menu.
I don't think I
It's
even
the reason-
mentioned to
it's the
anyone
reason-
that we were doing that. I just showed it and I was like, alright, back to it.
It's the reason we have a ticker, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the ticker got deleted for some reason. Alright, we're good now.
Because it was blocking the
The person
all-day
wondering
menu.
if there's only one mad cow this year, well, we gave the other antibiotics.
So what you're saying is Bessie is antibiotic free, so therefore
Bessie's
can be used in that restaurant.
Hold on, stop the presses. Mad Cow Bessie's in P2.
Yay!
Yeah, and do they owe us a pit stop? Okay, I feel like.
And
there
on
you go.
pit road.
And they're on pit road.
Now, here the situation is that we have got Taco Bell in the UK, but there's only like 4 of them. And
I'm
it
sorry,
means
whenever I hear Taco Bell, I always think of the film Demolition Man.
but I've never had a Taco Bell, and I really want to try one just to know what it does to my insides.
It's kind of lowest common denominator.
Like, you want to see the food of my people of Chicago?
Food of my people.
Pizza in there.
It's a burger. It's a pizza with a bullet in it.
Oh.
Oh.
Now they have Audi in the US.
Alright.
Oh.
Now who got kicked?
Gabe.
Why did he get kicked? What did he do?
Race car.
Oh.
So there you go. That's Portillo's.
Oh, don't remind me of Portillo's.
No.
I hate you. I hate you, Cisco. I had Portillo's. I visited my friend and his girlfriend in Chicago. I think it's coming up on 3 years ago.
Okay, so which one do I pick in Illinois?
Portillo's.
Let's go to my closest one, which is Elk Grove Village.
Okay.
Elk Grove Village.
Wow.
Fancy graphics.
PDFs.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow. Look at that. That is.
Wow. I presume you go there for the high quality service, right?
It's actually really good. It's actually extraordinarily good.
Burger.
Like
double burger.
Probably better than In-N-Out.
Burger.
Easily better.
Bacon burger.
I love how each one of these PDF pictures are all slightly different size.
Yes.
They are. I just realized.
Can I ask you a serious question?
Yes.
Why in America do you only have salad if it's chopped? Can you not like just go and get some like leaves out of a bag that haven't been chopped?
Well, you need to realize this is America, where all of our, like, if you're gonna have a food item, the word before the food item has to make it sound more interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a chopped salad. Or when you're talking about Golden Corral, it's the freshly grilled steak.
Yeah.
Like, yes, of course I want a steak that's been grilled. I don't want it on my plate raw. I assume the steak is grilled. I don't need to be told it's grilled.
But also, the train of cars that we might have to cover.
I'm not even in the server anymore.
What car number?
Oh, Randy just left.
What car number? Go on.
1.
One.
Beneke. Oh no, not anymore. But yeah, look at the mess behind him.
Oh. God.
Yeah. So what was I going to say? When they say freshly grilled steak, what they do mean is that it's been grilled recently, not that the steak was fresh and then they grilled it. So the steak can still be, laying out back for 14 years. That's lawyer speak right there.
That is a great comment. 101 people are watching Will read through food. Would you like to see the other good Chicago food, which is the pizza?
Yeah.
Now in Chicago, is that excuse me, is that where you put the tomato sauce on top of the cheese?
Yes.
Yes.
No, see, that's wrong to me.
Oh, it's good.
No, it makes
It's
it
so
better.
good.
There you go.
It's not necessarily better, it's just different.
It's different, but it's good.
Yeah,
They are both good, but they are good in different
Before we
ways.
get off Portillo's, by the way,
Yeah.
catering 866 Yum Beef.
I don't just want beef, I want yum beef.
Alright, so we're looking at deep dish now. You can actually have this shipped to you across the pond because Total Biscuit had Lou Malnati's deep dish shipped to him. I'm not making that up.
Who's back?
Gabe.
Gabe's back. Simon, when are you getting back in the car?
Gabe, are we
Yeah.
going to insult Chicago again?
Chicago insults themselves, but don't kick me because I'm driving right now.
That would have been nice to
Well, then it sounds like you shouldn't be here, so you need to focus.
I'm running third, and I'm 6 laps in front of fourth. I think I'm good.
Oh.
I had to pull over.
Right. Okay, can I just say one thing?
Yes.
These pizzas look good, but I like more than one topping on my pizza.
Not legit.
All these pizzas just like one thing on it.
Yep.
Or spinach mixed mushrooms and sliced romaine tomatoes, you know. No.
That's honestly, dude, for deep dish, that's all you need.
What?
We're making
Disappointed.
chat hungry now.
What food type haven't we
110
hit?
people watching now. How are more people watching this?
We have done no advertising of this at all.
Do you people have
And we get
nothing better to
110 viewers of Will commentating American food. And Visa can't even get over 10K for an E-race.
Oh. And I'll say one thing. We have definitely got 1% of production value right now.
Yep, that's true. So it's just me dragging Chrome windows in and out. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd agree with that.
By the way,
That is true. The camera work is better.
Did anyone see Pascal Verlaine showing why he didn't get the Mercedes driver?
Yeah.
I swear I opened the stream for 10 seconds of that happened. I'm not even exaggerating, just 10 seconds
Right.
and it happened.
What we need to do is we need to show Americans UK KFC pull.
Oh no!
'Cause they're
no,
gonna
I'm sorry.
cry.
I don't want to subject them to that.
They're gonna cry.
It is not KFC. It is an aberration. That's what it
Abomination.
is. I like aberration.
Talking
Dang,
about
this is a
starved
nice
for
website.
Okay, can we just say to Mad Cow Racing, if you're going to keep on complaining about the food, then we know where to come to get some nice rump steak, okay? Next time you're on pit road, we'll just get one of those kind of doner kebab night thing.
Can I have a bit of sirloin?
Yeah, of course.
Cool.
Right, so Cisco, you ready for this?
Yep, we're looking at the website.
This is UK KFC.
Alright, tell me where to go.
Let's start with for one.
Is that the bunless banquet?
Yeah.
Wait, this is just Chick-fil-A. What is this?
I told you.
I told you.
What the?
This is better.
This is not KFC. This is Chick-fil-A.
I can't even get heart disease eating this food. What is this?
Have you noticed that there's no such thing as mash or biscuits on this menu?
Yeah.
And then for sharing,
To be fair, I don't think the mashed potatoes in the US KFC are actually potatoes.
See, that shit right there? That shit right there is why we left.
Yeah, this is why we left. So we're gonna compare this with KFC in the US.
well, you still
Just
got
put
to
it
do the
side by
sharing, the kids section.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have hit 150 viewers.
Yeah.
Oh
Can
What
I
is
just
now-
say, you've got to go and have a look at the kids menu, because that is the saddest looking chicken
Oh, the
burger
kids menu
I've
is
seen in my
terrible.
life.
Oh my god.
And it's literally like one chicken fillet, one piece of corn.
All right, so I have the websites up side by side and what you can get.
So KFC.com, right?
Yeah.
Should we go around the world? Because, like...
Yes! Oh my goodness.
This needs to become the weekly sim racing broadcast. every single week we pick a country and their food.
KFC Korea just redirects to that animal shelter we were talking about earlier.
Right, okay.
So you
it's a
see
meal.
on the right side here for the people in stream, this is KFC chicken in buckets. This is not KFC. This is Chick-fil-A. There's a difference.
Okay, I'm having a look at your big box meal. Okay, so your big box meal in the US is 3 pieces of chicken, mashed potatoes and gravies, and I presume that's seasoned veggies.
Quotation mark season.
Yeah.
And then let's have a look at the comparative bucket in the UK, which is going to be maybe.
We want to see the race. We want to see the race.
Don't. No, we don't.
We don't.
You see, I would say that from the look of it, that a feast fit for a box doesn't look too bad. And then I'm going to eat it.
I'm trying to get rid of the Pepsi logo so that we don't have any logos. The Pepsi logo, I can't get rid of the glass. I'm trying to cut it in half. There we go.
I think Pepsi's front and center of everything. The one thing that's the same is that KFC like the idea of throwing a cookie at you to make you happy.
Yes, yes they do.
Yeah.
Well, okay, what the hell is the famous bowl?
You don't know what the...
That just looks like mashed potatoes and going skinny dip. But it's like mashed potatoes. It's like a pool, and then chicken's just gone skinny dipping, and there's been an accident, and...
It's what happens when they throw all their side dishes into one bowl and then add chicken. That's literally what it is.
Seems legit.
Australia had KFC pies once. There you go, Scott Nolan. Thank you very much.
Well, okay. This is where... can you go on the pot pie for me, please? And this is where Paul and I are going to explain something to you.
Oh yes.
Oh,
this is not a pie.
Oh, KFC pies? You're saying?
Yeah, so it's in the $5 fill-up section.
Oh, I thought you were going to desserts. Can we go?
No. You need to go to the $5 fill-up section, and then they've got a pot pie in there.
Yeah. Yeah. What about it?
Just put it up on screen and let us talk about it. Paul, what's wrong with that pie?
It's not a pie. That's the first thing. It is not a pie.
The reason why it's not a pie is because the pie has pastry on the bottom, on the sides, and on top.
Mm-hmm.
A pot cannot be eaten. Therefore, you cannot hold this pie in your hand. Therefore, it is not a pie.
So it's a hot pocket.
No. Okay, can I just ask you, what happens if you take out a $5 pot pie? Because they're not going to give it to you in a China ramekin. So what is it, in a plastic dish?
I don't know, I've never had it.
It's in a paper bucket.
Oh, guys. 4,
Like a
5,
square
and 6
bucket.
in the GT3s are in the same lap.
That's
Damn
nice.
We've got some racing.
I want to hear about how the British quantify their
Hang on,
baked
they're on the
goods.
same lap, but let's have a look at the gap here between 4th and 5th. 18.7 seconds. And then between 5th and 6th, 43.8 seconds. There you go.
Alright, back to
That's it,
KFC.
Yeah, okay, we can... Yeah, back... Oh, aren't we talking about McDonald's now?
Brought to
Oh, are
you
we
by
doing
KFC
McDonald's?
UK.
I think. I thought we were doing McDonald's.
No, we're
I don't
doing
think we
KFC.
should take
No,
ourselves to that
KFC.
sort of a
Oh,
low.
okay.
Right, I'm going to try and find KFC India. But, because India's KFC is like one of the biggest KFCs in the world.
Yes, it is.
So this is a good comparison here. Yeah, they love KFC in India.
Well, I mean, yeah, they're not going to eat the cows. Indians.
Do they even have like a McDonald's or something where they just serve chicken or something?
No, they do. They have McDonald's in India, and I know about this because they're bringing out.
They can have
Indian
McDonald's
street
burger that's
food
not real beef.
into a McDonald's culture. So McDonald's India has the basically Indian versions of burgers, and they're bringing out things like dosas and samosas, etc. as well. So, if you look at KFC in India, they've got 6 pieces Nashville and Pepsi, which sounds like a bit of a country band name.
Alright,
You've
can
got
I point
8
out
pieces.
to everyone in chat, I just went through the entire field and no one's 10 seconds or you were closer. So yeah, we're just gonna keep talking about food.
By the way, in the Netherlands, you can get a burger with your mayonnaise. I know that to be true.
Why are we caring about like justifying us talking about food? We're gonna talk about it anyway, regardless if they're here or not.
Yeah, 135 of you have chosen to come along for the ride. Stop your complaining.
Whoa, erotic show.
Oh,
hello.
And
Guys,
done.
I was gonna sub.
Oh, I was gonna go on their channel.
We should take a tour of their channel. Forget the food.
I just want to point out, is that literally just boobs as their profile pic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's
just
clickbait.
completely uncensored.
It's clickbait. Yeah.
Boobs.
Boobs.
Gronk.
Gronk. I was saying I went to Das Netherlands. I've been twice now, and I do agree with what was said earlier on the stream, where you can get a burger with your mayonnaise. Although, actually, I will tell you a story. We went to Amsterdam a couple of months ago, and we went to a football game. It was Ajax versus, I don't know, I don't really care about football.
Feyenoord?
I don't
Or was
know.
it a European game?
It was European.
Ah, okay.
It was in Champions League. It was Europa League. So I don't know what the theme song to that is, but they have basically these huge vending machines. But in their vending machines, they have actual cooked, made food. They literally just go and put some money in a coin, and you come out, and there's like a hot dog there, and it's really good. Or you can't get chips. Chips you got to go inside to get for some reason, but you can get a burger or like a corn dog, and it's great. It's called Fimo, I think. But we should go and have a look at Fimo.
I tell you what.
Fraser, by the way, did you see what he said in chat?
Yes.
Fraser doing the job that
the rest of us aren't doing.
Yeah. That I
by the way,
can't do.
Can I just say that when I went to the Belgian Grand Prix in 2013, you can tell who the Brits are because they're the ones with the mayonnaise on the back of their hand.
And they're the ones.
I want fries. No.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna try Netherlands.
I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna try and do dual screen, so we'll make everyone happy. We'll have on one side the race, and we'll have on the other side my web browser.
It's Fibo, not Fimo, by the way. It's Fibo. Yes.
The right side of the screen slowly
Fibo
gonna
is
overtake the left.
legendary. So today's side by side is brought to you by
KFC UK. Yeah.
Food.
KFC UK. What a disappointment.
Yeah.
I once went to a KFC in the UK because it was late at night and there was nothing else open. And I asked for a chicken burger and they're like, "Oh no, we've got no chicken."
A chicken burger?
You need to go here next.
That's why they're known as can't find chicken in my house.
You need to go here next, by the way.
Alright,
Fibo.
I'm just gonna move everything over.
Oh, it's got a video as part of their
Yeah.
home screen. Oh, look at that. That
And
is
the
food
scary part
pornography
is, Will,
right there.
I'm not going to translate the webpage.
Translation is
translate
even,
it.
the
No, don't
translation
translate it.
is more confusing because with the translation it says everyday fresh, snacked there yet everyone too. What?
Oh, look at this side by side.
Google Translate.exe has stopped working.
Can you do me a favor? Let's go. You need to edit your side by side graphics, say the voice is him racing and food.
Oh, and we do have a crash. Are we interested or not?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
Well, it depends who it was.
What number?
Who was it?
I think it is
What, you mean you don't know?
car number 36. No, it's 31.
31?
Going
Which
into
one
turn
is it? This isn't a game of bingo.
Well, both. 31.
Where is car 31?
SDC Motorsports is 36.
Yes.
36.
And it's virtual drivers number 69.
Oh, we
Hello.
got a few bar and S bar going on.
Paul Scott Nolan in chat. I laugh how he had to justify going to KFC.
Man.
Oh, lights on. Lights flickering. Means get out of the way. Alright, back to Bill screen. There we go. You're gonna see this in a moment. It's gonna be amazing.
We're gonna wake up tomorrow and regret all of this.
No, I don't regret this.
I don't regret a single thing we've done right now.
ENDORSED returns.
Alright, wait for it. I think it's right after this. And swag.
Hey!
Yeah! I like how the FIBO screen is bigger than the broadcast. Right.
That website is just pure pornography though. Seriously.
Yeah. Show the wall. What wall?
The wall.
They tore that wall down in the late 80s, bro.
Yeah.
Why didn't they just go around?
Okay, so on FIBO,
What
you
is
need
this
to.
website? I went
You
to
need to.
products.
It's Producton.
Yeah.
So basically, the first 4 bits are basically meat.
LSRTV have gained 22 subs since I start watching.
Yes, I did have the burger. I had the which one I had? I had the club burger.
I'm an hour away from finishing this goddamn race and I'm in tears.
Okay, so the first 4 things are basically mashed up meats, kind of breaded and then deep fried. Then you got burgers.
By the way, have you ever had the deep fried cheese?
Yeah.
In Holland. Oh
Yeah.
my god, that is amazing.
And you know what goes with that?
There's a few dips in that, yeah.
Mayonnaise.
See if I can translate. Alright, we're gonna translate it. Alright.
Okay, so the burgers are simple. Burger, double burger, special burger,
Yeah.
a shawarma burger, fish burger, a cheesy burger, a bacon burger, a cheeseburger, a club burger.
Whoa. What the hell is the difference between the cheesy burger and the cheeseburger?
It seems to be more toppings on the cheeseburger. You can see by the burger height, it's not uniform between the two.
But, yeah, I can see that. I'm seeing it now. So I have to move my mic closer, so.
So we've got that,
I'm
and
waiting
then of
for
course
Laura
they've
to
got fries.
inevitably show up and be like, "What on earth are you guys doing right now?"
What I don't know is what the things with the raggedy edges are. A cassouffle.
Oh yeah. What are those?
Yeah. And mini cassouffle.
Right. We need Ian to tell us what are the cassouffle. Now we've got to wait for the gap between between that question getting put out onto YouTube.
Yeah. If you could be a burger, what would it be and why?
That sounds like such a crappy, like, pageant show question.
I mean, in and out burger.
Well, what I would like to be is I would like to be a double Whopper. That's what I would be.
Because like I got the meatiness to me, but also I got the sweetie salad side also.
All right,
And
welcome
also-
to the first class of the new semester here. We're going to do some icebreakers, so everyone go around, say your name, say your major, and say what kind of burger you would be.
Hello, my name is Paul. I majored in nothing because I left at high school. And I would be a double Whopper.
They've got balls and a bun as well, everyone.
Oh.
And then they got bitter balling, which
That's
are really
where
nice.
That's where I like my balls in a bun.
I like how chicken wings is in English. Like that's chicken wings and hot dog is in English.
Alright, well, on that note, boys, I'm going to bed. So enjoy the final hour of the podcast.
49 minutes!
Yeah, and you booted me from the server twice.
Yeah,
You want to make it 3?
I gotta punish you. How's he gonna boot
Neil, you are a legend.
Ah! Oh, right, I'm trying to work out this stuff now. So, okay, so
Night,
a souffle is a cheesy souffle that is spicy. A kip corn is, I presume, a fish on a stick. They've got nuggets. Their nuggets actually look surprisingly nice.
Well, you can't really screw up.
And I like how, again, chicken, basically, anything that's chicken, they can't be bothered to type in Dutch. Maybe they didn't have chicken in Holland until 1997.
So
they're not yet gone for the translating.
Yeah, if you look on the stream now, you'll see how far I went to try and find out what the stuff is. Wait for the new window to pop up.
Is this where you're gonna then translate Google Translate?
Yeah! Oh, I'm presuming a Perugia Kippy is basically a kebab burger.
You know what's sad? With the amount of work that Cisco, Laura, Andy, me, everybody put in, this is the most amount of viewers we've had in a long time.
Well, Pro usually
By the
does
way,
this well.
can we answer William Fisher's question? Okay, serious question. It's now 5:45 a.m. in Arizona, and I need to eat dinner since I've been up all night. What do I do?
There's a Portillo's in Arizona. There were 2.
Well, Arizona's a big state, so you know we're not going to make you. We can make you drive for 4 hours to go to one little restaurant.
I could break into KFC.
Also,
McDonald's
I like how
breakfast has started.
milkshake is in English too.
Breakfast has started, so you can go to Mackey's.
Bojangles, if you
Yeah.
have Bojangles. Bojangles
Yeah.
is very good.
Have they got any Waffle Houses in Arizona?
Oh yeah.
There's Waffle Houses everywhere.
I've never been to a Waffle House.
You haven't?
Tommy.
Oh,
Nope.
you're missing out.
Right, yeah, I would say it's a Sunday. Why don't you go to a Waffle House? You can't go to a Chick-fil-A. It's a Sunday. Sorry.
Ew.
I'm just gonna zoom in on this translate page and wait for that to come up on the screen.
Oh really?
My phone's dead, so if somebody could read that to me after the laughter's died down.
Well, I'm waiting for it to come up on the stream here. Hang on a second.
Here we are.
A creamy shake of real milk, according to own recipe.
Just to let you know, Kalana Sport have just made their last pit stop, so all things considered, then 830 laps so far. They've got themselves a pretty big advantage over Core Motorsports, so they're pretty much good now to go to the end of this event.
Portillo's is closed until 10 a.m., guys.
Well, suck it up.
Oh, damn it.
I'll go get my brick.
Okay, why don't you just go to a Shell gas station? They've probably got all the leftover stuff they've been stocking because it's 24 hours, and just get one of those. You never said the food had to be good.
Could always cook something. No, no, you can't do that.
What does that mean? Don't forget, I did 6 hours of commentary yesterday, and I only had some fish fingers during that.
Considering you're
I
having
haven't
to
eaten
break
since.
into a
I'm
Shell station
starving.
to eat, you're making sacrifices on the quality.
Race spot's not down.
No, race spot's not down.
Don't scare me like that. Well, actually,
Wait,
now
Jack scared you last week, didn't he? With the whole, this is what happens when the race spot, look at the race spot page. It's like, you open it up and like, nope.
Yeah. Live timing and scoring is available, ladies and gentlemen, for the 3rd annual 24 Hours at Daytona. Just head over to racebot.tv/timing. It's informative.
I don't have that graphic. Sorry.
I don't care. It's informative. So, essentially, what we could do is we could just have live timing in the back, on the right-hand side screen, and you know, let the commentary do itself.
For more information on tonight's event, visit crackerbarrel.com/menu.
Racebot.tv/timing.
Yeah.
Racebot.tv/timing, yes.
Alright, there you go.
Can you look for Burger Sport around Daytona? Bram Reynolds is asking.
I've been to Daytona, there's a Crystals.
Look, I don't want to know what you're doing at 4 o'clock in the morning, okay?
There's a Checkers across the street from the racetrack. I don't know if you guys eat Checkers.
Yeah, Checkers good. There's also a mall. If you go up the street a little bit past the Speedway, there's a mall there. They have a pretty good food court.
should start a Twitch account, Food Spot.
Food Spot TV. There you go, that's your stream. There you go. It's perfect. You have the live timing and then you have the ticker at the top.
Yeah,
exactly.
No, you need to scroll up. You need to scroll up because you need to get the activity log as well.
Oh, we do? Okay. I wasn't sure if that was...
The reason why there was no RaceBot stream, it's pretty simple if you look on the forums, of course. The way servers have been, remembering the fact that, of course, we broadcast on the official iRacing channel. Take 2, put 2 with it, hopefully get the number 4.
I got 22.
Well, you know, that's why
that's a West Yorkshire education system, right?
That's why you never went to college.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
By the way, whilst we're sort of like chatting about things, the last endurance event that I took part in, I say I took part in, that's a loose term, was the Le Mans 24 Hours, the first Le Mans 24 Hours. My teammate who started the event did the first hour, got the pit stop done, came out, spun the car, crashed it into the wall, and then, without thinking, pulled it onto the track right in front of a car coming round in Indianapolis.
Wow.
Wiped them out, and that was our race done.
Oh, there's no video for it. There's a food recipe for traditional Yorkshire puddings.
Oh dear.
Oh, Yorkshire puddings. It is just,
I don't like the image that those sounds are painting.
Oh, yes! We can just get them to play this video on this page, Paul.
Am I gonna get this taken down if I play this on stream?
It's the BBC, come on.
I'll be breaking some sort of international copyright laws, but fuck it.
Yeah, we've got like 3 Brits.
God, that music's terrible.
And I'm
It is
part
really
Scotch-Irish, so that counts.
Can we go side by side again, please?
We should be in a minute.
Okay. Because even though I've got the race and I've got this video, I can only watch it if it's side by side in the YouTube stream that I'm watching.
Gotta make yourself a nice little batter there. Drop those eggs in there.
LSRTV, come for the racing, stay for the Yorkshire pudding.
You can make that video full screen.
Yeah, you
Come
can
on.
make that video full screen.
Oh, you want the video full screen?
Yeah.
Well, on full screen in that right thing, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
in the right thing. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah,
I
also-
skipped through it. Oh crap! All right.
Start again.
Start again.
Okay, start again. And more importantly, what we want you to do is put the race on the left-hand side screen and show everyone how to make Yorkshire pudding on the right. This is top quality broadcasting.
All right, there you go.
By the way, Dixon Uranus has a question for you.
That's Tyler. That's her.
That's Tyler.
Yeah, that's Tyler. Hi, Tyler. Welcome back.
My Sharona.
What is your most hated song and why is it?
Can we get rid of the live time on the left-hand
just
side page,
messaged-
please?
Rachel just messaged me. Are you meant to be watching Yorkshire puddings?
Yes, yes, we are.
Corn dogs. In the middle, there's some meat. Corn dogs.
down. We watching this more.
How many viewers do we have right now?
137. We're still over 100.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I think we should. I think we need to start our own YouTube channel with like Will and Cisco and whoever else can join in.
If only
Alternative broadcasting solutions.
Yes.
I still like Food Spot. That sounds. Oh, Fraser has come from the comments section and joined us in chat now.
People sort of laughing gas. Heard nothing but giggling since they joined the room.
Yeah.
Do you think that was your single Willie Fisher?
Oh god.
And to think this all started with me pointing out that there's a Cracker Barrel in turn 1.
And it's morphed into this.
Is it your most watched broadcast of 2017 so far?
Yes.
Yes, it
So
is.
hang on, why isn't the broadcast on?
Well, we'll have that conversation after the broadcast is turned off.
Why isn't the... Oh, I'm confused.
Don't be confused. Just go with it.
Fair enough.
Just read the Cracker Barrel menu. That's
Oh my
what
god,
we've
there's
done.
actually people watching now.
Yeah.
Oh, we actually are live on here.
We were up
Yeah.
to 150 viewers at one point.
Oh,
We're
we're
going
actually
back up.
live. I didn't realise.
Look at the way that Yorkshire pudding batter goes.
It is
into
their most watched broadcast, yes.
She only made enough for
Considerably.
6 there. I mean, you've got 8. She's got a muffin tin for 12.
Yeah. Yeah, you make it with 12. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, look at them Yorkshire puddings.
Oh.
Guys. Oh.
Awesome.
I think everybody pretty much.
Why am I
came
hearing
around-
Will? Why am I hearing myself back?
Oh.
I think.
Is it doubling?
Did you mute the
think
stream?
Oh no! So I was hearing the tittering in TeamSpeak and the giggling in
I like how
TeamSpeak,
she
and
just
then
eats a
double on the
piece of Yorkshire
broadcast.
pudding at the end. It's like, yeah.
I think
hearing,
everybody,
like, twice
everybody
the
started
giggling.
showing up and calling their friends whenever Will started reading off fan fiction of Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah, and it just kind of fell.
Look,
Wow.
I bought volume 1 and 2 of that. It's gonna happen. And there you are. That's how to
There
make
you go.
Yorkshire pudding.
Those are Yorkshire pudding.
Shall we just keep the Yorkshire pudding image up for the next 30 minutes?
Are you reading the YouTube chat right now? People are debating how hot the lady making the Yorkshire puddings was. And apparently, according to William Fisher, she looked like a linebacker. So basically,
come
hot
on.
for Yorkshire, then, is what you're saying.
Hey, come on now.
I live here, I can say that.
I'm from here.
And that's your own fault.
We've got a Yorkshire we've got a Mary Berry recipe, Paul.
Mary Berry recipe. Yes.
I could just imagine the look on people's faces when they. It's like, oh, I'm gonna watch the
That
end of the
explains
24. Why is there Yorkshire pudding?
Problems. See, I shouldn't be here. I have to work in like an hour and a half. And
Bye,
I should
Rachel.
wake up. But I'm
Yeah.
going nowhere. This is funny, but I know stuff.
At least you haven't had breakfast yet.
Well, considering I woke up at midday, no, I haven't had breakfast.
That makes 2 of us then.
Buttermilk scones, Paul. Ah, there's no video.
Go on, play another one. Play another one.
This content is not currently available on this device. Please
Oh.
try again later.
Ah.
See, even I know who Mary Berry is because they have the Great British Baking Challenge on.
British Bake Off. Get it right.
I can safely say I have never watched the Great British Bake Off.
You're missing out.
Do I plan to? Well, you're obsessed with food, so that's one thing entirely. But you know what? I have standards, and when I bake, I do it properly. I don't sit to watch other people bake. So just saying.
Could just imagine Steve Myers stumbling upon this stream.
Oh God! Please do not stumble upon this stream.
Nigella's around, everyone. Latest link, Nigella. Everyone likes a bit of Nigella on a Sunday morning. And that's what Nigella calls what she takes on a Sunday morning.
She likes sausages on Sunday morning.
I was thinking about the flour-like
macarons.
substance.
What flour?
Yes. Oh. Yes, it's gonna work.
Yes.
Oh God, really? Oh. Why aren't we
Commentate
working
as
on dirt, says Neil Heckins. Neil Heckins wants to know, Will, why we, the commentators, are not working on dirt.
Because we're in the middle of learning how to make Yorkshire pudding.
What I will do, though, for you, Neil, for the next time I commentate, I will go outside, I will get a spade, I will get a spade full of dirt, and I will put it underneath my chair.
Nigella's putting dirt into a bowl right now.
Yeah,
Jeez,
she is,
working
literally.
on
Look,
dirt.
it's actually dirt. That's actually dirt in the bowl,
Yeah.
so... Neil, there you go.
This is how iRacing is actually modelling dirt.
One second, I think he's referring to Will because Will technically works for iRacing. He's been there.
He technically does, and you know, this video could not be more appropriate right now for the dirt comments.
I mean,
I'm
they
just saying,
scan the wrong
it's
thing,
ridiculous.
but...
Well, Will's... Are we allowed to say your gentleman sausage on live on air?
Oh god.
There's been a lot worse said on this stream.
Oh no.
Right, well, considering that iRacing have in fact scanned Will's gentleman sausage, I don't think dirt is going to work the
That is
same
canon,
way
Will.
as people expect.
Okay.
New Easter egg for 2017 confirmed.
Wish you were here, Tyler.
Oh no, the Easter egg is they will be releasing Will's gentleman sausage as a technical track.
It's a short track.
It's only 3/8 of a mile.
I heard there's not enough room to go too wide.
Look, she's chopping
one
up
lane
some
only.
nuts right now. Leave her alone. She's handling those nuts real good.
Gronk.
So what happens is then, is they pour the dirt mixture into the bowl,
Yes, Zachary.
sprinkle it with
exactly
some
what
nuts
this
for
is.
texture.
This is just the 24 hours of Daytona plus baking videos.
Yes, yes, it is.
Come on, stir that. Stir it.
Oh look, now she's adding in the flour. That's going to give the dirt consistency.
So who's driving, by the way, LSR? Who's driving in your car?
I think it's either Kelly, Hartman, or Hale.
Right, okay,
Rachel,
we'll focus on the LSRTV car. We drag them into the
No,
room.
no, no,
and
no, no, no,
talk
no.
at them what
Rachel,
they're
Rachel, you're not doing this appropriately. For the last hour, we've had a very good method of doing this.
Yes.
Talk crap and not talk about the race at all.
Okay, that's absolutely fine.
It's worked well. We're sticking with it.
I've driven
Okay.
372 laps. Somebody kill me.
Wow. How many minutes have we even got left?
We've gotten 22 subs from this race alone.
Wow.
Don't mess with it.
You know, I'm wondering, you know, if Mad Cow Racing are watching this at the moment, which they are in the comments, and they're watching Angela baking, are they getting triggered by the milk she's using?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. I mean, are we showing them something offensive?
Yeah, next we're going to show a burger recipe. Right, there we are, burger. B-U-R-G-E-R. Oh no, Tom Kerrig says that whole steak thing, doesn't he? And yeah, Tom...
We're back. Apparently, we briefly hit 150.
Yeah, we did that earlier.
Yeah, we did.
We're only 5 off.
Nim! We got Nim!
We have got Nim! Yes! We have actually got Nim. This is impressive. And Nim says, "Hey Rachel, shouldn't you be watching for your rights?" No, because in England we actually have some.
In England you do, yes.
You see, I'm not entering into the political conversation. Oh, there we are. I found it. Get them.
I can now. It's fine.
No, they've not got the video for it anymore, Paul.
Oh. Just find something to do with burgers. We'll get the cows.
Have they got anything to do with strudel? Because everybody loves a good strudel.
That is true. Strudel is good.
Quote of the race. Everybody loves a good strudel.
Look at the way she's manipulating that dirt.
I've been wanting to make that joke for so long.
Yeah, if Nim is here, then Steve knows by now.
This is basically Race Spot After Dark, but not Race Spot, so it's fine.
Yeah, therefore I claim no responsibility.
Yeah, exactly. It's nothing to do with Will.
Wipe my hands of this.
Alright, so we know what has to happen after this.
We're all losing our jobs.
Panic?
Weekly podcast?
Yep,
Move
that's
to
it.
R Factor.
Basically.
I found the most pretentious strudel in the history of the universe.
Do it.
Start working for Visa.
Yeah. We could only get better then. Let's have a look at this strudel video. Oh, phyllo strudel with port wine
Yeah,
sauce.
it's very,
That looks
very
delicious.
pretentious. Very
I would
pretentious.
eat that. I would eat that. Chai muffins. Oh god.
Oh, it's all finished now. Right, we need to find a new video.
I found it.
Well, no.
I found it.
No,
Wait for it.
Strawberry Gatsby.
We have 2 videos.
Ace of Angels is asking who is Nim. Does anybody want to enlighten him?
No.
Oh god.
Oh yes!
Yeah.
Oh yes!
Okay. We're back up to 150, by the way, everyone.
Just remember, everyone, that there's no such thing as there's no such thing as bad painting. Just happy little accident.
Everybody take a drink for how many times he stuttered during trying to say that.
Yeah.
Alcohol.
I ran out of vodka about 12 hours ago.
You've been up since then.
I will not answer that question.
Should I feel bad that I woke up at midday?
No.
Okay, good.
I slept 2 hours in the past 26 hours.
If anybody knows anybody at Visa, Scott Nolan, just to answer your question, if anybody knows anybody at Visa, yes, we will do it, and we will make it amazing.
Yeah, if this is what Visa wants next year, we can do it.
On the left-hand side, you see the fierce action of the E-race, and on the right, there's some Bob Ross.
Oh, there was contact there, actually. There was contact.
Oh my god, well, it looks like Gregor Hutu, he's come out of turn number 4 and he's crashed into the side of... Oh, we don't care.
Rachel,
Bob Ross
it's
has stood a
okay,
happy little
he's got a
tree.
fan boost.
Got a fan boost.
Actually, happy little accident would describe Gregor Hutu's turn 1 at Interlagos last season in WCS.
Cisco, there's a very good question there. Will this stream be archived? I need to remember this.
Yes.
I hope so. Before YouTube removes it. I hope so. I'm pretty sure we've broken about 3 copyright laws so far, but you know, it doesn't matter.
Oh, Jesus, apologies for that.
Oh, looks like somebody's been to Korean KFC.
Oh, wait. Oh. All the videos have gone from BBC Food, Paul.
Nope, there's still some.
Hang on, I'm in the same booth as Will Vincent and someone's telling me to calm down. Oh
yeah,
my
that's
god,
because
I
I've
must
been
have gone
calm
too far.
recently.
Is that strawberry gelato?
Neil, we can forget the 1 million race or the blackjack.
Yeah.
Let's
have a
30 minutes to go.
Some carriages.
Subtle
proper
plug for
British
Mercedes
pop.
at the beginning of this. Hold on, I'm going to go back to that.
Oh, there's no video to that one either.
I want everyone to look at the stream when I switch it over. There was a subtle plug for Mercedes in this video.
Oh, really? I'm looking at the stream.
No, Will, there's a video for the strawberry
yes.
thing.
Oh, yeah, there is a plug for Mercedes.
Wait a minute, go back.
It's Jason Plater.
So he's going to take the cake and crash into it, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. He's just going to punt it.
I went back and paused it. I'm like, oh no.
Here's one for you, Paul, actually. Speaking of Jason Plato, when we heard that Plato would be mentoring a certain MG driver,
really?
was anybody else mildly concerned that Ash Sutton, one of the most crazy people in the BSRTC, was going to be vaguely, mentored by Plato?
He's been mentored by our menu. It's fine.
I know, that's the concern.
Right, can we talk about the more important thing here on a live 24-hour broadcast? Many people don't realise.
Jason Plato cooking, watch him destroy the kitchen and blame his co-host.
Yeah. Right. What people don't forget is that in the UK, James Martin basically, for many years, used to wake us up on a Saturday morning by cooking things we can never afford and enjoy. Yeah. And he's a Yorkshireman.
And always claim, you could just pop down to the supermarket and they'll have this Met thing. No, they don't! Not in the Halifax!
Or just pop down to your local butchers. We don't have butchers anymore.
God, he just went full Scottish.
Am I the only person seeing a massive pun in this video?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's baking
Play-Doh cakes.
No? Rachel, I can just say to this, because you've not been as involved in our, what's the word I'm looking for, deadpan commentary. You're trying too hard here to make puns.
I'm
I
not
mean,
had
it's
my
not.
cup of tea yet, okay?
Yeah, but it's not like when we're reading to a Gronking to Remember. It's November, and we live in Connecticut. The garage is cold. Mine already hard. And further into the soft wool of my white sweater. A comfy little number I donned a couple of years ago during a corridor phase. I reach for the refrigerator door where Dan keeps his extra football beer. My hand doesn't make it. Nope, not at all. My fingers take a detour, and that's all I'm going to say.
Oh, dang it.
I
just lowered the iRacing volume down. Stop.
Wasn't this first aired during Race Spot After Dark, during the Race Spot 24 Hours of Spa?
It was some point.
The Gronk fan fiction was during the Race Spot After Dark.
Yeah, and it's better, because I just bought the book.
Oh, God.
And its sequel.
Yeah, and the sequel. I back up against the door to the kitchen and sink my hand all the way down the front of my door. Oh, I moan to myself. There's so much that I can't read in this. I picture myself being mauled by a huge monolith of a man. My body used for his hard pleasure. A stone god gripping me in his hand. He hoists me in the air. My clothes are ripped from my body. My quivering flesh open and available. My body ready to be used by the strong force of the universe. A ravaging, rampaging man. And then he takes me.
I will never look at Rob Gronkowski the same way ever.
Wait.
I've got to watch a playoff game tonight.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've got the music somewhere. Someone fills for about 20 seconds. I'm going to go and find it.
No, seriously, I've got to try and watch a playoff game tonight. And every time I see Rob Gronkowski,
No. Cisco, I don't need that one. I've got this. If you like the Gronking to Remember, tonight, Gronkowski takes on the Steelers, where the terrible towels will be used to clean up much more than the tears after a solemn defeat. It's a new chapter in a Gronking to Remember, and it's live on CBS.
So we are going to get this video removed then.
Yes.
Yeah, that basically.
Well, let's see.
screwed
Cisco's
it
already
now.
played the NBC NASCAR theme.
I played it for 3 seconds, dude. I think we'll get away with that.
Hello, Jake.
Jake actually has actual racing news.
Do you?
We don't care about that.
Does it involve food?
Yeah. Or you can
Gato
write
video's
off
finished, by the
this
way. We need a
as
new video.
everything is pretty much sorted. The two pure cars are back together again.
In other news, I've got a great recipe for an apple brown Betty.
By the way, everybody stop. There is some racing on track. Infinity Sim Sports World Trigurtha is only 0.3 of a second ahead of iRacing Brazil team. We're only 0.6 of a second ahead of Sim Racing 1. We've got 3-car battle. We need to give this the full LSRTV and Race Spot coverage.
What's
already
this
there.
top spot?
We're going to commercial back after these
Back
messages. Yeah, look, we're doing this for everyone who's going to watch the Rolex next week, so they're not disappointed in Fox and Fox Sports 1 and Fox Sports 2 and IMSA Radio coverage.
Here we go, side by side.
They are going to be ruined by this coverage. No one will be able to watch on 24.
Oh, he's got it.
Oh, boo.
Look at this amazing battle. And guess what? You're going to be able to watch it on a channel you don't own.
It's okay, though, because we spent all of our money on Colin Cowherd and Skip Bayless.
Oh.
So yeah, that was an upset.
Yep.
Gabe.
Oh look, Martin Klunk is leading. What a surprise!
I love this intro.
And see, no, that's not the one I want. I want the one that goes,
Yes, but
hey y'all, it's
Will.
racing day, so light up here, I can hear a thing.
Will, that's the one that won't be copyright strike because it's too old.
true story.
Yeah, we'll need to go to Radio Le Mans. Well, there's a story.
When all of you are watching the Le Mans broadcast next week and are hungry, you're going to thank us.
I'm not sure if Hindi is actually
There's a-
listening to this broadcast.
Hey,
He could
guys,
be. If you're
guys,
watching
guys.
Hindi, please, say hello.
There's a guy in my race named Ayrton Jr. Spelled A-I-R ton.
Is that Ayrton Senna's cousin from Alabama?
Still better than Bruno.
Today's broadcast is brought to you by Feeble. Feeble,
Metal,
get food out of the hole.
synergy.
Oh, into the bus stop chicane.
Andy, let him go.
Let it go. Let it go.
No, stop.
He
You're
is
going to get us
coming
copyright
now.
striked again.
Stop. Don't do that to me. I'm still waking up.
Mute Rolex broadcast and replay
Yes.
this stream in the background.
No, seriously, do
you
that. I will
realize-
be doing it.
You realize there's a chance that YouTube will just mute the audio and it'll be 24 hours of us looking at fucking pudding.
But can I just say, after some of the things we talked about, the words fucking and pudding
Guys, can we just acknowledge what Nim put in the chat?
Yes. How do we read Nim's comment and how do we interpret this comment? Because I think he wants to give his wife some sausage. He wants your advice, Will.
What did he say?
He wants your advice on how to give his wife sausage.
Right, okay, guys, I've got some serious advice here. What I need to know, Nim, is if you want your sausages skinless or with the skin on.
The question is he Jewish or not?
Oh.
Too much.
Get out.
It will be square sausage.
In Scotland,
we'll be right
and I'm sure Fraser will back me up with this one. You can buy sausages called Wee Willy Winkies.
Yes, you can buy Wee Willy Winkies actually, yeah.
Just to make you feel better, Fraser, I actually have in.
Testing Nim for that comment. Somehow, I think he'll be fine with that comment.
Quickly, I scampered down the stairs in my socks and made to the kitchen. The sounds of the game, the white noise roar of the crowd, punctuated by the little titters of referee's whistle, filled the whole downstairs. Same as last week, the men were planted throughout the den. I hung out by the door, watching the TV 5, 10, 15 minutes. And there's no mention of Gronk or Gronkowski or anything that would make my... They were bone dry and I was getting annoyed. I grew impatient. What bullshit was this? I let a few pregnant seconds pass. Where's Gronk? No one responded. A beer was open. A tortilla chip lifted
I heard
3/4
something
of
go
a cup pineapple chipotle salsa into a crippling mouth. And where's Gronk? Rob Gronkowski? Is he playing today? What? He's on the Patriots. This is a different game, Lee, Dan said. Well, can we watch that game instead? The air seemed to leave the room. The temperature dropped by 20 degrees, and I could feel Dan turning his head towards me very slowly and dramatically, as if he was on some kind of pulley system in a horror circus. I pretended not to see it, but I could feel his eyes burning in my cheek.
Somebody took time to write that.
Yeah,
155 people are watching this.
Once
seriously.
again, Will finishes the paragraph just as I get rid of the sound volume. I'm ready to crank him up little by little over the screen volume.
I can carry on if you want me
Yes,
to.
go.
See, I'm sorry to have to interject here. Bushrank Yellow's engine just blew up in pit lane.
And nobody.
Oh no.
Pretty much nobody cares, but you know.
Oh no.
Exactly.
No.
Just for any of our new viewers on the stream, we aren't commentating on the race, don't worry.
I got up quickly from the couch and went to wander around the house. I was annoyed, I was titillated, I was scared, I was bold, I was nervous, I was optimistic. I didn't know what I wanted. I was a woman. Then I knew what I wanted. Upstairs, soft-stocked padding on thick rug, I crept into Dan's office. I sneaked behind his desk and fired up his computer. Moving quickly, I went to YouTube and searched Gronk Spike. For my efforts, I was rewarded with a full assortment of videos. Fingers trembling on the mouse, I clicked one. The video window is small, so I'm moving real close. It's a typical side view of a bunch of players. There's the announcer's voice again. Play action, 2 wide outs. Gronk to the right of the line. My heart skips a beat at the mention of the name. I search him out. Which one is he? Before I can find him, though, the play starts. The colours on the field swirl like ingredients in a mixing bowl. The quarterback drops back and throws the football. A giant male ox catches the ball, tucks it under his huge biceps and turns upfield. A smattering of wee players in black costumes form a pile of hors d'oeuvres between him and the end zone. They're no match for him, of course, because it's Gronk. I hold my breath. This is it. My left hand slides up inside of my... 1 second.
He's opening the thesaurus here.
Getting to the next page. My thigh. Here it comes. Gronk raised the football high above him, and then he swings it down with utmost velocity. The ball impacts on the ground, and I feel it in my body. That's how into it I am. And the ball shoots sideways at the referee. The referee barely gets out the way. He looks a little scared, little goose, with terrible reflexes as the brown ball whizzes past his frightened face. Gronk's teammates once around him surround him. They hug, they high-five, they jump in the air into each other's back. Fuck yes. I unzip. I'm going to stop.
Okay, I don't want to sound too sick, but I kind of want you to keep going.
I want you to keep going too.
Uncle Will you read me a bedtime story? Here's my favorite book.
I can't read the next 2 paragraphs.
Is it a little bit
Can
graphic?
you use synonyms?
Yeah.
Can you replace the words with synonyms?
He's having to gather.
I unzip the front of my trailer and slide 2 hands down its front. I was so focused on the play, I'd forgotten how lubricated I'd gotten. My garage was soaking wet. Quickly, I slide my hands into the garage, curling them and sinking them inside of the room. I imagine myself in football equipment. It's late at night in the locker room. Everyone's gone. The lights are low, but there I am, looking sweet in my gear, pretty pink uniform, but pantsless. My bare ass, the cool wooden bench. I am lost in thought. I am the princess in this place, and then I hear it in my princess's ears. On the other side of the locker room, someone is taking a shower. Annoyed that my castle should be used this late at night. My domain should be invaded by some prowl. I walk towards a noise. At the end of the row of lockers, I turn the corner, and there he is.
Book?
It's a glint of a man, a warrior, a knight. His
God.
muscles ripple in this soft light, and a splash of water is coming from the shower head. His buttocks are sublime. Men shouldn't be this lately. I think to myself, but my eyes are not deceiving me. As I drop 1 foot daintily, then the other onto the tile floor of the steaming shower. He is that gorgeous.
Yeah.
Well, that's different.
Oh.
He's turning the page. He's changing the page.
You need to
No,
just
because
read faster. Damn.
I can't read the next couple of paragraphs.
Will, you need to contact these people into the audiobook version.
Yes.
Yon Jens, yes, that is
Yes,
correct.
basically, yes.
I would.
This
buy
is
that.
this is literally what we do. And plus, yeah, the anything after hours, but off air, yeah, this is basically it.
Okay, I'll see whether I can read one more.
Oh god.
It's getting steadily
Just
more
change the words.
unbroadcastable.
Welcome to LSRTV. We make the unbroadcastable broadcastable.
My bare butt bounces up and down, my hand stroking and pinching.
You pick this.
Things all over the floor. Spike me! Spike me, I shout. I try to catch my breath. The room is hot, spinning, like a ride at the amusement park in the humid heat of summer. And then, as if grinding, the whole gronking, spinning rainbow tide of humid joy to a halt, Dad walks right in to the goddamn office. Yeah.
Somebody called David Purnell is saying, "Yo, your commentating is mad annoying, my guy." Nibs back.
I thought I'd get you with that, Paul.
I'm just imagining 150 people gathered around Will
So
just
there's
playing this damn
9
ball.
minutes left. Do we want to at least try and do the last 9 minutes?
We'll do the last 5 minutes.
There's nothing happening.
Well, Kroenke's going to win by quite a long distance.
We're not allowed to talk about long distance.
Martin Kroenke, is that his name now?
Rachel, I've already made that joke, but it's still
Oh,
good.
okay, fair enough. BRS Crown Simsport and Martin Kroenke leading the race.
Okay.
He's gonna spike it in the
I need to calm down
Do you need to take a shower, Will? Like a cold shower?
A cold shower.
I just want to know what would happen if Dan didn't walk into
Is
the
anyone reading
office.
Nim's comments here? Because this is extreme.
Yes.
Oh gosh.
Look, if we all get fired from commentating, we could just take Nim with us, right?
Yes. I hope somebody's getting screenshots of this chat.
Yeah.
This is evidence, folks. We need to keep this.
Well, sorry about that. Don't know what got into me.
The 24 hours of Gronk.
Why am I suddenly
That's the
unable
third
to
book
connect
in the
to
series.
chat? Oh, everyone just flooded it. Oh.
Oh, Devil Dunk's gonna get it.
Someone's actually now put in their signature, Gronk.
We must all do it to commemorate this moment. In fact, we invite everybody watching to do it.
Yeah. Okay. So, let's be serious then. We've got 7 minutes remaining in this, the 3rd annual 24 hours at Daytona. We're going to run through your field in a couple of moments' time, and then someone's going to win. And then someone else is going to win, because there's 2 classes of cars here. So that's kind of just the way it works. Okay?
Race car.
It's hard
Oh,
going back,
shout
isn't it?
out to the people in the forums who are
missing
And
this.
the people who've been with us for the last 6 hours.
Yeah.
There's a couple of people who've been in here for this whole stream, and you guys are troopers.
Those of them that just started watching live online about 5 minutes ago, I'm sorry, you needed some preamble to that. What we were doing to pass the time was reading Gronkowski fan fiction, which is possibly some of the best thing I've read. It's basically Twilight in a real world. There's no werewolves and there's no vampires. There's just a New England Patriots guy called Gronk.
It's a man with a football.
Yeah. 6 minutes remaining. Do you want me to play some music at some point, Cisco?
I can if you want.
No, I've got the real music.
Alright, do it.
Okay, we'll do it in 55 seconds.
It's not like the music's going to be in the final thing on YouTube because it will get muted.
No, because it's the real music.
No, but the whole thing will just get muted. There's going to be no
No,
audio on
only
this.
parts will get a bit muted.
Yeah.
Get a bit.
It won't mute the whole stream, it'll only be parts of it.
Let's
If they
be
even
honest.
detect anything. Which I was like pretty good about stopping.
How much trouble can you get into by reading a book?
Depends where you read it.
What you don't realise, Rachel,
Oh,
you weren't here
God,
for this.
Nim.
is-
Oh god, Nim.
What you don't realise, Rachel, is I accidentally ordered the second one to
Oh gosh.
If somebody could go ahead and screenshot the
Yep,
comments.
done. It's alright. It's already been done.
Okay, guys.
Because I'm
Silence,
finishing my
please.
season.
Right, thank you. Professional broadcasting starts now. Well, here we are, the last 5 minutes of the 3rd annual 24 hours at Daytona, here unofficially on LSRTV. We hope that you've enjoyed this interim coverage that has been provided by the guys, Cisco, et al. It's been fun, we've enjoyed it, but now we're at the point we're going to crown ourselves the winners. And in terms of your prototype field, yet again, at the end of the motor race, you are seeing the 88 car of Kalanda Sport leading the way, getting themselves now within less than 5 laps of victory. Martin Kroenke behind the wheel of that car. There has been a gap to Core Motorsport, but that gap has remained stagnant at about 25 seconds over the course of the last 2 hours or so. Then, we're going to turn it on back. And we're going to look down at your GT3 field. And out front there, we have ourselves Pure Racing Team, leading by a long, long way over Command Sim Sports. Now, one of the big worries was whether PRT Black would have enough fuel to get to the end. But the way it looks, they're 26 laps into a stint. They should just be able to cross the line. The way it stands, with a lap time of 1 minute 43, they're going to have themselves 3 laps to go. That is within the window. We're hoping they're not going to do a Lamborghini from last year. David Williams, number 18, Commander Sim Sports, is in second place. Bessie, our favourite team of the day, runs in third in GT. Very, very quickly then, Cisco, it is worth noting that Commander, they are going to win again in prototypes in this event, but they're not going to get the sweep here this afternoon.
No, they won't get the sweep, Will, but nonetheless a great performance from Coanda all entire race. I mean, 24 hours, they made it. The car's in one piece, and they've made it to the end of this race, which not every team is going to be able to say that. No matter what split you're in, you always have a lot of guys who are exiting out, and just for Coanda, it's just another great run for those guys, and just to add on to the success that they finished out with the Blancpain GT Series as well.
So Coanda Sim Sports exited 2016, arguably the best team in sim racing. They enter 2017 with that same drive and determination. The number 88 machine on Martin Kroenke, he is likely to get the white flag next time by, crossing the start finish line with just about 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the play clock, working himself on the outside of 2 GT cars. They are the Core Sim Racing machine and someone else, that's a Grip TV car. And well, Paul, Coanda Sim Sports then a lap and 3/4 to go. 2 minute warning in the air.
Yeah, 2 minute warning. It's been a race. It's been a tough race for everyone. So hopefully everyone now can make it to the end. Still in this race, but yeah, Coanda Sim Sport. They just show just how good a team they are.
We had ourselves a number of drivers who are going to complete this event. 22 of them are going to complete this race in terms of your prototype field. There's a bit more attrition in terms of your GT field, but of course you had less GT drivers start this one. There are 1 or 2 potential battles in your last lap. SRB Racing Green are 5.1 seconds behind. You look normal, your performance. Matt Malone behind the wheel of that one, but it doesn't look as though there's likely to be any issues in the last couple of moments of that event. And apart from that, we are pretty much static. Trans-Tasman Racing, 6.3 seconds behind CTC Racing Black. Gernot Fritcher behind the wheel of that one. But the white flag will be out this time by Coanda Sim Sports are working themselves through the bust up chicane. Pure Racing Team Black are just entering turn number 1. So they will see the white flag at the same time. So Coanda Sim Sports working themselves through NASCAR turn 3 and 4, Jake. One more time around this racetrack.
Yeah, one more lap of the circuit to go. And a fantastic result then will have to be said for VRS Coanda Sim Sport. The number 88 machine and their number 1 vehicle has been piloted incredibly well throughout the racing today, and you just don't expect anything less from them. They got the original Daytona 24-hour back 3 years ago, and now today they look very much certain to do the same. And just coming out of the International Horseshoe, you have to think Martin Kroenke has piloted that car home here in what is now the afternoon for him in the VRS Coanda Sim Sport car.
The white flag is officially out. 24 hours have elapsed here at Daytona, and it was 24 hours ago we kicked this show off on the road for the 3rd year. Yes, there have been some issues along the way, but the main story remains that Coanda Sim Sports, that number 88 machine, when adversity calls, they are generally the ones that get away. They are not only one of the best teams in sim racing, but they are arguably one of the luckiest teams in sim racing as well. In 2015, we said at the end of this event, it was Coanda Sim Sports who had taken victory. At the end of the 2016 event, we said the same. every time we put yourself in a 24-hour event of this caliber, it always ends up being one team, one group of drivers who seem to find their way to the front and stick there. Out of NASCAR turn number 3, through NASCAR turn number 4, for the final time, the fireworks are about to go off. Coanda Simsports win the 3rd annual 24 Hours at Daytona. They will claim victory. Pure Racing Team entering the International Horseshoe on their final lap right now, but Coanda win it again. Coanda really set a statement for 2017. They saying to the world, you've got to come and find a way to beat us. As lights are flashing out of NASCAR turn 4, Heinzenveld Core Motorsports take second place even in your prototype field. They finished second place about 25 seconds back from Coanda Simsports, and now it's just a case of waiting for Pure Racing Team Black, Dennis Grabowski. At one point, you had PRT Black and PRT Yellow out front. The yellow car has had issues along the way. It's fallen back to about 4 laps behind its team car, but on track, it's right there with them. Because that's what PRT wanted. They wanted to have that stage finish, and even though they weren't able to get 1 and 2 in this event, still a fantastic effort by the number 1 PRT Black team, and then the number 29 PRT Yellow machine. Out of NASCAR turn 3 and 4 they will come. They will claim victory in terms of your GT division, and well, Rachel, well deserved victory there by Pure Racing Team, showing again in GT action they are one of those teams that need to be beaten.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, always Pure Racing Team will find themselves towards the front of the race, whether it's endurance or short sprint race, and that team is absolutely fantastic, a well-rounded organisation, and they've done exactly what they needed to do this time. Well, it's been a successful run, and they've got 2 cars in a row.
Will you stop talking about donuts, please? Because I'm hungry enough as it is, and there's not a Dunkin' near me. Like,
yeah, don't say donuts because nobody's watching and will somehow comment on that fact.
Yes. There is a
You'll
hole
go
in
from
the
sausages
donuts.
to donuts. Let's not go there.
There is plenty of donuts being done though by the teams that have finished this race, and of course, for many, it is a case of they have done it. They've got themselves their own part of Daytona victory in their hand. They might not have come first, but still, they have got themselves the accomplishment of saying, I completed a 24-hour event.
Just going to say, Will, but have a quick look at that. The fantastic view on screen. It's like a nightclub out there on the front stretch at Daytona. The smoke and the lights flashing through the smoke. This is beautiful.
Results then coming up on your screen, starting with your prototype field. Coanda Simsports win out then over Heinzenveld Core Motorsports when all is said and done. Inix Racing, BP coming home in 3rd. Wave Driving Revolution in 4th. SimRC.de Florida in 5th. Glacier Racing, Vanderveld Sim Racing White, CTC Racing Black, Trans Tasman Racing, and Atomic Motorsports Blue round out your top 10 in that class. We have ourselves, as I said, about 22 drivers who actually finished this event. We classified. We'll get yourselves then up next. Your results from GT. Your racing team win out from Coanda Simsports. So Coanda don't get themselves the sweep. Pure Racing Team Black, Dennis Grabowski, crossed the start-finish line first in your GT division. Mad Cow Racing Bessie, 3rd place. Best result in one of these endurance events for one of the most loved teams in sim racing. Mad Cow Racing Bessie gets a podium and avoids the chopping block. Aftermath Motorsports Red in 4th. PRT Yellow in 5th place. Team TTL led early on before incident in 6th place. Gecko Vortex Sim Racing. White Cars Matter in P7, P8 respectfully. Virtual Drivers 69, and You Look Normal, your performance, running out your top 10. Well, Cisco, we did it in the end.
Yeah, we did, Will, and for all the goofiness that we had with the stream, that was a lot of fun, and I think this is going to be one for the ages, one to look back on.
Well, what we've learned is that Coanda are good. We've also learned, Cisco, that KFC America is better than KFC UK, that now you know how to make a Yorkshire pudding, And basically, the way that we're going to be making dirt is through Nigella, Lawson, Tryon, Martins.
Yeah, and let's just say that I don't think Radio Le Mans is going to have quite the scope of what we were able to accomplish here in this broadcast, I will say.
Nope. I'm going to hand it back over to you. This ain't even my broadcast. You want me to close it up or what?
Nah, I got it, Will. I do want to say thank you to everyone who made this stream possible. Obviously, this one was for you guys, the fans out there. We knew you guys wanted to see the end of this race, and I talked to a few people, made it happen. So I want to give a special shout out to Hugo Louise for helping us out with the graphics. Ian Plash, who helped out at the beginning. Chris Murdoch, who was here since the beginning. Randy, who stayed up until the last hour. So, Randy, thanks for staying with us. And just everyone here in the team speak. Gabe Wood, Paul Smith, Rachel Whiteford, Will Vincent, of course, Alex Manea, Ashton Crowder, EJ O'Rourke, Fraser Williamson, Simon Trindell, Jamie. Who else we got in there? We had a couple more people stop in. Jake, where'd Jake go? Yeah. Jake disappeared?
Yeah.
Anyone else I'm forgetting?
Gronk,
of course. Got to thank Gronkowski. A couple more interview guys that came in that
we
that
have to
were
thank
earlier
Bob
in the
Ross.
Ian, what happened to Ian?
I gave Ian a shout, didn't I?
I don't know.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did. Well, of course, I don't know what their final donation total was, but he did meet his goal. He hit over $500 for Extra Life there, so that's a huge deal for them. And hey, Kelly, what's up? I also want to thank the LSRTV team guys for letting me do this for the rest of the race. They weren't super happy about it, but
we were
they
not.
made it work.
You nearly put us into a tight situation.
But we figured it out either way. So, on behalf of everyone here, LSRTV, Andy Kessler, Evan Pasoko, Laura Lawson, I am Cisco Scaramuza. And that's going to do it for us from here, from the Great American Super Speedway at Daytona International Race Speedway.
You're tired, aren't you?
And I am really tired because I've been up for 24 hours. So I think we all need some sleep. Gronk. And this is going to get archived, isn't it?
Nim, seriously.
I think if Nimmer has been up this long, he's going to regret this in the morning.
Yeah,
I think we all are.
Well, actually.
He's gone.
Oh, man. Good night, everyone.
Yeah,
or
good
good
night.
morning, actually, because it's 8 in the morning.
Gronk.
Good morning, everyone. See you soon. Thanks for hanging out.
Gronk.
What have you guys been up to?